What is happening? And welcome to your Thursday Night Delight. I'm one of your hosts around here, Sean the Right Way, and joining me, as always, wearing the ACOB hat, wearing the band shirt, and wearing that ACOB Chang provided by Miss Amy. We're talking about the one and only Brent from Brent Spricks.
Yeah.
And tonight we're going to be talking about the upcoming January wave. We've also had a couple of reveals, Brent. We're going to get into that buildable bows and a couple other leaky poos and rumor poos. All that we're going to cover a little more on Brickworld, and we do have a special BAM reporter who's going to debut tonight for a few minutes. He's got some juice. He's been doing some good work behind the scenes because we are a couple of brickheads.
Yeah.
Go. It is a couple of brickheads coming to you live as hell. This Thursday, July 2nd, Brent, I am finally back in the studs. I feel like
Back in the stew.
It's been, I think, a three-piece. I think it's been a minute since I've been back. If it's only been 2 weeks, I'd be shocked. But we did I was camping. We did some Brickworld stuff. I went to a river house in Arizona. I've been all around the world just to finally come back across the street, so to speak. And we are back in the studio. Brent is in the studio, looking nice, looking fresh. I was doing a little unboxing. And I found the necklace. I'm like, we got to double rock the Changs.
To be fair, I just want to point out to chat, me and Sean did not have a discussion to bring these to the tapes. I literally just saw mine before I got into my setup. I pop into StreamYard, Sean's got his on. I mean, tell me you haven't been doing a show for someone with 5 years without actually telling me. I mean, we're just on the same brainwave sometime. You know what I mean, Sean?
You know, I mean, when you've been doing this long enough, it's sometimes like we finish each other's
sentences.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
It's
effortless at this point. You know what I mean?
People are saying, how about that Zach King cameo? Yeah, I guess.
Bro, that was crazy.
Call me an unk. Once I saw his work, I was familiar, but I didn't know the name. I was like, oh, that's the guy who does the real. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's a big deal. Yeah,
sleeping under a rock. I had about 20 people send it to me today. So shout out to Zach King for including the boys in the video.
Hell yeah.
That was super sick. I mean, people can bash on AI and whatnot all they want, but you know, I don't know exactly his method if that's what he is, but
I believe he has been doing that whole shtick like before AI got like popping. So I'm
regardless how he does it. That's my point. I'm like, I don't care how he does it. That shit looking flawless.
Dude, he's done even crazier ones, dude. Like he has been a just master editor for a minute. Like he has been doing crazy, like way before way before it was like trendy to use AI. Like, dude, he's been a beast at the editing for a hot minute. So yeah, shout out Zach, man. It's crazy to really see all. I mean, everything from smaller level to big level stuff. Like to be in the mix of so many different channels. Because of those streams, man, it's been cool, man. It's been really cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, so shout out to Zach for throwing the boys in there. He could have chosen any other interview, but he chose that one, which I think was one of the finest. Warts and all.
Well, speaking of interviews too, and appearing on other channels, big shouts to Shy for the quickest turnaround I think any of us have ever seen. The comments were just littered with like, Shy time is rapid time this time. Like,
and it's funny,
fastest turnaround.
And by the way, shout out to those who, I'm sure he's got, Brent, another 3 or so. I'm just making this up, like in the can, that have been like, when's my thing coming? And
well, dude, he put out the Mark
fast forwarded the boys, so
yeah.
And again, it's probably topical, obviously. With the BAM thing, our involvement in it, and so he wanted to kind of capture some of that. And I think that was a good angle because, you know, he's talked to us about other stuff, and I'm sure we'll be back again. We'll have something else to talk about, but you know, I think due to the timing, it just made sense. So
yeah,
feel for those who have one in the can though, because it's like he'll record it. I think my first one was months. Yours might have been months. I know.
No, mine was pretty quick because I was the
first
episode.
The first one, yeah.
I was the first episode, so it was relatively quick. Mine was, but it was before he started building up like so much backlog, you know.
Yeah,
well, but dude, the Mark one that he just put out was from last year's Brickworld. Yeah,
he kind of played your card, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, what did you guys think about? And again, I didn't really get to tell a great story with it, but what did you guys think of? And this is for the Girth Gang. What did you guys think of like the sort of seeing Brickworld through my eyes kind of thing? It was pretty wild. Like next time I want to like let it breathe and get a little more context, but I kind of wanted to show Brent. Didn't it kind of feel like a day there when you watch it? It's like it's just such a.
Are you talking about the vlog thing you posted? Because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch it yet.
Oh, unbelievable! What a ride!
I'm so sorry.
It was kind of like it didn't really tell a cohesive story other than I wanted people to kind of, I think it was 10 minutes of whatever it was, 5-6 days condensed down to 10 minutes. I just wanted people to kind of just see, like, I felt like it wasn't great with dialogue and everything, but I felt like it did a good job of like just showing like, okay, I'm in the room for a second. Okay, I'm backstage. Okay, I'm at the broadcast booth. Okay, we're at the restaurant. Okay, we're at the the stage. We're at the broadcast booth. We're at the panel. Like I just kind of like jumped around with that. So I hope everybody liked it. It was just a kind of it was kind of a throw together, but I think a good one for those who went, because, or even if you didn't, it just kind of shows like, again, I wish I could have told a better, more cohesive story, but I think it did a good job of just like, this is what it's like to be rattled around in the Rennie, bouncing off of walls, bouncing from place to place, you know, over the course of a few days. So
I mean, and the thing is too, is like it really is tough to.
Thank you, Slapshot. Thank you, Hive. Thank you guys. You know, I'm really critical. Dialogue could have been better, but thank you guys. You know, imagine that, but with like more of a story weaved through it, I think it would be good.
Yeah, no, I mean, dude,
listen, make the next one better. Yeah,
it's really okay. It's easy to vlog when you're just doing like everyday life, but when you do a once a year thing like Brickworld, like
it's tough. Yeah,
it's tough because, dude, I mean, like a lot of.
You don't want to work, but you know what I mean?
Well,
or not work, but be on, or I don't know.
Well, but that's just the thing, Sean, is like a lot of people are there like for their just vacation. Some people are there like, you know, for filming and doing a lot of stuff. And then some try to balance both, which I feel like you and I obviously try to do, but that's why we show up early. You know what I mean? A lot of people, you know, they'll show up on like Wednesday or Thursday, and then they'll want to vlog, but they don't want their whole time to be like they're worried about vlogging and stuff like that. Which is why, Sean, I don't want to make any promises yet, but the founder of the Fox and Hound, as you all know, Jake the Snake, Brickworld 2024, first time attendee discovering Fox and Hound. He wants to return for Brickworld 27. Right, I think if he does, because like the first time he wasn't staying at the Rennie, and like it was his first time there, so I didn't want to like assign him with a job. Yeah. But this time, for 1000% sure, as long as he does go, Jake's gonna be holding the camera, which is gonna be pretty sick because like he'll be capturing shit, Sean, that like we don't even know he's capturing. You know what I mean? Like he'll just randomly.
That's what I want, and that's
exactly those like
when I remembered to film, but like. Again, you guys were there, and it's not to make people that weren't feel bad, but like, again, 10 minutes boiled down across we're doing like 19, 20-hour days, getting 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Yeah. And so obviously a lot's missing. So in some stuff in like particular. But anyway, I appreciate everybody checking it out. I thought it was cool. It just kind of showed snippets of the chaos, and I want to do that again, but I think a long form with Jake the Snake filming us as well. Dude, as
that'll be we should
do a condensed version again off of that, but then also have Jake sort of tailing. I think that would be great. I know the Top Boys did. I'm looking forward to seeing what they actually brought.
They had a guy,
and I'm really looking forward to seeing.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Their perspective on it, and I think that if anything, it would only help if anybody's on the fence, push them off the fence to come.
Well, it just looks. It really does just look way cooler when you're just kind of roaming and you're not like holding, like you're not like this close to the cam, like holding it all the time. You're not like putting a cam, like it's.
That's why the glasses are cool. Like people can see the light, whatever they get it, but it's still less disruptive in a way than the cam, right? Yeah. Or even a phone. Like you're like, oh, I'm here with Brent. It's like, especially the first time you roll up. And that's what's tough, right? Because like when you first roll up, it's like you want that inaugural, at least we do. I can't speak for everybody, Brent, but we want that inaugural hug and whatnot to be authentic, you know? And it's like, if you got a camera, then it's like, is this?
Well, dude, the first, like, okay, last year's Brick World, when you like almost weren't even sure you were going to go, like when I'm filming you get out of the car, I'm filming you get out of the car and you do your whole like Chewy, we're home thing. But dude, like, I remember specifically, I like tossed my phone onto Ostif's hood of his car and just like gave you like probably the biggest bear hug I've ever gave you, because like
we didn't know we were going. Yeah,
we didn't know you were going to show up. Shy had just dropped that episode that you were on and you're talking about Brick World, obviously. And like, I'm listening to that as I'm driving and I'm like, man, I really hope it goes.
That'd have been wild. That'd have been some poor justice there. But we got Nicole in the Girth Gang once again. Shout out to Nicole. She was out there. Hoping to get her on soon in some capacity very soon. Always great to see Nicole. But look, we've got about 80 of you folks out there in the Girth Gang right now. We're gonna greet you properly, and then we're gonna get into some stuff. And like I mentioned, right around 10:30 Eastern, we are going to talk the wave, the Jan stuff, but then we do have a special report from a special reporter, which, by the way, a lot of guys don't know this guy, but this is a guy who's been an informant.
I don't even think I know this guy. You know,
he's been an informant for a lot of really big channels. A lot of these guys are getting their juice from him, and he's been tying some things together. So while around here it's been kind of dead, I do want to provide a couple updates, and I think we may have an exclusive or two, which will be interesting as far as new things that have been mined out by this community of investigative reporters. So we're going to hit that in a little bit. That'd be fun. But for now, Brent, let's welcome the Girth Gang.
Yeah, man. Ooh, what do we got? Some new shit.
What's going on there?
Some new shit.
Ooh, yeah.
I gotta let that ride for a second. Oh, all right. Mixing it up a little bit. I like that. What do you guys think about that? Let's go way back to the very first comment left at 11:40 today in the morning. We got Todd in the house. Let's go, baby. Ready to talk some leaks. Right after that, we got Moments of the Magic. Oh, by the way, Todd, channel member, special shout out. And Moments, special shout out for being a channel member and a mod in the chat. Brickmaster in the house. Lightning Lord, who we got to chill with the Brick World yet again. And another channel member yet again as well. Huge shout out to Lightning Lord. We got Riley 812, another channel member in the house. Rob Claxton, what's good, Rob? Got to hang out with him at Brick World as well. What up, Liam Brick the Bed, another 2026 Brick World attendee. What's good, my brother? We got Papa Trip in the house, and I see that new channel membership. Must be a refresh, but we'll shout that out. When we do all the supers later. Supers, I see you guys. Supers, I see you guys. We'll get back to that. Shreddy in the house. What's good? Another channel member. We got Wilderness, who we also got to hang out with at Brick World this year. Special shout to Wilderness, Brick World attendee of the year. Not of the year, but of this year. No disrespect, but shout out to Jake. We got Charlie in the house. Another channel member. What's good, Charlie? We got ATO Watt in the house. Another channel member. Bimmer Bricks, who we also got to see at Brick World this year. What's good, what's good, what's good? Amy in the house, and big shouts to Amy for the sick-ass 3D printed gangster chains. Huge shout out to you on that one. These things are sick, sick, sick. We got Captain Redbeard in the house. What is good, what is good, what is good? Comic Bricks in the house. What's up, what's up, what's up? Let's get some more of these channel members. Maul's Vengeance in the house. What's good, Maul? We got to spend some time with Maul yet again. We got Louis the Jedi, another channel member, and if I'm not mistaken, a newer channel member out there in the house. We got Jeremy C in the house. If that's the same Jeremy I'm thinking of, we got to hang out with him at Brick World as well. Yeah, you know what I mean? You guys know the rules. Make a heater comment, get pulled up on stage. Let me do a couple more channel members right here. Paul in the house. What's good, Paul? Sigsby, I see you with the super. We'll get to that here in a short moment. We'll go through those supers. Yeah, Harris out there in the chat. What's good, what's good, what's good? Yeah, man. You guys know the rules. Make a heater comment. We'll put you on the screen. We know you guys are full of them. So appreciate you guys for tuning in. Brick Hive in the house. What up, Brick Hive? Always great to see Brick Hive. Huge shout out to Hive. Slapshot Bricks in the house. Sam Russell in the house. All the channel members are in the house. What is good? CPA for another channel member. Or is he just a mod? Nah, he's just a mod, but we still love him. CPA in the house. PBJ Bricks, another channel member in the house. What's good? What's good? Yeah, guys. You know the rules. I said it before. I don't need to say it again. Shall we do a super or two, Sean? Or what do we...
Let's run it.
All right, the very first super of the night. We got Papa Trip, who's been a member for a while, so I'm guessing that's a renewal. But either way, huge shout out to Papa Trip for being an absolute real one. He's been a real one, and now he's just solidifying that yet again. And the other pop-up with Papa Rex, 7567, in the house. Happy 250th Girth Day, America. And he wants Droidica for that 30 months. And you know who else I saw won Droidica? So we'll get, oh, whoa. Sigsby's switching it up. All right, well, real quick, we'll bust Droidica for those first few celebrations and super chats. So let's go ahead and do Droidica. But Sigsby usually recommends that. He requested another one. But yeah, anyways, let's hit Droidica for the fam, for the culture.
Yeah.
You can run, even really fast. It won't matter when I roll up on your ass. I am metal. I've got my blasters. I'm a badass roly-poly robot disaster. Droidica, Trade Federation pinball. Droidica, I make all the Jedi pay. Yeah, I keep rolling, bitch.
All right, Ostiff with the 2-piece,
Oh,
348 till Monday landing, 352 till the big day. He would like to hear the Rennie. Shout out to Mark. Mark is out there.
Before we
Mark,
hit that,
yeah.
no, go ahead, but just don't hit Rennie yet. Finish what you're saying.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it was awesome, like hearing Mark talk about on one of the streams that he actually played the Rennie song for the staff there.
Yeah.
Like, we got to talk through more of that. I'm like, Mark, you should. I want a recording of the reaction of this song. That must have been wild. They're like, what are you even saying? It's like, I wonder if they know it's called the Rennie at this point. I feel like we hammered it home, but
well, dude, I gotta say, bro, the Rennie is like, I mean, that might be one of the
Rennie.
best, like, whatever you want to call it, Seanisms, ACOBisms. But dude, it's like the Rennie. So many people are adopting that, and I love to see it because it makes sense, rolls off the tongue, easier to say, sounds cool. But it's just, I don't know. It might be one of our more I don't know, popular ones, I guess. And also, before we hit the Rennie for Austin for the 199, I just want to point out to you guys, this is like the third year of Ostiff coming through with the countdowns, and truthfully, love that he does this because I mean, look at where we're at right now, Sean. 348. Okay, 352 till the big day.
Seems impossible.
It seems like, oh, you know, that's still 50 some days till we're under 300, but pretty quick it'll be like, okay, we're less than 200. Then it doesn't take very long to get under
6
200.
months out. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's like you're 100 something away, and then all of a sudden it's already 2026, and boom, we're there.
Yeah.
So
I think that's one of the coolest features of the show. We
it is,
Ostiff for doing that, and so for
big
that, we're going to reward
Ostiff
him with what you do with the Rennie.
You put beers in your mouth at the Rennie. At the Rennie. You can meet your future spouse at the Rennie. At the Rennie. You can boy all night at the Rennie. At the Rennie. Buy all the sets you like at the Rennie. At the Rennie. It all goes down at the Rennie. If you stay another place, you offend. Them other hotels at the Rennie. The Rennie is the Rennie is the Rennie. The Rennie is the Rennie.
And you know what I love the most about like that clip in the beginning of Rennie when we're like coming up the escalator and you're like looking around is like you can just tell that that's like our second year of Brick World, and you can just tell like the like I don't know, like help me out here with a word for that, like just honeymoon look on Sean's eyes, just like taking it, because now it's like obviously we still love it. It's the best week of the year, best convention that there is, but like
it's like seeing a BBTM.
Just now it's like now it's like we're coming home, right?
Yep.
Because we're so familiar now, it's just like we're home there. But yeah, man, it's like I guess I should say, that look on Sean's face is like Harry's first look when he sees Hogwarts for the first time. You know what I mean?
It really is. It's like going back to your folks' house after the first time you move in, or like going back for just the holidays or whatever. You're just like, it's gonna be comfy. Everything's gonna be all right.
Yeah.
It's weird too, man, because I get limited sleep, but I get really relaxing sleep there. It's probably because we're tired, but like it's
the beds are very nice at the Rennie.
Very cushy in there.
It's very the hospitality in the Rennie is wonderful. And real quick, just because we just did Ostif and it's just a Membo celebration. Ostif coming through with a 30-month celebration.
Damn.
Shout out to Steph Curry. Love y'all guys tons. Love you guys tons. Doing more work, inventory, RIP. Hey man, glad that you have something to listen to in the headphones if you're still at work. I know you left that comment at like an hour and a half before the show. But shout out to Ostif, man. He works hard. He's a good guy. What can I say?
TV in the bathroom is a great amenity. Yeah, I mean the only issue is you can't watch ACOB in there. I mean that would be...
Bro, the TV in the bathroom is a really wonderful amenity. So all right, boys.
Keeps your hand off keeps your DHs off your phones for a minute.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So. All right,
so we're halfway through the soups, and then we'll get back to them.
Yeah, we'll get back to some. We'll get back to some. But Brent, I did want to kick this off because I want to hear your thoughts on this. This one has been revealed. We're going to get into Jam.
Yeah, let's do it.
But I want to jump into this real quick because Bobes.
Yeah.
The Bobes. Yeah. The Buildy Bobes.
Full screen of my laptop, ready to take a closer look. I've taken a look, but yeah, I mean, let's get into it, dude.
Let's get into it, dude. Because
you want to go first, or no? You go ahead.
No, I mean, let's take a stroll around now. I think they're not really zooming in on the figs. I caught something Ryan said on the fig. To be clear, it's like we really wanted to nail this thing, but it does look like it has the blue arm spread, which is a bit of a concern here.
Yeah.
What the jetpack is a heater. Again, I'm willing to overlook the fig. At least it comes with a fig. But dude, I don't know, man. This might be the best one yet. It is built in the Threeps style. Just want to point that out immediately.
How much was Threeps?
140.
40. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're jumping up a little bit.
Some inaccuracies with the figure per Ryan. Again, I don't know if he's walked that back yet, but that was a few days ago.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me take that comment down.
Okay, so Lego said the blue arms aren't actually going to happen. Okay, well, well, there you go.
Wait, hold on. Wait, they did? They came out and say it's not going to be said. It's not going to be blue arms.
Yeah, apparently. Gas, straight heat, D1B. It seems that with time, even Disney couldn't ruin Bobes. Like with the series and all that. Bobes. I mean, just the design on this is just absolutely insane. Knocked it out of the park. This will be. Sort of, he's I don't know. He can't be destroyed. Anytime anything Bobes comes out, people perk up, and I think even the team there, I mean, they always go, well, accuracy things aside, they go extra hard for Bobes, and this just looks incredible. I'm seeing some horrible sticks again, dude. Just print these couple of sticks.
You talking about you mean the chest pieces, the visor piece? That's I don't know if I've looked close enough.
This looks okay. The helmet looks okay from what I can see, but the chest with his insignia and
well, what about like the straight up visor, like on the eyes? I can't really tell what's going on there. Oh yeah, you can't zoom for some reason.
Oh man, is that a stick?
That's what I'm saying. Like not the top.
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the
top
left,
of the
right.
T. Top of the T. Not here. The top of the T. Like I can't fully tell what's going on. It looks great from here, but like
it looks.
I mean, like I just
kind of like a stick.
I just want to get in there, but I don't know. But if it's a stick, though, they applied it really close to the edge, which leads me to think that it might be printed because it's all the way to the. It's if that's a stick, he literally applied it perfectly.
Look at the webinar. It says Jim Wilson. Let's go. The other days.
Let's go.
All right. Well, thank you, Ryan.
Hey, thanks, Ryan.
Get you through your workout here. Let's get those guns going. Yeah. Ryan, we're looking at. Well, of course you're listening, but we're looking at the Bobes. Where are you at with this, Ryan? Best buildable ever? Are you going to hold the fig against it that much, even regardless of the fig?
Oh, go back a slide. That's
Brent,
a good.
are you will? Oh, that's a good shot.
You're right. No, go back to that one. Yeah.
It looks like
That's a
sticks.
stick, bro.
It's a stick.
Oh,
bro.
it's a stick on a black piece, and that's why it looks as if it's almost on the edge, but it's not. Damn. I mean it.
Dude, I'm just saying, dude. Imagine you're building the perfect set, and then you just blow one of these eyes for some reason. I don't know. The phone rings. You put it down. You flip the stick. you off center the stick. It's just way to ruin my.
Maybe you're building while you're watching Cops and something crazy happens on the TV. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You never know what's gonna really happen.
It's so GD unnecessary. But I will say this is very much in the vein of Threeps. It's got the stand, which, you know, if there's anything about Lega, they're just less consistent. I guess for a humanoid, maybe is this. Yeah, I guess that's the move, right? Is that what we're picking up on? Because Tubes is on one too, right?
Yeah.
Tubes and Threeps are.
Yeah.
Which Threeps is not a humanoid, so but whatever. He's human shaped. I guess just droids get a standalone, and people with legs, human style legs.
Yeah.
You know, I'm struggling for words here, but I guess you get a stand.
Are you saying because R2 doesn't have one, or like,
yeah, which R2 is not, right? So
yeah. I will say this real quick, just because it's kind of funny, and I just thought of this.
The jetpack though is bonkers.
The jetpack is pretty sick.
The cape goes hard. We've come a long way since Jyn Erso. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, this is way bigger. But also, I don't know, whatever. Jyn Erso.
Bro, it's saying,
it's
usually
crazy
I don't like brick build characters.
I saw those on some of the vendors' tables at Brick World this year for $35. Still, and I'm just like, man, like, how long can you hold something before you're just like, just buy it for half off or something? I don't know. I'll say this real quick though, because it's kind of funny. Imagine if this was a Django.
ATO's right. Do they need something besides their feet stand upright? I mean,
I don't know.
I mean, some of these mechs do, right? But these aren't mechs, so you know, I don't know. Damn the sticks. I know there's so many sticks.
Yeah.
Buildable Luke's land speeder mech. Yeah, dude, that'd be awesome.
Imagine though, Sean, if this was a Django and you could just display it like head chopped off, and then have a Mace Windu buildable, like that you can custom or something.
I mean, that's kind of where everybody's at with this thing. They're like, so they got to make a Jang next, right?
Or
wait, that looks great on the arms there.
They would do. Oh, that was the closest shot we got of the fig right there. Hold on, go back and pause. Right.
It's coming.
Here.
Yeah. Damn it.
There. Arm printing. I mean, dude.
Like I said, they always go extra hard for Bobes. So I think it's fine.
But
regardless.
this is I mean, just to get a brand new fig though, like I feel like some of these other like big builds, like R2 comes with a fig, but it doesn't matter because you have this. Yeah. Yep. That's baller.
It's coming home. I agree with everyone here. 170. You know, this thing's
I'm not
gonna
doing
hit
it for
that,
170.
It's gonna hit that 139 or whatever,
Yeah.
soon enough. I think a 120 would be very casual for something like this.
I'm doing it when it's like May 4th week.
Month
May
2
4th
cop
week.
from Beamer. He can't wait.
Month 2.
Day 1. A lot of D1Bs out here. A lot of FPJs.
I mean, listen, is it a bad buy to make a D1B? No. But I just think it most certainly
I don't think it's a ripoff in any scenario, but
what I'm saying though is it's going to align.
Not in any scenario, but
it's going to align on some kind of May 4th weekend where it's like, you know, it gets that VIP disky plus you're working towards like a good G-dub. You know,
I'll tell you what it has against it though, Brent. It's going up against August 1st, which I think there's shout out to Slapshot. I think he said like 90-ish sets.
Yeah.
Down from like 100 and something last year.
Well, but that's fine. I want to get it on a discount, so I don't want it to sell like crazy good, and then they never put it on discount.
Yeah, I don't think they rated on that because there's some sets that were like goated sold out sets. Which, by the way, shout out to Target if you guys haven't been to Targs. And this is interesting. So, forget the app, forget.com, forget what you heard, forget what you already know. Go to Targs because right now a lot of them, including mine, doing 50% off some stuff in store only. slight, not full dust, but like half dust, we would say. No Star Wars, just to be clear. But they had a lot of stuff 50% off. Most of the video game stuff, including a lot of Fortnite, not the bus, but a lot of the Fortnite was 50% off. Mario, which whatever, Animal Crossing, Sonic, which is halfway decent. A lot of City, you know what I mean? A lot of those second and third tier, fourth tier themes, crazy discounts. And you don't even have to go to the clearance section. It's on shelf. You guys need to go check it out. I basically did 100 and something and got, almost $300 worth of stuff. Some of it was 60% off. Like the lowest is 30. So anyways, check it out if you have time. I don't know if your stores have been ransacked, if they haven't started it yet. Also, guys, on stuff, even if it's 50% off, if your store has 20 copies of something, like sometimes they're just real heavy on something. Like some of this Fortnite stuff, they had like 10 plus copies of, and I didn't pull trig. So I'm like, oh, I'm going to come back because mine's only 5 minutes away. I'm like, I'm going to go back the next few days and just do a dip in, because what happens is after a few days, I go to 60 to 70, crazy percents off. So check it out. You're not going to see it online. Trust the boys. If you're on the Discord, a lot of us are finding stuff out there. Again, is it the top tier? No, but there's Marvel in there too. So a little bit of Marvel, 50% off. I got some Chitauri something or other that I would never bought for full price, but for like 20, sure. Good figgies in there. So Bearded, I'm late. Still can't believe Brickworld is done. Thank you for the week, everyone.
What
in the
up?
ACOB fam. Love the Rennie. Yeah, Bearded. We will hit that for you later. We had a Rennie request, but dude, speaking of Bearded, absolutely smashed his debut at the Rennie. Bearded, you've been gone forever. Did it take you a long time to acclimate back home? Yeah, some of the one piece sets, or one of them was on sale, so it's kind of all over the place. But just set expectations with this crowd. I didn't see any Star Wars, maybe besides battle packs, but we're talking like 50% off. I didn't see any 50% off action. So Brent, how do we want to close the loop on this? I mean, it looks really, really good.
I'll tell you how I want to close the loop.
All right.
Go back to the lifestyle shot when he's on the stairs, because it just keeps making me laugh a little bit. Because hold on, keep going.
The guy?
No. He's on the stairs. Keep going back. Bob is on the stairs. Keep going. Two more. Right here.
Who's gonna leave that there?
It's not, but it looks like Boba's like got his like arm, like he's like leaning on the step. He's like not really, but it like looks like he is. But no, that's what I'm saying.
How stupid is this? Who's gonna leave a set like that?
Who's gonna leave $170 set on a metal stairway? Yeah, no, it's kind of funny, but interesting choice by the lifestyle image team. It just kind of kept making me laugh every time we'd scroll by. But no, the other lifestyle.
He's almost challenging your kid to step on him. You know what I mean? Like that's the pose that he's making.
Yeah, I've set a Lego set on stairs before, but like every time I do it, I'm like, I better
his
remember.
His hand's a little too on his hip on this one. I don't know if I like that pose. This.
Well, you can move it. Yeah,
I know, but this is it's not. Does that frighten you in any way or
kind of like he's
right
like
here.
he's very like cheerleadery. Like yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
No SE clearance at mine. Star Wars. Yeah. No Star Wars either. Yeah, I didn't see any Star Wars. So, and I didn't see Speed Champ again. I would like to call it second, third, whatever you want to call it. Tier stuff was on sale there. So, all right. That's this. Let's see. So we'll go to Instagram. We'll get into this a little bit. In particular, I'm pretty excited about, I know a lot of people are kind of let down by the battle pack brand. Let's get into some 2027 stuff real quick, but
yeah,
I'm very much so into it. We've got a Endor battle pack.
$29.99. I had my predictions.
First, well, it sounds like Max bought, knows or is confirming, or again, this is the source here, but $29.99 January 1st. One Scouty Boy, one Stormy, two Endor Trooper minifigures. Brent, your immediate reaction to the figure lineup there?
My immediate reaction is that this is almost like my fig lineup prediction, but my fig lineup prediction was like, either 2 scouts and a stormtrooper, or 1 scout, 1 stormtrooper, 2 indoor troopers, which you're right there, but then there's no Ewoks. I'm kind of surprised they didn't throw an Ewoks for $30. Like if this was
can you really
I know they're not
build, like, I guess you could just put like 2. I thought about this. Let's
give us one Ewok. Give us one generic.
Let's run
Ewok.
it this way. Let's just say it was an Ewok battle pack for argument's sake, right? I think. Okay, whatever. Yeah, let's just do that. 1 Ewok. Perfect. Even better example.
Yeah,
so it's like, let's say it's Ewok. It's not Wicket. It's Chatini or whatever.
Unnamed Ewok.
Unnamed Ewok, right?
Yeah.
Walkie Balboa, whatever. He's in there, and he's got, I don't know, a tan hoodie or a black one or whatever. It's like, how do you? And again, you can army build them. You could kind of not put them next to each other or something, like in an Ewok village, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, unless you were going to do a 4-pack, and even then, you'd want to make each one of their hoods like different. How do you really army build Ewoks? Because they all are kind of, again, I'm not sitting here staring at the scene right this moment, but they're all kind of similar. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, but like
or I'm sorry, not similar. Sorry. They're all kind of unique. Like Wicket has his own color.
I was about to say, I mean, well,
sorry, no. I'm sorry. That was I defied my whole point. They're all kind of unique. Some are taller. Some have beige fur. Some have darker fur. You know what I mean?
I get that. But
what are we doing here?
But the thing is that's, I mean, you're still gonna need some Ewoks if you want to build out that scene. Like if we still get an Ewok village at some point, which I guess I don't know, could be Indoor Bunker, could be Ewok village. I don't really know. I don't know what
the village is coming. We know the village is coming.
But I thought we knew that Bunker was coming.
Maybe, but no, I think last we heard it was the village, and it's going to be 180, which is deeply concerning.
It is. Okay, well, perfect example. Ewok village, if it is coming for 180, say they only give you like 5 Ewoks, and you want to build out a scene, right?
Yeah.
So if you buy like 5 of these battle packs to get some scouts and some stormies and some indoor troopers, then you also get 5 more Ewoks to help populate an area. I'm just saying, especially for $30, like
you can visit Ryan on Whatnot and get a few of those. You know what I mean?
Sure, but it's
no,
not,
I get it. I think Ewoks are going to go up. Yeah,
I'm bringing up the Ewok thing though for this because it's $30. If this was $22.99, then I would say, yeah, checks out. 2 different kind of stormies,
I agree.
2 indoor troopers, sure. But it's like it being $30, it's like you couldn't throw us 1 more. I mean, we just got these other $30 battle packs that have like 4 clones and then like 3 or 4 droids. Like, so I don't know.
Well, Moments is saying, he's saying like dead troopers, night troopers, they're all kind of unique, like with the way they're bandaged up, and that's exactly right. Like again, without having Jedi right in front of me, and I'm sorry I didn't memorize every single Ewok when there's like 50 of them standing around. I feel like they're mostly unique, at least in one way, and if there was a way to just change hoods and kind of like mix and match, sure. But
you don't even need to make them all brown though, because now that I'm thinking about last time I watched Jedi, there's ones that are black, there's ones that are gray. There's ones that are,
but if you're only getting one, that's the problem, bro. That's what I'm saying. So like, let's say you made a black one.
Well,
and you gave them a green, but hear me out. If you made a black one with a green hoodie or a beige hoodie, and people are like, we're going to army build them. It's like, okay, well, you're going to have 20 black Ewoks with a beige hoodie, or you could have a brown Ewok with a yellow hoodie, or there's a tan one and there's one that's kind of a grayish white one, right? And then so it's like, either way, you're going to get 75. This isn't even like the minions. I mean, they're all fairly. You know what? Why are we doing this? We have the internet. Let's pull up some.
just pull up Ewok Village and see how many different varieties.
Yeah, let's find one that's like. Let's find one
because
that's like
I'm just saying, like they would probably, if they're gonna do just one in a battle pack, they would probably do just a brown one. But
or they would do Wicket or something, and it's like we don't want that.
No, well, because it's named character. But what I'm saying though is like, in a perfect world, this battle pack would have been completely balanced, and it would have gave us 2 Imperials, 2 Rebels.
Of course, their website is dog ass for this.
It would have gave us 2 Ewoks, and you could have done unnamed Ewoks. You do like a grayish one with maybe some brown printing to like kind of break it up a little bit, and then you do a brown one.
Yep.
Because to be honest, I mean, Sean, you're the Ewokville guy. You have the set. I mean, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can remember off top how many Ewoks came in it.
A lot,
but
It's really good.
What's a lot? 5 or 10?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, no. They didn't all cut. Sorry. So I think it's just the 5 on the top. Somebody was
It's
like, I'm
literally
selling the
just
whole
5?
lot, and I'm looking at it. Hang on a second. Like I'm trying. Their website doesn't have a good. Let me.
What website were you
on Legos, but I think it's just the top 5.
Oh.
Look at this here. It's just these 5 right here is what you get.
Oh, they even have it.
Somebody's doing a big lot with other shit in it, but this is 5.
So you
right?
You get 5 in Ewokville. You're sure, right?
Pretty sure.
And damn, they're wanting 4 hunch.
Let me see.
Well, they got a couple troopers.
Let me see if I can get confirmation.
Oh, there was one black Ewok. I wonder what set he came in. I honestly don't. I don't.
The black one's not in this one. Yeah, it's 5. It's 5 in the set. It's these 5 on top is what you get. So let's workshop this.
All the other ones are older.
So Brent, if you had to pick one, I would say like the guy in the green here is probably the most normie looking one that would kind of blend in. Maybe this one.
I think the standard.
You start getting into ones with the deluxe headsets or headsets.
Headpiece
is a little bit trickier, but whatever. My point stands, dude. Like if you just got now, even if you got 2, that doesn't solve the blending in problem. I think in that second row here, and I'm actually glad this is here because now we get. Well, here's the black one here.
I know. I've never even seen that one, dude. What set was that in?
So some of these are more modern for sure, but like I feel like Brent,
the top ones are the most modern.
Even though this is probably Wicket here, maybe. Hear me out. I feel like these 2 would blend in pretty good. You know, like you got like 6 of these and just kind of mix them into the Villy somewhere. That's okay. But my point is, we're not going to army build Ewoks like anytime soon. Unless they did a 10-pack of uniques for like making this up, $70. Like that'd be sick. But they're never going to do that.
No, I just hold on. I'm sorry. I'm really
the middle was the indoor bunks. Yeah, thank you.
Also, the indoor bunkers with the black one came in. Oh my god! I don't know how I've never seen the black Ewok ever in my life.
Shout out to Tiger Builds. Shout it out. Brent's Rips or Brick Rips or whatever it was, and you got to watch his vlog, Brent.
Tiger Builds. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do. I know. I need to see more. I need to see more Brick World vlogs. I've really only watched.
Thank you. Middle is indoor bunks, and then I think the first one, the bottom row is from what again? That was a battle pack also? I think. Either way, I feel like the ones that.
Oh wait, no, yeah, the black one was in a battle pack. 2013 with the Rex box art.
Yeah,
bro, I want this. Yeah, dude, this is an Ewok battle pack. It's called Ewok Attack. You get 2 Ewoks and a Scout. It's beautiful, bro. Look how sick this battle pack is.
So see, they've already done it.
Yeah, but do it again.
But only one fig, yeah.
No, there's 2 Ewoks in this.
Is the new Ewok village going to be money? You mean like is it going to be good or cost a lot? Because I'm concerned. I'm hearing it's 180, I believe, and that concerns me as a Ewok Villy owner. Now, I feel like, I mean, I'm going to definitely try to blend it in is my plan, regardless of what they come out with or do something with it. But I don't think my main event Ewok Village is going to be.
Oh, bro, I'm going to get one of these battle packs.
Put the task here. So there's this one, Brent. It kind of shows you what I'm saying. So let's go back to the post and let's stop fantasy booking here for a minute because it seems we're not getting that. We're getting a Stormy, a Scout Trooper. I have heard people, by the way, say like I wish we got 2 Scout Troopers. It's like I feel like we've gotten some, and then I've heard people say like we have enough Stormtroopers, and I'm sitting here going like, really? Like when is the last time we got a 4-pack of just OG Stormies? And I know people don't like these, but when's the last time we really got a real opportunity to army build Stormies besides that anniversary set? The one with the Rebels, the Lego store exclusive one. We got, I think 3 and 3, something like that. Yeah. But that was like $40. But when's the last time we got a true blue? And let me ask you this, Brent. Would you rather had a $40, $45 super battle pack, which what they've been doing with the clones lately? Yes. Okay.
Yes, and because I'm going back and I'm looking
2 scouts, two bikes.
Well,
catapult.
I'm looking at that battle pack that I was throwing up on screen where you got the black Ewok and like a tan one and a scout trooper. And I'm thinking like, okay, you get one scout and a speeder bike with that. You buy another one of those battle packs, you get another scout, another speeder bike, and there's like 4 speeder bikes in that scene. So that is like such a worth it. But and now, hey, maybe this battle pack redeems it with a badass speeder bike side build. We don't really know yet, but yeah, I would have rather had $40, throw a couple Ewoks in there, and you have a nice balanced lineup of 2 Imperials, 2 Rebels, 2 Ewoks. That's what I was calling for before this was revealed. But I mean,
the hardest thing ever would have been, Brent?
Almost there.
I was thinking about this. Like, if they did do a $40 one, what if each one came with like one side of the bunker, and you had to buy 4 to piece it together?
I mean,
that'd be the hardest thing ever, dude.
That'd be kind of sick. That'd be
you get what I'm saying? It's kind of like the Build-A-Figure thing.
Yeah. Well, dude, I mean,
they would never do, but that would definitely promote. And by the way, why aren't we doing this? By the way,
just think about this though, Sean. Like that battle pack that I just pulled up that had the speeder bike and like a decently nicely built tree with the 2 Ewoks in it. What do you need to just build your own master builder series of Endor? You need Ewoks, you need
Rune with a great
Stormies, and then like, but just think about this though. Yeah. A lot of these other battle packs we get like whatever, an ATST Walker, or we get like a weapons rack. Like you don't need a shitload of weapons racks.
Rune's got a good point though. But Endor commandos, are much more valuable to me than Ewoks. We haven't seen them since 2015. I'm like, no, you're wrong about that. And I was like, no, wait, you're not, because I think the last time, guys, check me here, but the last time we got some Endor sort of gear or apparel was Luke and Leia, right? It's only been like Luke and Leia and the diorama, I think, and
the 2015 Imperial shuttle.
Okay, well, that's what he said. He said since 2015.
That's what he's talking about. Yeah. But no, I was just saying though, like with a solid battle
MBS, I don't know why they didn't do an MBS bunker / Villy. That would have been insane. $500, flop it on the table. Let's do this.
Yeah. No, I just mean like if you give us a battle pack.
That's crazy to me, man. So I don't know. I just feel like, especially on the heels of the greatest and most important set of our lives ending, we should have gotten, and it doesn't mean we're not getting a bunks, guys. I hope we get a bunker, but it better be at least as good as the other one, which the other one's good. It's iconic, but like we could do better than that. Actually, I take it back. Give me that again. Like whatever, just don't make it worse, I guess. Battle of Endor from 09. Yeah, 100%, dude. Shout out to Bearded. I think he got it for $150, Brent. It was very minty. It was built, but he got a minty Endor. I've gotten 2 of them, and they're like, I did get a one was like a partial. I'm like, oh, I'll finish it. And I never did. I'm like, oh, whatever, I'll just keep all the stuff. And then the other one I thought was complete, and it wasn't. And I'm just like, I should have just spent the money to get a freshie back when they were reasonable. They were like, God, 280, 300. I haven't looked lately, but I think they're like 4 and 5 now. It's gotten really stupid on the Endor bunker. So for a sealed boy. Anyways, that's this one. Brent, I hear you. I wish we could have gotten, but let's talk about, I guess, the most important subject here. And Ryan covered it in great detail. If this is just a true blue 4-fig battle pack, Brent, going from $22.99, I believe, to $30, a $7 hair jump. And we don't know, I guess, piece count yet. We don't know what the side builds are. Just your reaction in general to a $30 hair 4-boy battle pack. I mean, even when I got in, I think they were sub 20. So now we've jumped, almost doubled. On just
we had one that was 45 out of nowhere. That was like,
those are super battle packs. We're talking a 4-fig.
Yeah, but I just am bringing the $45 one up because it was like the same amount of shit as the $30 one we got the year before. And that was just
sure.
It was funny because they were both.
Let's focus on core 4-figure battle packs.
No, yeah, and that's fine. And I was gonna bring this up earlier, but I kept trying to, but I was unsuccessful. Some of those older battle packs, like the Endor one that I showed on screen, It had a lot of nice like tree building pieces, foliage pieces, a lot of like valuable pieces that would be good to get a lot of. And we've seen a lot of battle packs that just have like a weapons rack, and it's like you don't really need like 20 weapons racks. But
Right.
if you give us a good indoor battle pack that has like a good speeder bike, because there's like 4 or 5 speeder bikes in the scene, and like a good like parts package with good foliage pieces, solid pieces to build trees. I mean, that's like maximizing the value of a battle pack, in my opinion. I mean, we had the Hoth one that came with like some decent pieces that you could use to like kind of mock up a Hoth.
Yeah.
But a lot of times we just get like a little weapons rack. So yeah, I mean, 4 figs being $30, it's bullshit. I mean, I was really hoping that this was going to be, like I said earlier, 3 Ewoks, 3 Rebels, 3 Imperials. But I guess in my opinion, my final thoughts would be this could maybe be saved if there's a really good looking speeder bike and some valuable pieces for people like Kennedy that are going to go out there and want to fucking
that's a good point.
Build a badass mock. I want the extra builds. Pieces to have value, because when the side builds are like, okay, cool, weapons rack, I don't need 10 of these. But
it's
you're
like
looking whatever.
At this by design, Brent. And again, the discounts have been lighter this year, but let's look at it of where it's going to settle in. We've seen it historically. That means that in time, this will be kind of $24 on the reg. You know what I mean? As soon as it hits 20% off, you're down to 24. Are people going to have the energy to stack these even at 24? I don't think so. Some old heads will and all that stuff. Sure. Because again, if this was 20, and really it comes down to, for me, like, I don't need 7,000 scout troopers. I love them. I think they're some of the coolest figs there are. I think it's one of the most iconic designs. We've talked about how much we love the helms, Brent. Maybe the greatest helms, top 3, maybe, certainly, as far as the buildables. But for me, it's like, man, just make it 20. Give me 2 Endors, 2 Stormies. Let me go nuts, And again, I know people don't like these Stormies, but I don't have, strangely, of any of them. I just don't have like a base plate full of Stormies. And maybe now, have we confirmed this is going to be Family Guy? Because if it's not, that could change the game a little. But still, we're not going to stack these to get a million Stormies, because they're too rich at $750 a piece, basically. You know what I mean?
Kennedy needs 500 scouts.
That's fine, Squadron, but you know what I mean? They're more specialists. And I see nothing wrong with it, by the way, Kennedy. I'd love to, see this in person and have a reaction down south. You know what I'm talking about. But I just, I want to have a reason to get a base plate of Stormies, and they haven't given me one yet. I guess is what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, sure, I could go back in time and get some, and they're probably $5-6 still. But it's like, I would like to just grab some Freshy boys and just really enjoy the target toss experience. And I can tell you right now, they're close to it. As long as those Endors hold up and I feel like I can get some numbers in those, we're good to go. It's just a scout. I don't know. I don't need 70 bikes. You know what I mean? I already have them.
How many speeder bikes do you got?
I have to have at least 10 or so between all the shit I have, right?
Like I've got bikes. I mean, how many? I don't have any indoor.
2 in the dioramas. I got 1 or 2 in the Ewok Billy. I'm forgetting stuff, but
yeah, I mean, but they're all different though. If they give us a really good one in this new one, then that'll be the new standard.
When's the last time they gave us something good, Brent? Come on. I will say, if they make a standout speeder,
it's an open-ended question, but
I'll walk it back. I'll walk it back. But anyway, there's that one. But to me, that's interesting, because I hope it comes out well. Let's get into something that you'll be excited about. We got the Mustafar Duel 39. Again, price is subject to change.
I hope it is more.
$40 hairs, Obi, Anakin, and a 50th anniversary concept art Han Solo.
Whoa!
With lightsaber minifigures. Han Solo with a lightsaber?
Well,
it's kind of reading weird. Maybe that's what he's saying, but printed tiles with "You were the chosen one."
Oh wait, because did the concept art Han Solo I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, maybe he had a save.
Did he used to have a save?
But Brent, what do you think about you were the chosen one? Which again, this is kind of outdated.
Wow, why is it outdated? You're the chosen one.
Because I thought I heard there was a different phrase.
Bro, are you kidding me? Yeah, dude.
Oh, they wish they said I have the high ground. Yeah. Oh, Han has a save.
So it should have said it's
hold
over,
it
Anakin.
Yeah,
I had
but
the high ground.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah. Well, show us.
So there's
Show
a
us-
couple.
Show us the Han.
There's this really weird one right here.
Damn.
It's like a weird toy render. But hold on, let me find a different one. Because then there is. It's only showing me like toys of concept Han. It's not showing me like the actual
Okay, I'll be right
concept art. Again, this is another like I don't know who's making this toy. It's pretty cool though that they thought about Han was going to look like this. The old Chewbacca looked literally exactly like oh my god, Rebels purple guy. Holy shit. I'm huge brain fart right now. Zeb, thank you. Well, not even thank you. I remembered it myself. But yeah, concept art Han, dude, he looked just like Zeb. Or not concept Han, concept tubes. But yeah, I guess right there, if that's concept art Han, he does have a blaster and it does look like he's holding a sabe. So, I mean, dude, like this could be pretty freaking cool, man. I mean, I keep seeing these like weird like action figure like versions of him. That's kind of weird. He's like almost got like a purpley weird kind of colorway going on with the outfit. But what's funny enough, that blaster in that toy's hand does look a lot like the silhouette of the blaster he has. So I mean, shit, man. I don't know. This is something I definitely didn't know about concept art Han. I mean, I remember seeing concept art Luke, concept art Vades, concept art C-3PO. But yeah, dude, I guess I never really took the time. Oh wait, here we go. Or no, wait, that's concept art Luke. Yeah, I can see there's concept art Luke right over there in the background. But yeah, I guess I never really thought about concept art Han. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So why does it look like George Lucas, Loki? Like look at this, look at the concept art Han Loki looks like George Lucas. Am I crazy? It's got like the same hair and beard going on there. Yeah, thank you, Kevin. Yeah, I figured it's starkingly close concept art tubes versus Zeb. But dude, I mean, from what I'm seeing, concept art Han, bro, with blaster, cape, and lightsaber as a anniversary fig in a set that I've been wanting for a while. I mean, like I have the
$20 one.
I have the $20 Mustafar battle that doesn't really look that cool. I do have it autographed by Hayden Christensen, so that makes it way cool. But this one's probably gonna have black box art and be way better for someone to autograph. So I'm gonna see this and be like, damn, I wish this is the one I had Hayden Christensen sign.
We are hearing it's a dioramas, by the way.
But so. I mean, well, yeah, that I know. But I mean, Sean, did you see this? This is kind of the best picture I could get. They have a bunch of like weird action figure versions of him.
Yeah.
But like, dude, doesn't he low-key look like George Lucas concept on?
Yeah,
but he
made himself look like George Lucas.
He is holding a sabe and has a blaster in hand. So, dude, this is going to be a pretty decked out Han, man. It's going to be Han with a cape, blaster, and
this
sabe.
is another one of those ones, though, Brenton. We talked about. I do think excited. We covered this a little bit, but like, I think we wish this one was at least 60, 70. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I feel
do
like
too.
It's
Yeah.
and by the way, as
I want it to be as
supposed to be a
expensive as it could
diorama,
be.
which I've heard it's like 40 sounds light, or maybe they're pricing it right, but I doubt it. So again, these price subjects change, but the only concept art figure, and I don't know if this qualifies, would be this. Shout out to someone on the Discord
I forgot that
told me.
existed. I need to get that.
So it was $6 on Prime Day.
No
which is
way.
a crime.
I
This thing
should have
should have sold out.
grabbed.
He only appears in a deleted scene. There he is. Human Jobs, dude. Can we? I don't know if this. It probably doesn't qualify as concept art because those look kind of far out there, you know. But
well, no, it's not concept because it's if you make it into the to actual scene.
I know. That's why I was like, man, it's the best shot we've had so far. I'm just so sad. Love for dioramas be brought
back.
Back.
It's back up to 11, but I'm about to order one.
I agree
totally
that Ryan had again, not just because he's our friend, but Ryan had a great take. It's like we're fine with dioramas, just do them right and make better decisions. Like Mustafar Duel should have been a diorama. Palp's Arrest. I think we'd rather have the set, but if you must, give us a diorama, and that one I think people would gladly pay $80 to $100 for, as long as we got the figgy lineup and we got the right scene. The problem is they're doing shit like no figgy builds in there, and they just didn't crank. You know what I mean? Like, not which dioramas, like which one's actually cranked? I'm thinking about it. Like, there's good ones, but which one's actually cranked at the box office? You know what I mean? Brent, I'm drawing a blank. Compactor. It was good. But
all the dioramas? I mean,
yeah, like which diorama actually cranked? Yoda was good, but it was on clearance like everything else.
Yeah, I don't know if any of them did.
But my point is, like,
the Yoda one's probably the best one.
Oh, sorry. I mean, I guess everything goes on clearance eventually, but the throne room was awesome. There's a couple really good ones. Like, throne room was worthy,
Yeah, but the thing is,
was worthy. Yeah, I think those are probably the top two if I had to think about it. And to do more of that.
The throne room I had and I sold because I have the Death Star. So I see
100%.
I see no reason to own it when it's in my Death Star.
I agree, but you got to remember at the time when we didn't have the Death Star, that was a great throne.
No, it is a good one. I think ultimately though, Dagobah is the best one.
Yeah, Final Duel, Dagobah was the only good one.
Exactly.
Pod Race was dust. I don't even know if I hate the Pod Race.
Nah, Pod Race isn't dust. Pod Race isn't dust,
but it was $70 or $80. That's what made it dusty.
It's dust-ish, but I got it for like $30 some, and like
Empire. What was that 80 throne room originally?
No, throne room was a hunch.
Was it a hunch? Yeah,
hunch for sure.
I thought the compactor is underrated, and by the way, I'm still glad I have that because it's a really fleshed out one.
See, I sold mine too because compactor, even though it's small, is in the Death Star. It is small though.
I get your rationale, but for me, like I thought the compact from the moment I saw it, I thought the compact.
No, compact is definitely it's. If I was gonna keep any of the dioramas that are represented in the Death Star, I probably would have kept compactor because the compactor in the Death Star is pretty tiny. Although it is still functional though, and you can still move it. So,
and I would argue, are they ever going to do that again? Because think about it, Dagobah was great, but how many Yoda Hutts have we had, right? And how many Final Duels have we had? We just got another one this year, right? Yep. So I don't think they're ever going to make a big ass again. Relative when I say big ass, but they're not going to make a bigger compactor probably again. And so if you're a compactor guy, like that was your one shot.
You know what I'm really,
you know what I mean? They'll make a transformation set again before they'd make a compactor.
Well, you know what I'm super, super surprised that they haven't made a set of, and I'll just show you the picture of it. And honestly, this wouldn't be a bad mock idea because it would be small. But hold on, let me pull this up real quick.
Dude, look at this thing is so awesome. Brent, they did it, man. They did it.
I know. Why didn't you tell me it was $6? Now I gotta buy one for $11. Thanks a lot.
That's not bad. That's less than reg.
Well, I know it's 15 on the reg.
I was like on a boat, barely getting reception, and again, you know who you are out there. I'm sorry I forgot, but someone in the Discord said, "Dude, Sean tagged me." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I've been meaning to get that." Which, by the way, shout out to Ostif. He's like, they've got him at my Targs way back when they came out. I want to say 3, 4, 6 months ago, whatever it was. Yeah. He's like, 15, I'll mail it to you. I'm like, no. Unfortunately, this will go on clearance.
Yeah, I need that.
But look at that. Only appeared in a deleted scene. Look at that. It says deleted scene.
It even says deleted scene. Yeah,
I know. I need that. Dude, the mock-up.
The deleted scene thing is sick.
The Star Wars logo style deleted scenes. I was just like, come on.
I sold pretty much my whole pop collection, but that's one I need. I need that. Anyways, no, Sean, think about
this. The box is dented, so he's getting opened. It's it's part of it. In fact, let's do it right now.
Oh, all right.
He was a chubby gangster. I have to do it, dude.
Tatooine, who only appeared in a deleted scene.
Look at this guy, man. He's not fat enough. I mean, the Funkos never are, but man, this thing is. Oh, it's so good. Look at him, this little chubby gangster. Look at that.
Ooh, it looks good though.
It does. He actually looks way doper unleashed fully.
Yeah, he really does.
Shout out to Ryan for making it, but we need Lega to make.
Bro, I need that.
Dude, look at him.
I need that.
It's so good.
Bro,
it's so
I
good.
need it. That's so sick.
And and you're right, Brent. I don't collect Funkos.
Stray said
like
$6 HJ.
Yeah. Not bad. It's $6 for an HJ.
Yeah.
That's pretty reasonable in this economy. So, anyways, Brent, what are you looking forward to here? I mean, it sounds like if it's 40, I see you copying it even FPJ, even if
I'm
it's
FPJing easily, yeah. Real quick though, before I give my whole shtick on this, Sean, how surprised are you that they have not given us this diorama?
Yeah, it's a heater.
How have they? Think about it, dude. They all have a back.
Are we going to
wall.
get a back wall?
That's what I'm saying. Yes, most of them, not all of them. I guess Indoor doesn't, but a lot of these dioramas have a back wall, right?
No.
You do a back wall of
Hold on. No, none of them do. What are you talking about?
What do you mean none of them do?
Well, I mean, the
Technically,
final
Trash
duel,
Compactor does.
Yeah.
The pod race does.
does it?
Yes. I
Well,
have it built.
It's a mountain. Okay.
Well, it's not like an exact rectangle of a back
I think
wall,
this would
but
have to
it's-
be, but to your point, Brent, I think maybe as an art set or maybe diorama.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe.
Oh, which,
but
by the
like,
way, wait till 27. They're
dude,
supposed to be
this-
movie posters. Yeah.
this art set or this dioramas though would be like you would do the igloo right here.
Yeah.
And then you'd have like the little kind of opening thing that he's standing on. And then the cool part of it would be like the back wall that represents the sky here. It would be tough to do like the fade from purple to pink. But as long as it was done decently and you have the twin moons, and dare I say, Sean, they put a couple light bricks back there and you make these moons freaking shine.
Hey, Mark's
just
chiming in
saying.
here. I got to ask you, Brent, more realistic. What happened? A back wall on a diorama or Mark wearing a knee brace? Which one actually happened?
Wait, are you talking about when you kept talking about him wearing a knee brace and he had like no idea? He thought it was like a man. It's like a man.
brace denier.
Well, no, it was like a Mandela effect thing because you swore by it. He's like, I've never worn one or something. I don't know.
I don't know, man. Other people claim they have photos of this, so I'm not letting it go. He did not have one this year. So
Yeah,
just to be clear. Anyway, look, if it's truly 40, just for the Han, off the strength of the Han, I'm getting it no matter what.
Dude, the Han's gonna be
piece of
really
shit
cool.
They roll out.
if it is really gonna, now don't get me wrong, like when I was looking at concept art Hans, there was like a couple other ones
Seeps
that
claims to have seen him wearing knee braces here. Here we go.
jeez.
And it's cool, man. You could admit it. It's fine.
But look
Hey, why
though,
is
Sean,
there
like
Lego on my
I
lawsuit
see
channel?
other
Jeez,
concept art Hans like this, and I'm like hoping it's not this. But
yeah, you want the far out.
but no,
crazy
listen.
one.
I think that's that's probably old man.
Mav
Han,
started
right?
it. Hold on. I've never worn a fucking knee brace. Mav started it. Coins and keychains. I'll play that for you, but Mav didn't start. What are you talking about, dude? Now you're falsely crediting. He might have like continued the conversation, but I distinctly remember you hobbling around with a knee brace like a year or two ago.
Oh man, he threw the hobble word in there too.
Non-COVID year too. I know what I'm talking about. There was a knee brace in the tablecloth laundry bag. See, it's all starting to happen. Mav started it. Are you kidding me? Maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe, but once he said it, I was like, yeah, no, you had a knee brace on. Damn. Mav's usually pretty chill. I can't believe he. I don't know about that. You have to show me the footage. But he wants to hear coins and keychains, and I feel like this is a good intermission before we get to the next set. And yeah, it's been a minute.
Lego thinks we love. Lego thinks we love. Coins and keychains and little shit that isn't fixed. Would you like you like that. No, motherfucker, give our figures back. I swear that I will quit this hobby. I don't care what you do. Give me another heater, bitch, like our dear and Baru. Lego thinks we love. Lego thinks we love. Coins and keychains and little shit that isn't fixed. All I want, May 4th, is Padme, torn shirt, standing behind her, building Dexter's diner. All I want, May 4th, is Padme, torn shirt, standing behind her, building Dexter's diner. Instead it's coins and keychain, little shit that isn't. Coins and keychain, little shit that isn't fixed.
What a banger.
What a banger. To think I was like putting it down, you know? It was like,
Yeah.
Sean, you need a song about patches. We showed the patches, Ford, right off the rip, you know? It's a shit GWP song.
Song does
all right.
bang.
We do have our guest backstage, Brian, with a BAM update. We got
So
a couple
we'll
minutes,
come back
go
to
ahead.
this set then, because I didn't really give my
No,
full-
yeah, please. Let's finish this one out. We'll do a BAM update. We'll do like a little 10-15. We got some interesting news. By the way, I just want to, before we bring him on, his name's Colin. He is, since day one, been sending us stuff in the background. And, you know, because of timing and just things, like, I know we hit the BAM stuff hard. I know the audience wanted us to chill for a minute because it got really crazy, but I think it worked out for everybody because we had, you know, I had a trip the next week. We had Brickworld, all this stuff. So we've taken a break from it, but he's been really awesome behind the scenes, giving us information, as well as a lot of these legal channels, you know, out there. And so he and a couple buddies have been really hard at work at just stoking the fire and not letting this thing smother out like I think some people want it to. You know what I mean, Brent? They want it to kind of go away. And he's just like, no, we got more. Here's this. So
Yeah.
it'll be fun. But give your thoughts on this and we'll bring
Nice.
him on here if you.
No, yeah. I mean, listen, like I said, I have the $20 version that really was not a good display model at all. I'm pretty sure, which it's hard to remember. I don't know if like maybe I had a friend that had it, but I know I was at least around the 2005 one that had like the actual like kind of control sticks, similar to the throne room thing that we just got, that kind of had that gimmick going on.
Yeah.
That one was cool too, but none of them like just really look great on display. And so, man, I'm really hoping that this thing looks awesome. It probably won't have any light bricks in it because it's just a $40 diorama, but I've always envisioned in my head, and I've seen it done at Brickworld, and it's been done great, where they actually put lights in the lava. But I want to see someone mock one, and it would take more than one person probably. I want to see somebody mock one that's just like fucking 10 feet long, dude, and just illuminate
all. There's probably one on the Brickworld floor.
10 feet long. I've seen them.
You're not. I mean, sure, but you're not going to get that. What
you could? What do you mean? I'm talking about a mock. I don't mean a set.
Yeah. But so let's be more realistic. What would you want? Like, what's your ceiling?
Okay,
on
what
the
I
ultimate...
want out of this?
No. Forget this for a moment, real quick. Give me your price. Give me your ceiling on a Mustafar set. You've seen some that are more complex. I'm sure.
No, we asked Tyler this question like last week.
Yeah, so like a 150. Like, who are the figs? Give me your ultimate Mustafar, because this ain't going to be it. By the way,
what I want or what I think could be,
it's going to be more like 50 or 60. I'm calling it right now. And if it is 40, it's going to be.
You think this set's gonna be 50 or 60?
I think so.
I really hope so.
Me too. But even then, are we still looking at dust? I feel like we are. Because 40 is going to be super dust. Unless it's just them on a look, unless it's like the square diorama with red pieces where the green pieces were for for the Dagobah. Do you know what I'm saying? Red lava, trans red, whatever, maybe a little bit of build up, them on a platform mid battle. Is that what you'd want? Or is there something
don't
that
know.
you want
I
that's
just
like 130 or something? Like, give me
I
a
always
dream.
well, I mean, dude, I would take one that's like $200. But do you want me to talk about how expensive do I think Lego would go with it? Is the question. Or how expensive do you think I think this actual one will be?
I get what you're saying. That's a lot of questions. Let's say they
No,
did
you're saying ceiling. Just tell me specific ceiling. Mine personal
That's
or like
yeah,
what
that's
Lego
true.
will do.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Because you would, if it was good
I
enough,
would
you'd
do
buy a
$200.
$200 Mustafar.
Easy.
Okay,
Easily.
let's say we'll keep it in the diorama range. You said that the throne room, I guess it was a hunch.
Throne room was a hunch.
Okay,
Yes. Yes.
let's go.
That's the most expensive diorama we got. And then the
Let's
trash
go
compactor
120, and I'm
was
going to give you a couple things. Okay, 120. I'm going
Okay.
to give you a couple things. I'm going to
Sure.
give you 4 figs, and I'm going to give you a ship of some kind.
Yes.
I'm kind of leading the
Palpatine
witness
shuttle,
here.
maybe.
I'm leading the witness here. But
Palpatine
then
shuttle, or
it's a-
you could
remember it's a diorama though, so you got to like park it somewhere. What are you doing
Yep.
with your 120?
Well, I guess, yeah, okay. If we're thinking about well, I don't
Dude,
know.
by the way, you can change it to a set too. I don't want to lock you into a diorama.
Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, so if you're gonna include a ship in a diorama, which I don't know if they've done, well, not. I guess if we're not doing pod racers, but like you could do Darth Vader's green, not Jedi interceptor. You know what I mean? Technically,
That's
it's
what I was
Darth Vader's,
thinking.
but
Like,
it's
give me an intercept, park
you
it
do
on the side.
the green interceptor, bro. The one they've only done once, and the one that
There's
technically
only one answer, Brent.
and but it technically has Anakin. It has Vader before he's burned, an unsuited Vader, the one that Tyler loves so much. It's the only set that ever has that. Is the
But that's what
green
I'm saying. You get the green interceptor. You get
Yeah.
freshly turned heel, relatively freshly turned Anakin.
Mm-hmm.
You get Obi, and you get Preg pads.
And
then-
also a burned Anakin. I think you do 2 Anakins.
Okay.
If you go as expensive, like if you give us the max duel on Mustafar,
Yeah.
you just give us 2 Anakins. You give us this like Sith eyes, like Prime Vader, basically.
Yeah.
But then you also give us one.
It's weird, man. They went hard on the
battle
pokes
damage
level,
one.
you know,
Yeah.
for the 3-pack.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I really hope this is more than 40, but at the end of the day, if you want me to like lay out the exact specific scene, I've always just thought about like you build some high ground, you have a good amount of lava, you have the like droid thing that Anakin is standing on, right? And then you have Obi-Wan standing on the high ground. Maybe there's a play feature in there where you tap a button and he jumps off of that, and then obviously he'll fall down the hill into the lava. Play feature, diorama looks cool, done. But I guess dioramas don't have play features, so maybe I'm reaching. Might be reaching.
It's tough.
I might be reaching for the play feature, but think about that. How easy would it?
I would take it.
It would be such a good play feature because you would make him jump from the droid, the hovering droid. Obi-Wan would be on the high ground, and gravity would just literally make him land, fall down into the lava.
I think like an updated cooked Annie would be cool. I don't know that like a cooked
2.
Annie where you can still.
Yeah,
no.
A whole
I'm saying
separate Anakin. Yeah,
I'm saying
because they could
cooked
do a
and-
different face.
yeah.
I don't want them to just do 2 face prints where
No, I
one of
agree.
them
I
is
think
good.
a proper cooked Anakin
Whole
would be
separate
good.
Anakin. Yeah.
All right,
Yep.
look, Brent, I'm gonna let you take this one because I could probably, take this one, please.
Sure. Potential beauty ruined. Shout out to you for the comment. Oh, is this a super chat or no, it's just a regular comment.
No, this is just a newbie comment here.
How was it meeting Mandar at Brickworld? He comes across as a huge baby that's very selfish and entitled. What do y'all think? Yeah, man, I don't know. I was super nervous to meet him this house. No, yeah, we've known him for 5 years, man. We've known him for 5 years. He comes on the show a lot. I've literally seen him at
It's obviously
Brickworld,
a troll, man,
outside
but
of Brickworld, or yeah, he could be trolling. I don't fucking know. No, we know him really well, man. He's a great guy. Actually, I'll say this. I don't even care if this is a troll. I'll say this because it's like, find me another Lego YouTuber or just any YouTuber that
period.
like has
good
no
point. I like your angle here. Yeah.
that has no problem standing for hours,
6-8 hours,
signing everything that's handed to him and every picture that is asked of him, like gives out tiles for free. Like
It's crazy.
I mean, he's a great guy. Like
he is
people can say
opinionated, and if you
people can
can't
say what
handle
they want, but like
opinionated,
it just
that doesn't make somebody a bad person because they stick to their beliefs, you know. And I get it, like, you know. And again, yeah, there he is. No, but I tell everybody this, like, obviously we have different.
he's still listening at the gym, maybe. I don't know.
Tiles ain't cheap. There you go. No, but
Yeah,
I say this without like a flexing, but we've had the privilege, the pleasure, whatever you want to call it. But like,
I've seen him 2 times outside of Brickworld.
That's what I'm saying.
Shit.
Like, we actually know Ryan better than most, and like, you know, it's just it's wild to me to still hear this shit. It's like, dude, just
it's fine. It's a newbie that doesn't know, unless they're trolling. I don't know.
They're probably, who knows, but
you have to be, because he's
people.
been on the show
I think people conflate sticking to your guns and sticking to your beliefs and sticking into wanting quality and all that with whining and complaining. And it's like, I can't fix that for you, but like, you're also not going to change the way he is. That's one thing we know about him for sure. Like, once he's locked in on something, like he's gonna see it through till it's like the way it needs to be. And if people can't handle that, like, whatever. But I can tell you the in-person experience. You can ask. We were trying to figure out, Brent.
Hold on, let me find the comment. Ryan's like, what did they say? Oh, right here.
Oh, he just said he comes across as a huge baby or whatever.
Well, he was asking like, how was it meeting you? And we're like, well,
it's like, we already know Ryan. But my point is, guys, it's just, I don't know, come to Brickworld and meet Ryan. And even if you think you're going to hate him when you meet him, it's impossible to, because he's very
I said
gracious.
It was not trolling. An honest question. But yeah, no, we've known him for a minute, man. We've known him for like 5 years.
He's either extremely new or whatever. How does he not know he's been on and all that?
Yeah, so he's been on the show a ton. Wasn't he not? He was on last week.
Sucks to be that guy. Yeah.
I mean, he was on like last week, I think. Yeah. No, it's all good, whatever. But yeah, Ryan glazing aside, I hope you're right, Sean. I hope this comes out.
No, it just sucks, man, because I want
it to be 50 or 60. I want it to be 50 or 60, hopefully. I mean, I'll take it as
GG Vids on the flip side. Want to take a chance to thank you guys and Ryan for being so cool and friendly at Brickworld.
Hey, shout out to GG Vids. Sweet. Hell yeah. But anyways, yeah, I hope this set is 50 or 60. I would love it if it was going to be like 100, like this.
Right. If you're still listening, are you deeply concerned about a $40 Mustafar duel? I am. I think.
Well, think about it this way: if this is really a diorama, if it's marketed as a diorama, that is way cheaper. What's the cheapest diorama for this?
Here's the $60. Here's the tell.
$60 or $70.
Here's the tell if this is true. You were the chosen one in a Lego Star Wars tile that comes with dioramas. Like, that's the way it is.
Oh yeah. So it's definitely a diorama.
I mean, definitely, maybe. No bad people at Brickworld besides one. Yeah, Ryan's concerned because I think we're going to get a slightly better version of 2020 or whatever year that was. And I think a lot of guys would go for an 8. Brent, let me ask you this final question. We got to get Colin. Colin, thank you for being patient. I see you backstage. Give me a thumbs up. All right, cool. Would you rather 120? We're going to really go nuts at this budget. Well, I said it earlier. 120 fleshed out Mustafar dual dio or Palps Arrest?
That's tough.
We're talking figgies. We're talking.
Okay, I'll say this. I think I would go Palps Arrest only because, like, 120.
Tyler wants a 350 MBS.
See, Tyler wants 350. But I'd be so with it, because if you did 350, bro, you could give us Palpatine's shuttle and Anakin's green interceptor / Vader's and the one that Padme and Obi-Wan pull up in. You could do that. You do pregnant pads. You do Newt Gunray and what's his name? Fucking all.
Is there a droid in that scene too?
Well, yeah. There's like floating droids in the lava and shit. Yeah.
Dude, you could do the. I think that's a very good question though, Sean. $120 duel on Mustafar or $120 updated Palps Arrest. That's a pretty good question. You should ask that and then ask M&R and get Ryan to ask it or talk about it. Yeah, Ryan, can we do a live M&R? Would you rather have?
Yeah, can we bring you in for one ask M&R question?
Yeah, would you rather have $130, $120 Palps or $120 Mustafar duel? I just feel like in order to do Mustafar duel to everyone's dreams, it would have to be like crazy. Just the lava parts of it would need to be really fleshed out, which could also get boring. So I don't know. All right. Let's pause this for a minute. We do have a BAM update from our friend Colin. Again, he's been hard at work behind the scenes. I believe he's making his on-camera debut. So let's everybody be chill and calm and nice and respectable. But he's been seating a lot of folks behind the scenes. Colin, welcome to the broadcast, sir.
Oh wow, we're on. All right, can you all hear me?
No, you're very on.
Yo, what up?
Oh, fantastic. All right, well,
I didn't come backstage and give you a massage. I apologize. But
all good, all good. So I guess
look at all the news behind him. Look at that, Brent. He's got shit going on behind there. He's got bulletin boards. He's solving the case.
We've been hard at work. So to kind of give the audience here just a little bit of a behind the scenes. Before this whole like Ben video dropped, I never had done like anything on the internet, including getting into like looking at stuff.
You're not even a Lego guy. We talked the other night.
Yeah,
right?
no, I'm like,
he's like, I like your show, but I don't know anything about Lego.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, nothing about Lego. What I do know is that I really like spreadsheets. And when I saw the May 28th Exhibit B filing, I was in a Discord community for Law Understood Simply's YouTube channel as literally just a guy who joined because I liked his coverage. And
that's Luce. That's LUS. He's got great coverage on it. He was very complimentary towards us on night one, which we appreciate. And he's still very complimentary. He mentions us all the time, which is great. But
that would be because literally you guys have been, like, just to tell your audience, to get the spreadsheets done, there was so many different data points that we needed that were not available from Exhibit B. The biggest person I can give a shout out to.
Can you remind everyone Exhibit B?
So Exhibit B in the BAM
Explain like
RICO
I'm 5.
case.
We're all catching up here. Yeah, the
RICO
case. There you go.
I guess the big overview, right? BAM is suing Brian Manziel, Reckless Ben, Victor Nguyen, and Reckless Ben's LLC, along with 15 unnamed does. In a civil RICO case with total maximum damages of up to $1.3 million. So no matter what BAM's current PR posture is, remember, they are currently suing Brian for $1.3 million. And that is not something that is like, ooh, come to mediation, we'll drop the that is not like an offer that any reasonable person.
So that night when he was on here saying, you know, hey, we're just inviting him to come to the table. Come have a chicken sandwich. We'll all
I'm inviting him to come to the table with a gun to your head called Civil RICO.
And the 1.3 on the line while he's at the same time on the other side of it. Like, come on over. The water's great.
Stole 20 grand of sets from you, verifiably, Josh and Brandon, the night of the store takeover, from CoffeeZilla's pictures, and we matched his pictures to my spreadsheet that me and Bubba made. Verifiably, at the least, it's 20 grand in sets around there. 10 to 20 is the range Coffee gives. I think our top end range is a little closer to 22. But
and I hope you don't mind me saying this, Colin, by the way, just to show how deeply involved he is. And we're not going to talk about what was talked about, but I feel like you're okay with saying that you and I have both talked to certain people that make big videos about this. I saw your face there. So I'm not going to say
private conversations, but you
not
guys
the conversation,
know,
but the fact that people have talked to people that know things. You're one of those guys that's on that roster that helped inform a very big video, and I think that's okay to say.
Let me point out. I think I got my spreadsheets to Coffee around the same day the video went up on Patreon. It might have been the same
okay. You are talking with Coffee.
Okay, I sent him a tip line on Signal. Me and Bubba finished the spreadsheet like 2 days before. We passed it along to Les's moderation team, and we're like, wow, we finished. Bubba Fett, big shout out to Bubba Fett. He is my partner with the spreadsheets. So basically, we finished that, and I hit Coffee on Signal because I heard that his video might have had like a cliffhanger. And I was wondering if the cliffhanger was because they were starting to work on the Exhibit B lawsuit stuff. So I sent him a tip line, and he was like, hey, actually, we did this work. But, you know, what do your numbers come out to? And, like, at the end of the day, the thing I need to explain to the audience, you guys know this better than I think anybody. The price of individual minifigs and sets can be so varied depending on box condition, depending on the bricks themselves, if it's complete, if it's non-complete, if the minifigs are scuffed. There's so much of a range. And like, when people try to get nitpicky on, I get you say 157 current live chatter. That is at the higher end. The highest end on my spreadsheet is 161,000. I would never comfortably say that's the total value of the collection.
Which I just want to say, by the way, having been to a ton of BAMs, and Brent, you as well, everybody here, most of us, condition is not something. Sure, against the buyer when they're buying it, they'll probably hold it against you and be like, this one's a little dusty. But if it's a known $80 figure, let's just say, they will put it out for $80. You know what I mean? Like warts and all. So
for sure,
just to be clear, like the BAM value is not necessarily one and the same of like a hardcore collector that's going to really look at every nook and cranny of that thing. So I think in this case, like the higher end is probably okay because yes, they have a scratch and dent section, but I doubt the way that Brian collected that he had a lot of dust and beat up shit in there. These are adult collected figs. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. It's hard to say just because there were, from the spreadsheet, I can tell the POS sales, right? So on some things they were selling right at that high line. For most of it, it's at least at 75% of that top line data. What I'm comfortable putting out there is, the high number that I had on my spreadsheet was 161,000. The low number on my spreadsheet was 107. I'm comfortable putting it out at the midpoint, sort of like Coffee did. My midpoint is around 130, right? So if you take that midpoint, the 130, you subtract the 18K of value that Ryan buys in 2025, and you get right around 112,000 for the total value of the consignment. Coffee's number, I think, is 107,000 for the total value of the consignment. So we're like 4,000 off from each other. It's really close. What matters the most
and you guys came to that number, and I hope you don't mind
independently.
Independently, yeah.
Yeah, we did not talk to each other while we worked on the sheets. We got there completely separately, which I think is a really important thing to tell people.
You can call it glazing, whatever you want, but you did that with like a buddy or two. Couple guys.
If you
he had a team. He had a team working on it.
37 right there, who's talking. He actually went through and identified the pictures that Rod passed along from Ryan. So I mean, this is a total team effort. But again, like independently, you don't have a giant production team. You don't have a 5 million view YouTube. In fact, this is your first time on camera. So again, guys, he's got no upside other than. Can you talk to me about why? You talk to me privately about it, and if you're again, you can say no to anything. Yeah.
But what really got your goat on this one? Because again, you're not a Lego fan. You're not. No. You're a Reckless Ben fan. But what about this one? You've seen his other cases and things. But what about this one really got you fired up?
To clarify, I've been a fan of Ben's style of going after big people who are doing mean things.
Little guy, big guy, corporate screwing the little guy. Yeah, sure.
Like, frankly, I feel
if I said that wrong, I mean, you're a fan of Ben, but you're not necessarily a Lego guy. Sorry.
Yeah, no, not a Lego guy at all. Yeah. Basically, for me, in personal life stuff, I have kind of been, I've been like kicked around, tossed around a lot. So, when I saw somebody that was sticking up for a little guy the way Ben did, I was like, shit. Well, now they're all behind a fucking restraining order and can't talk. What can we as the community do to keep making sure that we get through like what BAM's PR strategy is right now? Because I can tell you from my understanding of sources I've talked to, BAM's PR strategy is going to be blame everything on Crystal Gorman. The thing that I would like to tell your audience and kind of paint a picture of for you guys tonight is there were 6 franchises taken over in the year 2024, 3 of which were hostile. Crystal Gorman, Last Relic, and the store that I'm breaking news on tonight, Canby, Oregon. Ryan may have seen this comment on his YouTube video. I'm not going to say a specific one, but I saw it as a tip-off of something to look into. And a lady said that she was a store owner in Canby. There was a $475,000 initial investment. She lost a bunch of money.
Oregon again, you're saying?
Yes, Oregon. Very close.
Interesting. So and 3 store takeovers in 2024.
Yes.
And dare I ask who performed the store takeover?
So according to the lawsuit that the Canby owner filed, it is an elder abuse lawsuit, which I'm comfortable saying this. I know it's gone to arbitration, which sucks for that owner. Arbitration is BAM's secret weapon to continue to put their thumb over those store owners. I've interacted with store owners in live chats. I've seen them. I've tried to kind of get through to them. The thing that I need to get them to understand, Joshua Johnson is the franchise recruiter. right? He brings in new people and sells them a new franchise.
He's the one that sells the dream.
Correct.
He's the one that let me walk you through. Tell me if I'm wrong. You're on the website. There's a link. I want to be a franchise owner. You fill out your screener, let's just call it, where they ask you, hey, do you have at least 50K and all this, whatever, your qualifiers, right?
Right.
It gets through to him somehow. He's the guy that reaches out, the very same guy that did all this shit. He's the guy who reaches out and vets you, so to speak, on
Correct.
whether or not you have what it takes to be a BAM owner, both financially, what location you're talking about opening up, whatever goes into that. We don't have to get into that.
Right.
But he's the guy who does that and probably brings it to some sort of committee or whatever happens. And then you become a BAM franchise owner at some point.
Correct.
He's the guy who is heading that up.
In a way,
or was is and let me ask you this. This is a little bit of an interruption of where you're going, but
yeah.
Have you been able to confirm that he and Brandon are gone, or where are you at on that? Because I was told
BAM PR has told you, right?
BAM PR has told me directly, and they did update their document that they're completely separated. What do you know?
But why are they separated according to that document? That is the important question. Why are they gone? According to BAM, it's a devastating social media campaign.
Sure, but are they gone?
Timing.
Well, we know what they're going to say there, but are they gone? Do we know?
The easiest way I can explain this is Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, Ammon McNeff, Matthew McNeff, and BAM Franchising LLC are all named plaintiffs in this lawsuit suing Brian Manziel. Lawyers cannot represent parties with separate interests. If Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best are removed from the company directly after body cam footage leaks online, and they do an interview with CoffeeZilla where we find out, oh, we lied about a U-Haul. If they're gone right after that, which would seem like they're gone for either negligence or malicious action against franchise owners, right? So everybody that's watching with eyes, right? If it seems like they're gone for that, how in the world are they still named plaintiffs in a lawsuit where they were seemingly removed from the company for their actions specifically regarding this lawsuit, right? Yeah. This lawsuit exists because Joshua Johnson at every step of the way told Brian Manziel basically to go fuck himself. That's not okay. They verifiably had sets in store, right? If you're telling if Josh Johnson is telling Brian Manziel, the quote I've heard is basically, this is from the Oregon Police Report. I can't remember the exact wording, paraphrasing here. It's along the lines of, I don't feel I'm a party to the contract as I didn't know about it. I didn't sign it. He can have a nice holiday, is basically along the lines of what's in the Oregon Police Report, which is a complete contradiction to BAM's first public statement.
Yeah. So if you had to tie it up in a bow, latest and greatest, what do we know? Let me ask you this. What are we hearing about? Because I've talked to him behind the scenes and it's a little unclear. Where are we at? Where's Ben told me a little bit, but like whatever we can share, do we think he's going to be able to speak anytime soon?
I don't think so. Courts will be closed tomorrow in observance of the July 4th holiday. At least from what, so a big shout out to Barbecue Counselor and big shout out to Law Understood Simply. Without those two, I would not have nearly an understanding of what is going on legally. But at least from my conversations with these guys, I think we really expected the TRO most likely, because it's a joint filing that BAM and Ben's team have already negotiated together. We expected it to get signed pretty quickly. State court messed all that up. It's been removed to federal. So now we're in a different court. We have a magistrate judge who is the first Native American judge or something important. She really is, at least from everything I've seen from interviews, a lot more of a friendly party towards good people than maybe Judge Graff was acting at the time in the state court. So the TRO should be hopefully maybe next week. It really is going to depend on this whole thing. It does look like, though, according to Barbecue Counselor's analysis, that Ben and Brian's team did file motions for extension to hopefully use the Utah anti-SLAPP statutes, at least on most of the stuff that's going on in the case, which in theory, if that works, lawsuit's gone. But that's a whole nother thing that's going to have to get fought in court, right? So
you've done great. If we had to tie it up in a bow, though, like the biggest thing though is there's been now 3 sort of hostile takeovers. And again, dude,
3 hostile takeovers in 1 year.
We've been a little bit, we're trying to be a little bit of devil's advocate. Again, we don't know exactly the story of what was owed and all that stuff. But what's interesting, because Crystal was behind, she's admitted that.
Correct.
Relic was behind. He's talked about it. I'm sure the other lady was behind. It is what it is. But it almost looks like if you're the recruiter and you're vetting these people out, and it's like if you're the one doing the takeover, which we don't know fully on the third one, it's like, are you setting, it seems like it could be tied into, or the perception could be, we're getting these people in there. They're paying a lot of the upfront costs, getting the fixtures, the signs, the inventory, all that stuff. It goes sideways. And then you're kind of like a little bit of buzzards picking off like, well, all the upfronts there. Let's see if we can really run this thing. Because I do believe they in a lot of instances, they would probably prefer them to be successful, but they have a nice sort of break glass in case of emergency plan if something goes sideways. And I feel like that's definitely an exercise or something they've talked about or practiced internal. Like, here's what happens when it goes sideways. We're going to get our money one way or the other, and this is how.
Well, that can kind of maybe be the setup for next time. Getting into what has informed their business practices, at least in my opinion.
Yeah.
Everybody talks about this online. The company called Legally Mine is a rabbit hole of hundreds and hundreds of shell companies. A little teaser as a scoop that Bam Maps and I worked on. We found that one of their registered agents at the heart of this shell game is a dead lady in Alaska. The registered agent is a person who takes lawsuits and hands them to the company. If your registered agent is dead, you can't get sued. And this lady has been dead since 2024. She was still the registered agent on FDD filings for them in 2025. It's 2026. So that can maybe be a teaser for next time. But it is.
But yeah, look, this stuff runs deep. Colin, thank you for making your big debut. You did great. First on-screen appearance ever. Guys, dubs in the chat for Colin. Again, his interest is he has no monetary or otherwise gain on this. He's just a good Samaritan trying to report on this. Thank you for that. It's interesting, man. Like, it just feels like this would have continued happening unless there wasn't some type of whistle blown. And at the very least, it just shows there's cracks in the model. Obviously, there's been other failed franchises. These ones all being strung together is very, even under BAM, right? There's been stores that have closed before this, but the fact that there were so many closed together, it just, the part to me about pulling up with the U-Haul, like, that's the act of somebody that's done this before. It's not the first rodeo. You know what I mean? It's almost like, do you go to the beach? It's like, if you go to if you're in your car with a towel, wearing board shorts, and you have lotion and a surfboard and all this stuff, it's like, you know what you're getting into when you go to the beach. And so for somebody to pull up to a Lega store with a U-Haul, it's like you've done this rodeo before. And that's the part that I think, I don't know.
Well, that guy is their third-party auditor who also owns a location in Eugene, which happens to be a flagship location for BAM. So,
if you can behind the scenes, and I can report to people, like, but does he still own? Because I drilled down. I drilled down. Which, by the way, BAM PR is still answering things I asked. Just to be clear, but they were like, he's been completely removed. I go, as an owner, everything they said. And it's like, I don't have any way to verifiably prove that. So if you can dig and see if that's true.
Already have. Knew that day of. June 2nd, 2026, there was a new LLC filed under the Eugene store. The current ownership there is a mix of the old original owners of BAM, the Ortiz guy and somebody else, and then the McNeff siblings. There's a new one that kind of popped into the fray with this LLC.
Oh, there's more. Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's Matthew Ammon and Gabriel McNeff on the new LLC for Eugene. But yeah.
Colin, thanks so much. Let me know. I only get my BAM news from Lego Empire. Well, Empire might have some stuff to pick up here. Empire's doing a great job. He's growing his chan 100% off of that. You know,
the one thing I will say is, for any channels that want to get with me and kind of learn a little bit more of the deeper side of things, I am totally happy to talk with anybody. I think us continuing to talk about this story and make it less confusing is exactly what BAM does not want. BAM's whole goal is make this as confusing as possible, so everybody who comes in just goes, oh, the numbers, I don't know what happened. Maybe Ben's a bad guy. Maybe Brian's a bad guy. Oh, Crystal's the bad guy. But nobody's actually saying, well, the company that's responsible, whose name on the door, owes this guy, at least in my opinion, around $60,000 to $80,000, and you're suing him for $1.3 million. But all right, that's it from me. Thank you guys
right,
for so much for having me on.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right. There he is, Cullen, because I was kind of like, what's like the big three latest things? We've been out of it for a minute, Brent. So apparently there's a pattern of this going around. This is a higher profile one, but
yeah.
You know what I mean, though? You get what I'm saying. Like, you don't show up to a job without tools for the job if you've had experience. And it just seems like, I don't know, a lot of things were lining up. So
I do just want to throw out a funny comment here.
There's a lot of funny comments. I guess, I know some of the audience doesn't want to hear about it. Tyler doesn't like anything ever.
No, but this is hilarious. No, this is hilarious.
Like,
I'd rather.
I don't even know what he likes anymore. But
I'd rather another year of small Lego Star Wars than one more BAM Versation.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's a good.
That's what I'm saying. He's like taking 2 shots in one there. So, but yeah. And by the way, I invited Tyler to do just straight Lego talk. I had no response. That's, it's standard. So, let's see.
Oh yeah. So we've built up some supers, so we should probably hit a couple of those.
All right. Let me get this pulled up. We can preview the next thing. Y-Wing Starfighter.
No shit.
That'll be the next thing we get into. Which I got a really cool Y-Wing. But I do think Colin did a great dude. I mean, what I'm saying is, whether people were bored.
No, shout out Colin. Shout out Colin.
He's never been on camera before. I thought he did.
Yeah,
great,
that's incredible for someone who's like doesn't have a channel. Yeah,
I'm still not as good as him. You know what I mean? I've been doing this a while, so.
Well, I definitely would have not, like, if I was him and I just like have not ever like made a channel or made videos, like I wouldn't have done that.
Colin, you did great, brother. We'll talk later. But he seriously good guy. That's why I was like, come on. Because what he's been doing, Brent, he's been seeding people, and I don't want to say taking credit for what he's digging up, because I'm sure they credit him. But I was like, are you comfortable coming on? Because you're going to tell me all this stuff, and I'll probably blow half of it. Let's get you in here. So,
well, no,
and he's a good guy, and he's been through some shit, and he's like, that's the wrong kind of guy to F with on something like this. You know what I mean? So
yeah. Well, and like I also think
here's the stores that have all closed.
Where am I looking at this?
I don't know. I'm assuming this is what
the comment. Oh shit, sorry.
Katie Lynn, I don't know if I'm saying the name right, but all right, give me the supers. We'll and by the way, anyone who has sent links to, even you, Tyler, if you wanted to talk some Lego, if you're bored out of your mind, come on. And Ryan, if you're driving home, let me know. Go ahead and hit these, and then we'll get back into the Jan wave as promised.
Shout out Lightning Lord for the 2 years, 24 months. Yeah. Once Brent's mic, that one doesn't really get requested too much, but it is kind of funny that you mentioned that, because pretty soon I'll be back on a good mic. So I almost had it set up.
Maybe until something bad happens, and then
until I have.
Remember that night when Brent's mic didn't work? Then he left us all like a bunch of effing jerks. He tried to get it working with 100 viewers lurking, killing loaders left and right. Oh, Brent, your mic was jerked. We're sorry that it did not work. Oh, Brent, your mic was jerked. We're sorry that it did not work. Brent, never leave us in the stream again.
Wow, Area. Oh, wait, no, that's because it's the wrong mic. Hold on.
It's still good. I do want to say publicly, because I did kind of call Tyler out slightly. I invited him to come, but I did not give him the link. He still has not responded. Hold on. I did ask him if he wants to come on. He did not respond to that, so that's why I didn't send him the link. But technically, I didn't send him the link. Who's in the wrong here, by the way? I said, Tyler, you want to come on and talk Star Wars? No response. But I did not send him the link. So I guess I did not send the Linkovich in advance. Am I in the wrong here? Or could he have said, yes, I would like to come on, my friend?
My friend. Yeah, because Tyler speaks like that.
He does. He's very
my
formal.
Friend.
He's very formal guy.
I've never heard him refer to someone and be like,
because I want to hear Tyler. Like, I'm kind of in
though.
the mood now to hear Tyler bury an $80 X-Wing. Hopefully it comes through. Let me Brent, where did I send your link recently? Oh, it was through
IG.
Insta. Okay.
Yeah. While you're doing that, shout out Sigs, channel member, and coming in with the 199. Hello all, Sigs. Good to see you in the chat again, man. It was great to see you. I've now seen Sigsby 3 different times, 2 Brick Worlds and 1 outside of Brick World experience. But that being said, Sigsby wants to show us something.
I just want to know how they feel. Are they dark? Are they white? Are they healthy? Do they bite? Take it to your room for reasons only I know. Don't show me your boobs. I just want to see your dinos. Oh, yeah. Darling, I need to know. I just want to see your dinos.
That one hits. Another one I want to read real quick because I relate to this heavily. Captain Redbeard 88, channel member, and also coming through with the $4.99. RIP to physical Lego video games as well as exclusive figures that come with them. Dude, RIP to physical media, period, man. I love physical media. I have a whole box of a ton of Blu-rays, DVDs. I have a good amount of VHSs as well. Like, I really love physical media, and it sucks to like see it slowly leaving us, and I really hate that. And like you said with your comment, it's also another missed opportunity to get a cool polybag fig in a Lego video game.
Dude, Bearded's like, he wants to see both boobs and dinos. And if I had one regret, Brent, of any single lyric that I've ever written on this show, it's like please show me your boobs, and also I want to see your dinos. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't you? Like, that is a killer combo. So Bearded, again, rookie of the year, Brick World 2026. I agree 100%. And so Captain Redbeard, again, thank you so much. He didn't pick a song, Brent. What's something you want to hear? Like, I'm kind of feeling Wave right now as we're talking a Wave, but is there something maybe from the trenches we haven't played yet?
I mean, I guess we haven't heard Wave in a minute.
Have you heard that there's all new sets? I got my wallet. Let's get wet. Cause I got the wave. I got it. Cause I got the wave. Yeah, some of you boys get a set of 2, that's the worst. I take them full price and build them on the first. Cause I got the wave. I got it. Cause I got the wave. I got that bitch. I got the wave.
I go to Walmart every day for only one reason. The friends sets are ready for clearance season.
I buy a bunch of shit that I never wanted. A Mario set that wasn't well regarded. Minecraft trash, no clue what they're about. Call me Dexter, I part them all out.
Clearance season. Fuck yeah, it's clearance time.
Yeah, she was just a mom, cleaning out a room. She found some dusty boxes, she knew just what to do. Puts makeup on her face and lists it all on Marketplace. My son will never mind, it'll all go to waste. I thought your collection had a place. Fashion didn't use protection. Took your sets, made her sweat. Cloud City, Boba Fett. Marketplace moms, go.
Drop that ass like an 18, OT, 18, OT. Drop that ass like an 18, OT, 18, OT. Drop that ass like it. I wanna see how low it can get. Baby, my beat is like the gunship. Them boys may have others whips, but my girthy boy is still the shit. 18, OT, 18, OT. Drop that ass like it. 18, OT, 18, OT. Drop that ass like it. to the left, heaters to the right. When I fix the Joker hippo, I'ma party all night. But never in my life did I ever have a set that I wanna make my wife. Don't want no house, don't want no kids. All you gotta give me is 40 fucking figs. 40 fucking figs, 40 fucking figs. I even do a bid for 40 fucking figs. Dear Lordy, my body needs the 40. 40 fucking figs, 40 fucking figs.
It's so soothing towards the end there. Brent is running to the restroom, and he'll be back in a second. But thanks, guys, for indulging. We had some supers to catch up on. A lot of them didn't name songs, so I just kind of rolled off a few there. A few that I was just kind of feeling in the moment. G-Wang shipping update. We got Stud Lake actually in the building. Stud Lake actually asking, what non-BAM stuff did I miss, chat? I don't know. We did like 10, 15 of BAM. The rest been a true blue OG ACOB show. We talked about a couple of reveals. We've got we talked about the January wave. We got fist bumps for Cody out there. Cody will get them to you soon. It makes you feel better. I don't have mine yet. I asked them to ship it instead of bringing it home. I wanted a fresh box. Half have gone out. Half will go out tomorrow. There you go. So imminently. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Cody, can you solve this for Brent and I? For Mark also. Girth Gang Blood Feud. Has every diorama had a wall? Brent said they all had a wall, which I was like, his rationale was the Mos Espa had a wall, which I think was a mountain, and also he said the compactor had a wall. And I guess I gave him the final duel. He was saying they had a wall. Endor had none. No, he was saying did some of them have it. Also, Girth Gang, give me actually, yeah, if you guys answered earlier and I missed it, sincere apologies, but would you guys rather have $120 Mustafar or $120 Palps Arrest? Just put Palps or put Musti down there. Trench has a wall. Thank you, Riley. See, Riley's always brings sensibility. Shout out to Riley, which Riley, I did thank you. I think, yeah, I did for your care package. I do have it somewhere. I've got to assemble it, but shout out to Riley, who painstakingly, he and his family, I believe, going into Lego stores, I've collected the entire Smart Play card set. Thank you for doing that. I had a couple. I don't have one super close by, so I appreciate you doing that. Sending a beautiful manila folder, 0 damage whatsoever received. Shout out to Riley. I appreciate you doing that, man. Because we had to commemorate that experience. Mustafar, it's never been done well. There you go. No
oh shit! I'm so sorry. My mic wasn't muted. I thought it was.
Cody, can you just respond to me here on text? But you see that shirt I sent you the idea? Let me know. I think it's a funny idea, but I could be wrong. I know you're busy. All right.
Hold up, real quick.
Yep.
I was listening while I was
Riley in-laws.
Also
okay, so it's the Riley in-laws. That's true. All right. Well, I said family.
All right. Shout out to Riley, because that was another diorama I didn't even mention that had a wall. I didn't say they all had walls. I acknowledge that Endor. Hold on, God damn it! Right. I said right from the get. Well, I'm just trying to get a word out. God damn. I'd said from the beginning that Endor didn't have a wall. I said most of them do. Didn't say all. Oh, and also, yeah, shout out to Riley for pointing out the trench run, because I didn't even think of that one.
I think it's a tie, because you said wall. It's like wall or a mountainside, or you could have just said it. They have.
I mean, dude, back, yeah, sure, but I mean, dude, trash compactor. It's a pretty rectangular, straight up wall.
You might win.
So is right. Trench run. I mean,
all right. You might.
If they made, because the reason why I said that, if they make the Twin Sun scene and has a wall on the back, it's not technically a wall.
You bought that art set.
Technically a wall.
Hold on, you bought that art set and I'm mad about it. Remember the
one?
the planetary one? Like that would have been cool.
Well,
it's not a diorama. I know it's probably a bad memory now that I'm thinking about it.
Well, I sold it. Yeah, it's gone.
But they don't all have a back. Thanks, Mark, for he didn't say it. I don't think he said they all do. Maybe
I didn't say they all did. I said from the get-go. Right from the get-go, I was like, Endor doesn't actually. So, but most
house
of them
doesn't have one. That's true.
Sure,
yeah.
2 of them don't, 3 do. I was just saying most of them do, and there you go.
Counting the mountain as a back. I like it. Right.
Yeah, I mean, dude, because like it comes up pretty fucking far on the back. I mean, I'm just saying. I don't know. I feel like most dioramas, like, have some kind of like people make the mini dioramas and like stack them, and they have a back. I don't know. If they did a Luke looking at the 2 suns, like I'm thinking about, it would have a backing, a wall, whatever, a structure on the back that would show the sky. Now, would you call it a sky or a wall or a backing? I don't know.
By the way, Tyler complained publicly. I've sent him the link. I feel like 10 minutes ago, no response. I just want to point that out. So,
well, maybe he's busy.
What's he doing?
Maybe he's working.
Where?
Packing orders. I don't know.
I'd buy a Tatooine sunset art set. Yeah, no, I think that would probably be Brent. Could you imagine on a smaller scale, kind of like the Batman animated series, big diorama, but smaller? You know what I mean? Where it's like definitely
as what scene?
As the sunset scene.
Oh,
like I feel like it would. I feel like almost to your point, that thing is so iconic that like
it's so iconic.
And you're trying to squeeze it in diorama, which I respect, but like even as a standalone, but hold on, as a nonsensical. Well, what quote would you put there? I guess you could find one, but you know what I mean?
I could think of one. It would have to
finally a non-BAM controversy. Guys, we did BAM for 15 minutes.
It would have to be, well, I know, but people, it has been kind of beaten to death. But I will say though, to the point,
some fresh updates.
Hold on,
there's been 3 cases now.
To that point of people being tired of it and shit. And shout out to Colin for bringing this up. It's like, that's what BAM
that's what they want. Yeah.
Is for people
like
to
my
forget.
For me. All right, Jandon wins. All right.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good one. Well, I was gonna say either that or it'd have to be like a Ben Kenobi quote.
Be right back.
But yeah.
Brent, sell your set.
Okay. Sean. Okay, he full screen. Okay, I was like full screen himself. All right, Sean is wanting the Twin Suns shot set to be more like the Batman animated thing, which is like a big hanging wall thing. Here's why I say a diorama would be better. Because if it is a flat wall hanging thing, 1, you might as well just hang a picture of it there. 2, there's going to be no depth there. A little bit, but like if you're having a flat wall, I mean, like you're looking at like 5 to 6 studs of thickness of like a thing. But like, I feel like it would look the best. And hey, if it never happens, maybe Mark's out there in the chat. I can hear him now. Just make it your damn self. But I just envision a small display of the Twin Suns having depth because you want the Lars Homestead hut right there, like right there in the front. Is that foreground? Yeah, the foreground. You'd want that hut right there. And then in between the hut and the back where the sky would be, you'd have like the opening for the Lars Homestead where Luke would be, popping. He's like kind of doing the Captain Morgan on the edge of that. He's chilling right there. And then in the background, you'd want to have the sky. And yes, I'm saying background. Is it a wall structure, whatever? It's whatever is in the back of the diorama that would depict the sky with the 2 suns. And that's where I would be at. My only thing is with that, and maybe, then I'll give Sean this point. If it is a larger thing like, the Batman animated series set, which low key, is that thing retired? I think it is. I kind of hate that I didn't buy that because it's pretty sick. But if you did that, you would probably not even probably, you would be able to represent like the fade of the sunset, how it goes from like orange into like pink and then purple. But you wouldn't have any depth. So I don't know. I mean, there's trade-offs you have to make when you're thinking about building a Lego set. I would do some supers, but I don't know which ones maybe got hit that I didn't know. But I mean, either way, we'll shout out Bearded, channel member. Was so great hanging out with you literally all week at Brick World, man. From going downtown to going out to eat, going to Andretti's, Lego stores, running around in the hall, late nights hanging out. It was a great time, man. And but anyway, shout out to you for the $14.99 Australian. He switched up. What happened, Bearded? Did you spend too much money in America? Usually he always does the $31.99, but I'm gonna chirp him for it just because it's funny. But we appreciate you a lot, man. He says, I'm late. Can't believe Brick World is done. Thank you for the week, everyone, and the ACOB family. Dude, I'll tell you what, man. It's getting that post Brick World depression is so real. It is so real. But shout out to Ostif because the countdown for next year is already underway. And yeah, man, let's bring some good Brick World vibes back. You know, it's sad that it's over, but we always got this.
You put beers in your mouth at the ring. At the ring. You can meet your future spouse at the ring. At the ring. You can boy all night at the ring. At the ring. Buy it or set you like at the ring. At the ring. It all goes down at the Rennie. If you stay another place, you offend me. The mother hotels at the Rennie. The Rennie is the Rennie is the Rennie. The Rennie is the Rennie.
Yeah.
All right, so I don't know if you caught any of what I said, and then I'll let you describe why your idea for the Twin Suns is better. Which, by the way,
I didn't have a better one. I was just asking, like, if it's
well,
not going to be a
better,
diorama, I think it could be like a standalone set. I think it's that iconic. I agree with you. I'm just saying, like, I almost feel like was it the Van Gogh or whatever, where he's kind of standing off, but again, smaller. I don't know that we're gonna. Although, I mean, dude, Twin Suns could be done as a $200 set. Also, like, who knows? You know,
well, I know you're saying like animated Batman art, right?
Well, for the wall aspect and having it also pop 3D. That's what I chose to describe that.
3D, sure, it would have, but I mean, think about the Batman hanger. I mean, that's the Batman animated hanger set. It's probably like 6 studs deep. Like, you would have some depth.
Hanger?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like the wall art.
Oh, the wall.
Hanger.
Yeah.
I didn't mean hanger like ships going in. Sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking you're talking about shadow box. Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
But I'm talking the Batman animated hanging wall art. It's only like 6 studs deep, right?
In certain points, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
So you'd have some depth, but I think you need more than some depth for that set and how it looks, because
that's a good point.
I was explaining this while you were gone.
Yeah,
well, I was explaining this while you're gone. You have Lars Homestead, like the igloo, right in kind of the foreground because it's the closest thing to that shot, and then in
Luke
between
there, and then the Suns.
Well, but then you have the opening. You'd have the little kind of opening into the Lars Homestead that he's standing at the top of, and then you do the sun, the sky. And the suns in the back, the twin suns, it's suns, right? Yeah, it's twin suns. But I think I said moons earlier, but anyway, I think it'd be super cool. But at a smaller diorama scale, like an 80 to 100 diorama scale,
yeah.
What you would gain with your idea is you would be able to like do a way smoother transition of the sky fading from like orange to pink to purple. Yeah. You know what I mean? The smaller you get with that, the more abrupt.
I think they absolutely could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they could do it either way.
I was saying it's a lot of colors. I'm like, I've seen them do some stuff. Yeah.
I just want some depth though. If it's flat, it's just going to look like Luke is like standing at a
right against the wall. Yeah, right against the Suns. Yeah.
You got to have some depth.
Yep, I agree.
That's where I'm at on that.
No, I think it needs to be made. I think it'll be good. I'd also, again, they're so bad at doing like human form, like I guess you'd put a Figgy kind of a walk away kind of deal on that one, is what I'm picturing.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if they made like the Phantom Menace Vader silhouette poster, you know, where Annie's walking out of the hut in Tatooine and he's got like the silhouette of it. Like that would be sick. There's so many things. And I know we're getting some kind of movie posters next year, but that could be cool. Yes, Twin Suns Starry Night style. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Right. But it would have to be the Twin Suns. It would have the Starry Night is too big, I think. Like for the Luke perspective on that. Maybe I'm wrong. Luke might be too small. Yeah.
Well, I was just looking at the Batman animated thing, and that definitely like does not even have it is pretty damn flat. But I'm glad people are mentioning the Starry Night because I do want to take a look at that again here.
That's what I was pitching. That's the first thing.
It's got more depth, but it's man, it still wouldn't be it's got more than the Batman.
I need to grab
art.
that before it goes. By
Starry
the way,
Night?
I absolutely love it. Yeah.
I was gonna say the animated one is gone, or at least it's out of stock.
Yeah, no, that one's way gone. And that one's shot up. Anything Batman is being abused right now.
Well, yeah, I just bought
the Van Gogh. Like, look at this. All right, where do they have the figure? Like, you see how he's kind of too far off here. That's what I was saying. Like, almost that style.
No, Luke can't be the first thing. It's the igloo. The igloo is the first thing in the foreground.
Right. Yeah.
The igloo has to be the first. Well, here, I'm going to pull up. I mean, everyone's seen it a million times, but just for easy reference, I'm going to pull up an actual picture of the scene. Whoa, that's weird. I looked this up on my phone, and then I got on my computer, and it was in my search history. It's almost like it's the same Google account. For a second, I was like freaked out, and I'm like, oh, yeah.
What's going on with Starry Night? I think Walms, yeah, see, they're still being stinged, man. I think somebody's had it for. I haven't seen it like hit $80 anywhere or anything like that. Walms got it for 20 off. Man, I'd love to score that for like a hunch before it goes.
Yeah.
Ultimately, I'm gonna get it before though. In a frame holder, yeah, I don't know. We're just throwing out ideas. I think Brent's right. It needs to have depth. It just depends on how much they want to invest in that scene. Like, because they could actually make it a $300 set and make it a heater somehow. But
I don't know about three would be kind of what, because the problem is right now as I'm looking at images. Well, here, let me just let me share my screen. As I'm looking at images, let me pull this up here. Yeah. Depending on like which version of A New Hope you're watching, I mean, dude, like, I mean, you can just see from the spread here. Like sometimes right here, it's just like a kind of a normal looking, like pinkish sunset, but then other times it's kind of bluish, maybe on like a weird DVD. Other times it's got more of a fade, like
to make it look like
right
look
here it has more of a fade. You got to do a fade, yeah.
You'd have to, yeah.
But it's really crazy how the lighting is really different, like depending on like which version you're looking at. Oh, here's
300 Be Wild. Also,
this is like the best one right here. This is what I think of in my head. Yeah. And dude, okay, this is perfect. This is like.
Could you reasonably do this for like a hunch though? I feel like you could, especially if that
you could, but I don't know that it might not need to be a hunch though. I think it could be done well at 80.
Yeah, fine.
80, dude, because think about it.
To be clear, I'll take any version of this. I just don't know if they do it in a diorama. Was my kind of original point.
Yeah, but
have to be more of
think
an
about it though.
The
main build would be the igloo right here, right? Okay, and then you have like desert terrain.
But you could do it dollhouse style because the back doesn't matter, right?
Well, no back of any diorama matters.
That's what I mean. So
yeah, But I'm just saying, the igloo would factually be the main build besides like the backing that would make up the sky and the twin suns. But other than that, like it wouldn't. And it would only need one fig. It'd be a one fig set.
Some of the moisture farming tools maybe off to the side.
Back here you got like a moisture vapor, vapor farmer vaporizer, whatever they fucking call it. And then you have a couple other like canister containers, whatever these are down there. Like you would be able to. obviously not just make it flat.
Could we get a couple of skellies like right outside the door though? That'd be good.
Well, that would obviously not be
People
the
could
same
mock
scene.
that.
That would not be the same scene.
I mean, you know.
Yeah. I think it should be done. I'm surprised that
Luke has to have his vape. That's true.
Yeah. Vaporizer, moisture vaporizer, vaporator. I'm blanking at what that's actually called.
Man. Oh, there it is. Yes. Challenge, Brent. Lay it down.
Yeah,
Let's
dude. I just laid it out. I will.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add it to my mock list because I have a list. I have a list.
No, this is it. Nope. Guys, Girth Gang, decide right now. Dubs in the chat. Brent is bringing this to Brick World next year. He gets to decide the size. He gets to decide the format. Let's go, dude. That would be awesome.
I just added it to my mock list. And yes, Mark, I have a mock list.
Oh,
I don't think I should reveal the mock list. That would like give other people ideas, right? That they could steal from me.
This is the most important and best set of our lives now. Yeah, let's do it.
I can tell you though that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mock ideas on here.
Are they better than this though?
There's good ones on here.
Area 56 says you have to do it. I mean, come on.
There's good ones on here. I just got to figure out how, and this is my concern, even if they do it in a set, how do you fade from blue to like
Mark
or purple to pink or blue to pink, whatever color
hold on
you
a
want to
second.
use.
Mark, as a master builder, will you give Brent tips?
Well, of course he will. I already know he would.
Mark is so
Mark, throw some building techniques my way to make a fade a nice just a wall of
put
color
Mark on the
fade,
spot.
basically.
Not really. Mark, can we do conference calls? Just a couple with Brent to I don't even need to be there. You guys talk. Can you help him with the I think he's most concerned about the blend there, which by the way, Mark, what was the best use of color? It was a very small piece, but it had this 3D look to it. It was awesome.
Oh my god, do I do it with translucent bricks so I can put like lighting behind it?
There you go.
Like,
Brent,
really
come on the
make
show and you'll get all the tips. See, he wants you to show up.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Mark,
Tyler's
yeah,
here.
let me know. Let me know,
Look,
Mark.
Tyler can do it.
Sorry, I'm still staring at this picture. I'm not.
You want to talk color with me? Color theory with me? The sunset gradient. This is my blood. Dark purple, medium lavender, bright pink, coral, medium nudes, orange, and dark orange. There you go.
Oh, so you're saying use more than just like 2 or 3 colors? That's a good idea.
Yep. All right. Tyler's got it.
Okay.
This is great.
Hold on, let me take a picture of Tyler's comment for the color suggestion.
And Brent, I think capturing it right here, I mean, I think that would give you the scale of the figgy. It doesn't have to be exactly like this, but
well, that's one nice thing about doing a mock like this is you only need 1 fig. Actually, technically, you could have. No, that's a different scene. That's a different scene. No, you only need 1 fig. I was thinking of the scene where he's like looking for R2, but that's before this.
No, yeah,
it's before this.
Round tiles over plates so you can blend them together. All right, Brent, I think this is it, dude.
Hold on, let me see that other idea that you just read.
Hold on. It's Mark. You could also replay gang this, but. This is awesome. True. I think this is really.
Oh, that's wow! Yeah, that's a good idea.
I love the Mark's like, yep, that's what you're building.
Mark, be my sensei, and
Mark will sensei it. I'm volunteering him.
I'm thinking like at least like a base plate by base plate for the background, or maybe I don't know. We'll see. I would like to get the sky to look big and like adventurous as it does in the scene. You know what I mean?
And like remember, Lockin built. By the way, Lockin's in here who made this wonderful. Which, by the way, we still need to do these, Brent.
The brickheads.
Shout out to Lockin. He's giving you advice.
Oh yeah,
so
I got mine.
Lockin knows his shit. But Mark, between everybody here, they can get you off. Get you on your way.
Gosh.
Jesus Christ!
Wow.
Wow. Which I do believe the audience of 115 could probably factually do that. But the point is, Twin Sons by Brent's Bricks would be my favorite mock I'd ever seen. So let's do it.
Yep.
Brickheads, let's make them a Fort Wayne brick world.
Hey, I have to incorporate some lights into this though. I have to incorporate lights into this though. It's almost like
No, Mark doesn't agree to do that part. Sorry, but everything else I'll help you.
There can't not be lights in this.
Yeah.
Tyler, only thing you gotta beat is 2025. That's funny. It's a slight deep cut there. Love you, Sigs.
Can we also, yeah, Sig's been mentioned a couple times for different reasons. Can we not heap praise on Sigs, dude? What a friggin' baller MVP. He's unbelievable.
Yeah, shout out Sigs.
Dude,
he's the best,
Sigs,
man.
He's the best, dude.
He really is
unbelievable. He just jumped right into Brick World. I think he's is his second year.
This is second year, yeah.
God damn, really? He feels like he's been there every year, dude.
Sean, you think
unbelievable?
You think he might be in the running for, I don't know, like, Girth Gang Hall of Fame? Or?
Dude, he's up there. Let the speculation begin. But dude,
yeah.
Sigs,
Which by the way, Sean, I'll just bring your jacket again because I came home with it.
I know. Yeah, I almost texted you, but then it was funny, Brent, because I was watching. I saw a Lake post his with the jacket, and I remember like you
so
took it
sick.
off me.
I know.
You said I'll take care of this for you, and I had a flash, and I was unpacking, and I go. I remember Brent taking it, and I know Brent has it, and I know
because how cool would it have been?
You know how I freak out about things. I would have been like,
yeah.
But somehow in all those snaps that I did with my like the whole week going by, I'm like,
yeah.
Pause, Sean. Where's your jacket?
Yeah.
Brent said, "Let me take that for right now," and I never got it back from him, and I knew you had it, so that's why I didn't stress about it. But yeah.
Shout out Tyler Sigs, fucking heat out of nowhere. He was out of fucking nowhere. W Sigs from
Sigs is unbelievable, unbelievable. That just again to reiterate what everybody should know.
He's in the running for a Girth Gang jacket, man. I gotta tell you,
dude. Sigs rented. This is who Sigs is, guys.
Yeah.
For Brick World, last year and this year, he rents for himself. He comes, by himself. He's a dad and a husband and all that. Comes there by himself and had the wherewithal last year and this year to rent a fucking caravan that can fit 6'10" of the boys at all times to help us transport to go wherever we're going. Like, who does that? Who's that thoughtful?
Yeah.
Sigs.
And shout out Tyler, because Sigs literally has been everywhere. I mean,
Sigs did not rent the U-Haul, but he would if you needed. If you needed a U-Haul, Sigs would rent it for you. I get the joke, but
Sigs showed up for Tyler, flying last minute from fucking Texas to show up for him, like last minute, just because he's like, you know what, I think I can make it work. Just gets a last minute like, dude. If you're booking last minute flights for homies, like you're a fucking real one, man. Like you're a real one. And shout out to Janitor for saying I support the nomination. Dude, if the only thing I regret, Sean, about you not having your jacket is like me, you, and Lake could have been like rocking them like on stream.
That's true.
Maybe I don't know, Sean. Maybe I'll just show up down there one day and do your official inductee and throw it on.
Dubs in the chat, guys. Brent to come to Sean's house before Brick World. We have a room for him.
I think that's locked. Actually,
I think it's locked.
I won't even like surprise you. I was thinking about maybe
never done besides Brick World, Brent. I thought about it. We've never done. Well, I still think to this day
California
we've never done
California one time.
Did we go on stream together?
No.
Did we do a show?
Oh,
we never did a show.
No,
a live ACOB from
anywhere
but Brick World. I know I'm adding qualifiers, but dude,
we definitely haven't.
Look at this. I could slide over. We could zoom out. Whoops,
dude. Yeah.
Zoom out. You'd be
Hold
here.
on, let me full screen you. Yeah. Yes, dude. Oh my God, man.
Dude, like I'm way over here. You're over there. Like,
bro, I'm not even kidding, Sean. Like, couple months.
I'm not kidding. You get down here.
Couple
we take
months.
Full care. You have all you got to do is get here. Everything else is done.
Yeah.
Dude. You
couple
your fucking hotels covered. Everything's good.
Yeah. A couple months and like literally, make it happen for sure.
All right.
That'll be epic. Yeah, that'll be a good little.
Hey Brent, maybe like a spooky season thing. We have cool shit here.
Yeah, so. I will say I'm a Kings Island season pass holder again, so I will be going there a couple times.
Oh, we got parks around here too. You want to go to Dollywood? What are we doing?
Oh, how far are you from that?
Hour and a half.
Oh yeah, dude. I've never been to any other theme park except for like roller coaster theme park except for Kings
Dude,
Island.
Dollywood's got so many heaters.
Yes. Yeah.
All
yep.
right.
Yep.
Guys,
Oh,
you
I'm
want to
so
see Brent
locked.
down here? Let's go.
I'm so locked. Oh my god. Yeah. Because I've turned into such a roller coaster nerd. It's not even funny.
And guys, by the way, if we glaze, it's for a reason. I'm sorry.
It's warranted glazing.
Warranted.
Warranted
Sig
glazing.
shaved his head for charity. We left that out somehow. I mean, he's unbelievable.
Mark sent me a link to something. It says, Mark, whatever you send me a link to says error. It's not showing me anything. No
Tyler saying
information.
Sig's coming to BAM opening meant a damn lot. Not to discredit others, but at that point, and Sigs and I just knew each other a little bit through Brickworld 25. So him showing up was crazy. And that's what he does, man. And this is what's crazy. That's true, Jandron. Fuck, man. I might get a Mosh here, but it's so true.
Dude, that is so true. I could see Sigs be like,
if Brent said,
dude, if I
the
didn't
only
know
way I can get to Sean's house is if
exactly
Sigs drove me,
bro,
he
if
would
my
do
car
it.
was broke,
This is who he
if
is,
my
man.
car was broken, I literally, I'm not even over exaggerating. I 100% could see Sigs being like, hey, I got a couple open days coming up. I think I can make it work. I'll fly into Columbus and I'll rent a car. I'll pick you up on the way down and we'll go to Sean's. And then he'll just drop me off on the way back on his way back to the Columbus airport and then fly home. I literally can see him doing that and watch us speak that into existence. If you go see Sean
right now,
Sigsby,
he'd be like,
you
"I'll
don't need
come
to
down
drive
with you."
me. My car
the
does
way,
work. My car does work.
You guys, listen, I have a luxurious, whatever.
You imagine if me and Sigs pull up.
That's what I'm saying. It's a queen
That'd
bed. I
be
mean, you guys
sick,
could make it
bro.
work. Maybe do head
Oh, dude,
to
I
toe.
I can floor it, man. I floor it all the time.
I know you floor. I'm just saying, there's if it takes you and Sigs, we can do it. My neighbor's been trying to get me
all
to
of us go to Dollywood. That'd be sick. Sorry, what?
Is it good for younger kids 6 and 4? Great question, Rich Beard Bricks. Yeah, I mean, there is enough for them to do there. I would say it's not as good as like a Diz, because Diz is definitely like aimed for younger kids, but Dollywood certainly more to do, and certainly more than like flat rides.
I've heard the food's good.
The food has been voted, and Brent, I can confirm.
Isn't it like some of the best theme park food?
It is the best. It's not just me saying it. It is the best theme park food. Best fried chicken. Think about Southern cooking.
Yeah.
They have a cinnamon bread that's unbelievable.
Yeah, we got to do a whole day there, Sean. Because
Rich Beard. It's not that, but it's also not like how in some theme parks, Rich Beard, where they call them flat rides, which are just basically fair rides, just circle dumb rides. They have better than that, but they're not quite Disney. If I'm being fair.
Sorry, you can share.
Sig saved my cat from a tree. By the way, speaking of Sidewalker, we're gonna get them on soon as well. Like Sigs is unreal, so we want to isolate and talk about Sigs here for a minute. Cheeseburger, egg rolls, or bacon. Those are good, but it's like, again, if you take Disney World, Disneyland Park as a whole, not great. Yeah, I know MK. Yeah.
Did you hit this big comment from Tyler?
Yeah, I did. I read the
sorry.
thing in its entirety.
I'm so sorry. I was Mark texted me. I was looking at things. Sorry.
No, your sensei is teaching you things.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right, Brent, Y Wing.
Okay, back to this.
$80. Do we have a piece count? Not yet.
I'm glad it's 80 and not like 50. I'll
say
say that right away. I'm glad it's 80 and not 50. Hopefully it doesn't come out and then it's 60, but I'm glad it's 80 and not 50.
What was the ARC and the Yuang, both 70? So it's going to be, now this could be same scale-ish as that and with a $10 price bump. Who knows? Depends on what, I guess the one they're showing is the one we're getting, because the original Rebel Y-Wing is yellow with white. It's not the one that I just bought, which is all yellow. Fine, great. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not hyped for this till I see it. If they do it, they knock it out of the park, cool. But I'm just kind of like, all right, because I have a couple of them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This one's not setting me on fire, but I feel like, I don't know if it's Rebel pilots we haven't had yet. I guess the pilots are the most intriguing thing to me, probably. Unless we get a new Leia. Like, if all the figs are bangers, then I'm in.
Well, I mean, I know some people,
I'm buying it either way. What am I saying? But, the point is...
some people won't be super stoked for, like, an OG Y-wing, which I'm well, assuming this is obviously an OG, right? Princess Leia. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. But see, because the only one I have is like the Episode 9 one. And don't get me wrong, it'd be sick to get a Captain Rex one, like an actual one instead of the microfighter. Like I would have loved to seen that. But I haven't. I have not. I have the Episode 9 Y-wing, and that movie sucks. So I would love to have a Jedi 9-wing, New Hope, whatever this is technically based off of. I want an OT Y-wing for sure, and I'm glad it's 80 and not 50. Because if it was 50, I would be like, whatever. It's gonna be tiny. But that's where I'm at on that. I need a Y-wing.
The Rogue One Y-wing's a heater. Yeah, it's a heator for sure. Yeah, and I have that one, and I have the sequels one. Oh, I have 3 now, and then I have the Annie. Which let me. No, nobody said it sucks. Rogue One's awesome. That's the one that's pictured here, I believe. Yeah, Tyler is in the building.
What's up?
Oh, yo, what up?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab my Annie.
Annie, are you okay?
What's up, man?
What up, dude? Mark's like texted me like pieces on Bricklink. I told him if I don't make a mock next year for Brickworld, then I owe Mark $200. I texted him that, but I'll also put that live on the air. If I don't
a mock period or just the sunset mock.
Well, I guess I didn't nail it on the sunset mock.
Because if it comes down to just making any mock, just build your little bring your cigar again, right?
No, well, I didn't even register that. So
you asked Tyler where he is? What's going on here?
I didn't even register that, so it didn't count. Oh, is he in a different location?
I don't know. Tyler, are you home or are you in an apartment?
Is he in his kitchen? Are you in your kitchen?
Where are you, dude?
Well, okay. Well,
is this Rich's Bricks? That doesn't look familiar.
No, here, if I show this, it's gonna prove where I'm at.
Oh, were you just doing a show?
Well, I'm literally living at their house for 2 weeks.
Oh, they're gone. Oh,
yeah,
house sitting.
Yeah, so I'm doing streams.
House sitting.
Is that why you had the doggo the other day?
Yeah. I've been with her 24/7. I'll pull out Stella.
Where's she at? Hey, what up, doggy? What up, doggy?
Hold on, let's see if we can get a live throw.
Live fetch. Oh, it went under the couch.
It barely does not fit underneath the couch. Luckily.
Nice.
But
Shout out Stella.
I'm using
a good doggy right there.
First time ever.
You're using an air fryer for the first time?
Well, I tried mine like 4 years ago, but I wouldn't really count that. But making some chicken fries and regular fries. So
that's nice. It's a Breville, by the way. Shout out to Breville.
Yeah, I kind of with air fryers. If you get I tried to get like a microwave one that also said it was an air fryer, and it was like not it. You got to get like a solo.
By the way, Tyler, Beamer's still waiting on brick bets.
Yeah, what about dude?
To pre-launch. I think
we've
Tyler
come across
goes,
so many things that would have been a good brick bet.
Yeah, he's like, give me an app nerd.
I'll leave it at this, I guess. Let me get through my 27 days of streaming in July, and then I'll open up my mind to maybe brick bets in August.
Do you still feel bullish on it though, Tyler? If we could get brick bets going?
Yeah, am I going to sit here and say it's going to become like literally a Polymarket or Kalshi equivalent? Hell no. But I think it's going to be I'll leave it at this. As long as it doesn't cost an F ton to keep it running. I don't know how much some of that stuff is, but as long as it is kind of not a lot on keeping it up or updating it and stuff like that.
Here's
be a worthwhile, just fun thing to at least not lose money on.
Is this actually the best Y-wing, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I wish we were getting that one.
I just wanted to point that out.
Did you just pick that up? Last Brickworld? Recent Brickworld?
Yeah. This year.
Nice. That's one I wish I had.
And I never normally go DH. I'm going to show you guys later.
Oh, yeah. You don't normally go dick. Oh, I remember. Yeah, you picked that up and I went, you went dick in?
Yeah. It is beyond minty. The figs are insane. Let me shout out these guys out, by the way, because I told him the whole story. I'm like, I never buy used. He's like, buy it from us. I'm like, yeah, okay. Brick Source with an X. Bricks Source. These guys are nuts. I was like, Do you mind if I look at this?
Was that a yard sale or a vendor grab?
It was the underground, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, the black market one.
Black market.
Nice.
I mean, the sticker work is absolutely insane. And I got it for $100, which I don't even know. Tyler, what was retail on this?
On the 2017 Rogue One or the 08?
The Annie that I just got.
I wouldn't know for sure. I mean,
look at this.
I would really hope it's not more than
bonkers.
60 retail. 40, 50, or 60, I guess.
Yeah.
60.
So 100 in today's money is not bad.
How much did you get that for?
100, and it was
100. Wow.
Yeah, it was it's 360 or so sealed. Maybe. Well, that was brick world price, so I don't know, 300 maybe in the real world.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad
the reason it's not 500 is because the figs are whatever. But good God, this thing is fresh.
Nice.
So, and even the cock piece is. Look at the cock
well,
piece. It's so good.
No,
but look at that. It has paint on the cock piece. There's not a flaw there. It's insane.
What are you saying, Tyler?
I was the big thing on old sets too is not even necessarily. It's one thing to get, I don't know, a dick can touching a black part, right? But like the second you get some grimy stuff touching those white pieces and they become actually dirty yellowed, I mean that's like a double negative of like if you get a bad white used set. That's one reason why like I don't know, dude. I think someone buying like a used UCS Imperial shuttle, like without physically seeing it beforehand, I think that's the dumbest decision ever.
Tyler, look at these though. I know the lighting.
That's what I'm saying, but that's what I'm proving. Like, okay, like that's even a better deal for you, Sean, if they are truly still white.
You can see that. I mean, I asked the guy, and he was cool. I was just like, "Hey, I'm gonna take this somewhere," because this was you remember the first area we went to for the illegal? It was very dark over there. I'm like, I didn't even say like, "Here, hold my wallet" or whatever. I'm like, "Do you mind if I take this to over here or whatever and go look at it?" He's like, "Yeah, sure." And dude, this thing is minty. So
nice.
If I had to recommend BrickSource, BRIXOURCE, unreal, dude. And they wheel and deal too. So if you see 160 in this example and you offer a hunch cash, they'll do it.
Well, dude, Sean, talk about crazy garage sale stuff. Remember that guy that had the like the pirate tank, the Frico, like that one dude that wouldn't budge at the very start?
Yeah.
But in the grand scheme of things, I got to be honest. As much as he wouldn't budge on his prices, dude, he had some damn good prices, and like that's the type of dude I can respect being there, right?
Yep,
like,
they were good. They were fair, and his shit was
good prices,
and they were all minty, and they were minty as shit.
Well, besides a couple stupid stickers on some of them, which kind of
sure, which you can't help. But dude, his shit, he had what, Tyler? When we walked up, he had 12 maybe banger sets, and all of them were good. All of them were minty fresh, except for. Sure, there was a clearance sticker or whatever the fuck, but not a dent, not a ding.
Well, guess what? Dude, he wasn't taxed on his product, and guess what? That's why he sold every single thing at that table besides one set. Unlike some of these other guys that fucking walked in there with 100
which
things.
You told me not to buy the Lobo, which I didn't, but
which I gotta admit, I'm pretty fucking surprised that didn't sell, dude. Like I don't even
Lobo, well, he was at 180, and I know.
One sold on eBay for 320. I mean, during our Marvel DC thing. I mean, sure, inflated whatever, but like it went for 320 a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
But no, dude, I mean, I hope that, I mean, not even just for the fact of a deal, but honestly, dude, that is the type of guy that I can truly respect in that building. Doing it right. I mean, shout out to him. I mean,
what's wild is he's got a stack of Fricos, and Brent probably doesn't even know or remember, but he's the guy that Brent got his Frico from too.
Oh, really?
Okay. He was at more Fricos?
Yeah, he was at
$40, dude. I got mine for $40. It was like 2 brick rolls.
He's also the guy where Brent got his pod racers, and he's also the guy where I got my
I gotta buy something from him next year because I don't think I did this year.
Yeah, he's also my Rancor. He's also my Rancor. He's the king of the shiny boxes.
Year, this guy brings good.
This guy brings like 15 pieces of heat, and he doesn't budge. But he's not out of line, and that's why I like him.
Well, I'll leave it. I mean, dude, for whatever the reason, I still got. I think Rancor. He might have asked Tyler. That was the year you gave me the open bag Jabba, which I already had one, but then you gave me a freshie.
on a bro deal, and then I bought the Rancor for him from him. I think he was at 260, 280, and I just wouldn't do it unless he got lower. But towards the end, 240. But he doesn't budge much, you know. So I think I got $20 off of whatever he's asking.
Yeah,
you can't blame him for not budging when he's already 40% under market.
Yeah.
Correct.
Like,
Even 2 years ago, Tyler, Rancor was 350 all day, I think, right? So,
well, dude,
I mean, the Rancor itself, a clean Rancor today is $200 now. So it's
my pod racer that I got from Sean, which also shout out to Sean because me and Sean kind of saw that at the same time. And Sean like almost got it, and I remember
I did it again this year. I wanted that goddamn Batmobile, but you wanted it. When you want it more, I'm like, you know.
Well, I have been talking about it for a while, but dude, that Pod Racer set I got, dude, one of the most minty boxes I own, dude, because it's the nuts. Shiny 2012. Is that 2012, 2013? 13, I think. 15,
the good
maybe.
Pod Racer set, Tyler.
Yeah,
12.
Dude, I just burnt the fuck out of my finger, bro.
Oh, you good?
It's probably worth it.
Well, I didn't realize. I mean, silly me. I mean, I don't know because I mean the tray was sticking out a little bit as it was preheating, but like stupid me, it was still all enclosed, right? But like when I go to open it, I'm like, I'm gonna push it back a little bit more, right? So I go to fucking push it with one finger, like just an inch, and I'm like, yeah, great, 400 fucking degrees, dude. So
you can't hurt. Those are the whatnot fingers, bro.
I have to piss Tyler off for 30 seconds. We do need to hear it right now.
I remember the time when Eddie went freako. When he grew up fast and Batman was his freako. Came out swinging his saber longer than a light pole. I remember, yeah I do. His midi-chlorian shot right through.
Tyler, I need you to authorize a live buy. 44 plus $7 ship for a freshy looking Freako. I need to do it, dude. I still don't have it.
Funny enough, I mean, if you're
you don't have it?
I still need a Freako.
Yeah, you guys need to get on it.
Either of us. I don't have a sealed Freako, no.
I want to.
Sean, you see one for 40 something? That's what I got mine for 2 years ago.
I mean, if you're hesitating, I'll make your decision for you. And I'll buy, so you don't got to decide anymore.
I'm doing it now. I mean, you can beat me to it. Actually, it seems like 60 is the high. But to your point, Tyler, if you whatever, you can scoop this one. The point is like 50 eBay. You should know it well.
I'm only used to being on eBay Live these days, dude. Not
eBay this one might be a little denty for you, but I'm gonna build it.
Fuck it, I'm not doing it then, dude.
Yeah, but I'm seeing the high on it is 70 shipped and looks like a freshie box. So again, when we talk about Tyler, talk to me about the change in the Yardie. You saw a little bit of it this year. The crazy dealios. I don't want to say they're gone, but like it wasn't the same as maybe 2-3 years ago when you can factually get $100 set for 50, right? Like people are more knowledgeable now, I think.
Well, and I'll leave it at this, dude. I mean, there was and I kind of feel bad, right? But I mean, I know some like 15-year-old kid or whatever, right? And he was at the garage sale. He had a table, right? I was going around doing a little shopping, and at the legal 2 nights prior or whatever, he was also there, right? And like he had a couple of clones, and like I asked, how much for this RF Trooper, right? And then he told some fucking astronomical number, right? And I just looked at him. I just walked away. I said, "Good luck," right? And then I go over to his table without even realizing it's him. His head was down. I go over and the second he looked up at me and we made eye contact, I'm like, "Oh, you're from the other night, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, I think so." And I said, "All right, well, yeah, I'm not even going to waste my time here. Good luck." Because it's just like, again, the dude's asking fucking $30 for a $10 clone, right? It's like, that's the type of stuff that I saw way more than other years, right? Like, I mean, again, I'm signaling that guy out since there's kind of a story behind him, at least for me, right? But like that same sentiment goes with 90% of these sellers these days.
Yeah.
At Brickworld, right? Which is just like, again, I'm not going to sit here and just automatically say that, oh, dude, like everyone needs to be 40% off the market. I'm not even saying that, but at least have your $10 clone be $10. I mean, don't go more than that. I mean, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. It just seems like it seemed more tax was being, but some of those guys are OGs.
Well, not even just the one guy either. Not as much budging, period. Because even on all my other pickups, it's like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you tell me this, dude. Is going from 280 to 200 cash, is that like too high of an expectation on a deal?
280 on what?
Well, for that UCS tumbler, it was 280 he had it at. I mean, it's objectively like 350 online. It's like it's going down to 2. Like, I'm not expecting him to say yes to 200, but I was expecting him to like
meet you at 260, 270, 250.
Well, no, but we ended up meeting at 250. But like, I was hoping he would like, I don't know, come a little bit because he went to 250 then, right?
Lock-in said it best here, Tyler. It's the best summary. Some of them wanted vendor prices. Some, not all. I don't know if it was quite vendor where it was.
Vendors are to the point, man. I don't fucking spend a second of my time.
Only custom figs.
Only
Brent, or my thing. I think I told you guys, or I told some people, like my activity with vendors now is like catch them slipping. You know, like wherever I can.
Sure.
Which is like harder to do.
I was about to say, which is not easy. It's very one.
You know what I'm saying, Tyler? They could have a booth full of 100% markup, but I catch them where they're like, I don't know, 10, 20 over Bricklink or whatever.
$85 327th battle packs. Mark, if you're here, I mean, I got to be honest, that's the type of shit you should give them a strike to and get them out of here, dude, for that.
No, because they are the lifeblood.
But like, Sean, but like, dude, even put the 327th at $50, dude. 85. Like,
well, they're not going to make anything if they're buying them. There has not been significant.
Bring it to sell then.
Well, hold on.
I mean, it goes both ways, dude.
Let me be the businessman here. The lowest they've been, I think, is 37, Tyler, unless you found them somewhere else. It's like,
okay, even then, dude, all these vendors are tax exempt. They buy it for 45. I'm going to be honest, dude, even sell it at 60. Again, I don't agree with that. But like, dude, how do you get to 85 out of any number?
They'll learn. They just won't sell any. So,
I mean, that's where I truly do think, because again, it's one thing to tax on a retired set. It is, right? Because again, there's a luxury and a premium of getting it here, especially for these normies that, again, it's not, this is the only time they're going to see it physically throughout the entire year, right? I mean, throughout the entire, so again, if they're paying
327th is 32 on Amazon right now. I'll buy a set right now. Watch.
Taxing that much on the shelf sets, I mean, I got to admit, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, that really does just make me think of these vendors as totally different, right? Like in a bad way, in the sense of like, dude, these guys are like, what's going on in their brain?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much my strat is like, and I shouted out all these vendors when I did my haul video, but like K-Town for some figs, Citizen Brick for some.
So.
Citizen Brick for some custom. Well, sometimes Amazon differs by location.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? But yeah, Citizen Brick for custom figs, Brick Tactical for custom printed pieces.
No,
Citizen
it's
Brick.
not Moonraker. I'm gonna look anyway. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna go look anyway. And by the way, the thing it is cool for, I think maybe both of you will agree. Maybe Brent, not so much Tyler. He sees more shit, but Brent, it is cool to see, like, even if you're never going to buy it,
the Grail
Ghostbuster
sets?
House, yeah, like Grail sets, like all on a wall. It's cool to see all at once. Tyler, you have to respect that, even if you're not buying them, or maybe you don't have to respect it, but it is cool to see, like, I don't know, 10, 12 iconic sets, even if they're double the price, that they have them all sealed and glorious up there. It's kind of cool to see. You know, I'm not buying them, but I respect the hustle.
Yeah, like I said, I get custom figs and custom tiles and pieces.
Beamer
and
get them for 32. Again, I wouldn't go heavy, but if you don't have that set yet, like get one for 32. I'd love the 327. Like I can't wait till the day, if the day comes where they're 20, I'll go nuts on those things.
Let me check my Amazon.
I think they're really good. That 327 set's great. I got mine for whatever it was, 30. The first discount, 36, 35. I'm not buying more until they go way down. But I had to get one.
How can I not? Does my search just suck? What is going on? I'm trying to find it on my Amazon. Where's it at?
Mm-hmm. Mine has no price.
I can't even find it on my Amazon.
Well, this will be fun. Speaking of Brickworld pickups, I haven't even taken this girl out of the pouch yet.
Oh, the chromy Vades.
Tyler, were you there? You were there for that, right?
Is that the Ryan one?
Yeah.
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 Bro, I can't even find that battle pack on mine.
I haven't even touched it yet. Should I, you gave me this nice coffin for it too, but
D hands it.
I'm about to, somebody else has. I have to replace it with my own seed. Hold on a second.
It's fucking gross.
I know, but it's true though. All right, here we go.
The unboxing full screen it, Sean.
All right. Which Tyler, I'm not gonna put the save in his hand. I don't want to fuck it up, but here it is.
Nice. The OG Vader helmet, dude. I like that one more than the new one.
Shout out to Tyler, by the way. Tyler was helping me track one down, and then Tyler, it's funny how early week and late week works out, right? Because remember early we're like, how do we get me a sealed one we can you were looking for some too, right?
Yeah, I was trying to get one, but the 9 people that had them wouldn't fucking budge either, just like we were saying earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, how much is
Tyler,
one
do you
sealed?
like this one though? This is good. This is clean as shit.
I know, I love it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's such
And it's
good.
exactly what I described to you. Good deal. I wanted to see it. I didn't want it sealed. I got what I wanted, which was cool.
Tyler, is it safe to say this is your favorite suited Vades?
Probably.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it goes beyond the hype too. I mean, it's literally nostalgic as hell, dude. I mean, I was down in Georgia, Woodstock, Georgia, or some shit, dude. And I opened up a battle pack 17 years ago, and I got it. So I mean, it's always gonna be nostalgic beyond just even the hype.
Wait, I thought Chrome C3PO was the one that was in sets. This one was in sets too?
This was in sets too, yeah.
Yeah.
The year after, or what, 2 years after?
But I thought this one comes in like an actual poly bag with art.
No. Well, it does, but it comes in this
inserted into boxes, yeah.
Oh, well, because the C3PO one, it had a bag with art, but it was just like white. You know what I mean? Like it.
Both of them were just inserted into boxes. Like
right, but the Chrome Gold Vader has a more official looking bag.
Sure, yeah. Tyler, we had
okay.
Ryan on. Yeah, I don't think you were on for that ep, but I asked him like, so what's the deal with like people weighing them? And he goes, bro, we weighed 2 sets. One was, I forget the numbers, but he's like,
dude, the weight, man.
No, but he did. He's like, one had X grams more, and it still didn't have the Vades in it. Have
That's
you heard
crazy
about that? There's
how
weight
the
differential, and the Vades.
How the
wasn't
hell
in
would
it.
sets not weigh the exact same?
Because the Vades is in some of them. So what you do is, if one set
it's like
1 pound,
Pokemon packs.
yeah, Brent. So if one set, remember, Vader in a poly bag was in sets in 2009 or 10? 9?
9, yeah.
Yeah. So Vades was in 2009 sets. And so take Endor Bunks, for example, and let's say it weighs 1.5 pounds. And so what people would do is they'd get, I don't know, 1 or 2, 3 copies.
Yeah.
Put them on a scale, and they'd look for one that's like 1.5, and then the other one's like, I don't know,
right?
1
But you
3/4
just
pounds.
said,
and then they opened it, and it did not have it in there. And he's like, "What's the explanation on this?"
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is the explanation? Because why wouldn't all Lego sets weigh the same if they have the same piece count?
I'm just telling you what Ryan said. I didn't press him. I didn't go deeper on it. He's like, "No."
Do you think that maybe Lego like threw in like a handful of extra studs into
Yeah,
different
maybe.
set? You know what I mean? I don't know.
That'd be awesome.
If they did, that's very smart of them to prevent people from
I
scalping
feel
out
like
the
they're
Vades.
too cheap to do that, but it'd be cool if
Well,
they did.
exactly. But then there's no explanation if you weighed one heavier and it had no Vades. Then there's like, what? How?
Oh, here we go. And Lake's right. Lake knows about this stuff.
Oh
with
yeah,
production.
different way the boxes.
A little
are
more
made.
glue because a poly is
yeah.
nothing, right? You could flick a poly down the road.
Oh
nobody
yeah,
knows.
you're right. You're right. Good point, Lake. Damn.
Is that what it was? It was 1 ounce difference. Okay, yeah. So it wasn't like it wasn't like a half a pat.
I mean, I remember the YouTube videos back then, dude. I mean, literally, like us, 10-year-olds that were weighing them, dude, and then like they did it in the store. They brought it home. They showed it. They weighed it. They showed the weight, and then they opened it and it was there. I mean, crazy era. bro.
CPA
I mean,
saying if they package it in winter versus summer, yeah. But either way,
well,
I
even to
now
the point
have
where it's
no
like,
concerns. I got my Chrome Vades. I'm happy.
Okay,
I
how
did
much is
not-
one sealed right now?
12. Well, market is 12 to 1400.
Are you
Tyler was
fucking kidding me?
well, so
Tyler's trying to get
highest
one
sold
for
on
9
Brooklyn
to
was
9.
1,000.
9 was the low Tyler and I saw. Tyler, unless you saw another one. But
But
Well, okay,
so
so
And that was a crinkly ass bag, by the way.
1,000. High sold on eBay, I think, is like 1,100. Lowest listed now is 1,200 on Bricklink. So it's up to 1,000. It is. It's up to 1,000.
But loose,
1,000 sealed.
Loose worth how much less for a loose one?
I mean, sub 5. I mean, they're going up too, but you could get one still for 5 or.
That's gonna be my next. That's gonna be my main focus next. Brick World is getting one. I'll get a loose one.
I mean, Brad, by next, dude, if sealed goes up to 25 by next year,
maybe I should get one soon. Sure.
Let me just say for the person who called out that. Hold on. Let me just say for the person who called out Ryan's a true asshole or whatever they said earlier. You gave me a really good deal on this Lucy, and it's minty as shit.
Brad, next time we get one on eBay Live loose, man, come buy it.
I mean, I definitely would. It would be better than taking a risk and buying one that you can't really at least know that someone has right in front of you.
Jandern's right, and Jander knows, and Tyler knows. Next year, loose minty like mine will be $750, and I believe that.
All right, well, that's my next Lego buy. I'm not buying any Lego until I get a Chrome Vades. Because I honestly, dude, I love the
cape
OG.
Is minty. I mean, Jander, well, you and Tyler, who are experts, and everybody else. I'm not saying Brent, you're not.
Isn't that not just a black cape?
Yes, but it's like everything is phenomenal on this.
Well, no,
like,
yeah, I get that, but I genuinely didn't know if the cape was black or like.
I mean, sure. Could you get a crinkly with some dense Vader for 200-300? Maybe if you're lucky, but like this one is mint as shit. And this is what I wanted because shout out to Fritz for the bro deal for the Arc, but I'm never Arc Shadow Arf. I'm never gonna open that ever. It's right behind me. It's right there on the top of the box of boys, right there.
Holy shit.
I'm never going to open that because I'm not cool enough to lose $400 or whatever value to open it. This one, I was like, not paying $1,000, but I want a Lucy that I can display. I mean, Tyler, I remember sitting with you, right there having that conversation. I don't forget the guy's name. He was actually the guy with Weird Al. He was very fairly priced, but I'm like, we're not buying this crinkly pulley for $900.
Oh, I think you're talking about Vec.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
I was just sent a leak of it that I can't talk about. Holy shit.
What, of the Lucas?
No.
Very little seed on
I
that.
wish it was the Lucas.
I do have a song that I'm cooking up in my mind about people whacking the figs, but I don't know if I'm going to do it yet. But we'll see.
Whacking the figs.
Yep. You said you
Damn, yeah, there's a couple sealed on eBay right now listed for $12.
You took it home.
Stella.
Back to that thing. CPA. As soon as you said Weird Al, I know exactly who.
Wait, so
Tyler, is Weird Al the best description of that guy ever? I feel like it is.
I'll be honest, is Weird Al from a movie, a show?
Oh God, he's too young to know Weird Al.
What about Chrome Stormy? Was Chrome Stormy in a set too?
He was in a poly bag given away at Lego stores and then in a magnet.
Oh, shit.
And he's gone nuts too, right, Tyler?
He has. I mean, for the longest time, he was 100, 120, 150 on the high end. Now he's 350.
Yeah, I see 350. Yeah, I see 350 right now.
Lucy's what, high hundreds probably?
Well, on Bricklink, he got bought the F up. I mean,
sure.
Non-diddled with one. I mean, if you're looking at 250.
Dude, I don't. Is this a graded Chrome? This one's graded. What the fuck? So I don't even see a loose one on eBay. Tyler, I mean, you're in the biz. How often do they come across eBay and whatnot and shit like that?
I mean, I'm not really too sure. I mean, ironically, dude, I never had a sealed one until last week.
Well, how often do you see like Lucy ones being sold?
I mean, I guess not much. I mean, I guess on eBay, I mean, we've sold maybe 4 loose Chrome C3POs in 6 months. So, I mean, it's not been.
Well, those C3POs, though, have you ever sold a Chrome Vades?
Oh, did I say C3PO? I meant Stormtrooper. My bad.
Oh, Stormy. I'm talking
I
Vades.
was gonna say you sold 4.
No, we sold no Vaders.
Damn.
And no 3POs. Well, I'll tell you the back. Maybe he sold a 3PO at Atlanta.
Which, by the way, I mean, this one is getting, well, the fakes are, the good thing about the Chrome Vades fakes that I've noticed is like they're so fake.
Yeah. They really are.
Tyler, does that make sense? Like some of the chrome Vades are just so fake. They do them better than Lego would have, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem with buying these high-end loose figs. I mean, even like buying like a loose white prototype boba, it's like
it's hard.
Know,
it's
like,
getting crazy.
I mean, like no hate the but like, is it a Jandern custom or is it from the Poly? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, who the hell knows? So yeah, I mean,
Jandern, what are the Jandern? What is
it?
So Brent knows. What are some of the comps you're seeing loose Vades on?
Yeah, let me know. Just
Jandern
put it. I'm
last,
putting it
I don't know,
out there to
2-3
everybody
months
in the world that I
loose.
want.
What are you seeing? I know they're on Whatnot, but what's his say Jandern on the chest? He's talking about when you sell real ones. Yeah.
Well, I was going to. I mean, I guess I didn't even know that. But I mean, I was effing around kind of. But even if you have Jandern on the torso, that's good. Unlike how some of these scumbags fucking sell, you know, these 06 ones that are 1-for-1.
Well, here's an interesting true story. Brent, I think I've told it. I think I told you and Tyler probably 2-3 years ago. And if I haven't, let me know. But one of my first nights on Whatnot, like first 3 nights, maybe 22, 21, 20, whatever. Was it 21, 22? Whatever. I first went on there. This guy had this, if you bought a fig, it was like a buyer raffle, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, as soon as you bought a figure, I bought, I don't know, some Rebel Dust, whatever. It was like, he was a new seller. I got it for $2, $2 shipping, whatever. He's like,
is this
the
guy Heater was discovered by?
No, different guy.
Oh, okay.
Different guy. Heater was another guy in 22.
Shout out to Max.
Yeah. And so I bought one like Rebel Trooper, and he's like, all right, you're now entered into the buyer thing. And he had this whole wall of like 20, 30 numbers to choose from. He combined like buying a fig with a raffle. And he's like, all right, pick a number. And I was like, whatever it was, 20 something. And he's like, all right, and you won a Chrome Stormtrooper. Da, 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 da.
No way.
I was gently excited because at the time, I think it was 60, 80 loose, probably, Tyler, 2-3 years ago.
I mean, yeah, I mean, something at some point.
Right? And dude, he's like, I could tell when he revealed it, Brent, because I was like the second. There was no other numbers drawn. That was probably his main event thing. I got it like almost immediately, and his whole tone just changed. He's like, all right, well, we still have other things on the wall here.
Well, was he like averaging the stream as like a Chrome Stormy chase? Because if he wasn't, he should have been.
I don't remember that level of detail, but I could tell by his voice, like if that wasn't the highest figure, it was the second. It was the second highest figure, and he still had like, I think I was the second one to pick off of this wall of 20 or 40. I forget the number, and I nailed like one of his chase figures like immediately for a $2 figure that I bought. And all due respect, he sent it. It's cased beautifully on my wall in a brick shell case. I was like. And it was minty as shit. It was loose. It wasn't a sealed poly or anything, but like he sent it. I was just like, yeah, drawer game. Yeah, Jandern. But I won an auction to get into it, you know, whatever. But yeah. And it was just like, and it sucked because like I even knew early to go to guys with less following, and you get better deals. But yeah, I might have retired that guy with that one. I feel bad.
Well, at least,
man.
I spent $4 because I'll never forget. It was $2 for the fig. Shipping used to be really cheap. It was $2 shipping.
What's the sauce situation?
And so for $4, I got a Chrome Stormy and you know, a Rebel Trooper. Anyway.
Yeah, that's a crazy come up.
Yeah.
Well, no, dude, I need to send you. I mean, dude, look. So, all right, this I've never had it, but it sounds good as hell, dude. Spicy dressing.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay, but the expiration date is May 22nd of. I can't tell if it's 26 or 27 or 28. I got no effing clue, dude.
You're fine. You're fine, even if it's May of this year.
What do we think, chat? What's the
is the seal broken?
Tyler? Yeah, I mean it's half used. Yeah.
Was it in the fridge?
Yeah, it's been in the fridge. Well, I mean, it's in the fridge as of now. I mean, here, I'll send a picture of it, dude. What do we think?
Sean's probably got experience with sauces. He's a dad of 2, you know.
Dude, you're talking a month over something with a lot of preservatives. You're good.
I mean, Brent, I just sent you guys the picture over.
Let me
see. What do we think? Can you tell what that says?
Oh, look, Tyler's able to text. This is wild. Fuck.
Let me see.
It's
that
26.
Is such nonsense. How the most fucking important.
That really is crazy that it's not legible.
The most important fucking number, dude, is not readable.
Well, here's what we know, Tyler. They've only had the house a year or so. It's definitely not 25. So I'm going to go 26. Look at the shaping. It's 26.
Yeah.
We'll show the game.
That's scary, bro. I don't think I could do it.
It's not a 5.
Well, no, but like, I mean, dude,
just smell it. What's it smell like? It's a 6 for sure.
It's a 6. Yeah.
It's 1,000% 6.
Dude, I can't be doing that.
What's it smell like?
But it's just like the sentiment, man. I've never had something expired in my life, dude. I just can't do it.
Well, it's not expired. It's not expired.
Tyler, you've eaten so much. You eat fast food, and there's so much.
Dude, now I gotta dip my chicken fries in ketchup.
Just text Georgiana and be like, "When's the last time you used this?" Or Cristo. Text one of them. And be like, "When's the last time you used this?" By the time
I want to eat my chicken fries, they're not gonna reply.
Well, you don't know
that. Yeah, it's 26. And what is the It says best, by the way, Tyler. It does not say you'll die.
Oh, that's true. Best Buy.
Yeah, what I'll do a little
Reggie Ranch.
Yeah, a little regular ranch, bro. A little Tuscan Garden, I guess.
You know that spicy ranch is fire.
I know, dude.
You know it's good, dude.
I want that
you
spicy
know it's
ranch,
good.
Man. Damn it, dude. Now I got to do a little Heinz ketchup and a little ranch on this plate.
Actually, hey, Cranch is good. You mix ketchup and ranch, it's not bad. Cranch is all right.
Tyler, come on, dip the toe in the pool. Put a little spice ranch on the tabs and see what happens.
Okay, I'll do it live, dude. If I die, dude, you guys are paying.
Yeah. No,
you're not
at least we'll profit.
Sean, ACOP channel's paying medical bills, dude.
That's fine.
I'll give it right to Rich. Here we go.
Right to Rich.
Well, he has to bury you, so.
Jesus.
What? Shout out to Rich's Bricks. I got to see him again.
No, Sean, I said ACOP channel pays for the medical bills if I die on camera from the spicy ranch.
There'll be no bills. That's what I'm saying. We'll pay for the funes. We'll go right to the.
Oh, you're gonna pay for the funeral?
For the funes.
Well, tomorrow I'm gonna laugh at
for
you.
The fucking funes.
Dude, we'll pay you.
I guess at that point you're right. Since if I die, dude, you don't got to pay for shit. Since I want to be here around the.
Damn it! Now I'm hungry.
So why are you saying you'll sue ACOB? What the fuck? Just
I'm not gonna sue it. I'll just say you're gonna pay for it.
I'm about to go live.
Oh yeah.
I'm about to go live buy tacos at Sheets now. Now that we're talking food.
The problem with this, dude, I've never had it in my life, so I don't know like what it's supposed to.
Brother, I've accidentally eaten shit like a year old. You'll be fine.
Why did I just like know that Sean would have some story like that?
Well, it's true, Brent. You've had.
Well, this one time in college, there was a real sketchy.
Not college, like a month ago. I had a beer once from '89. It was fine, you know.
Well, that's alcohol.
Yeah, it's preserved up. It'll be around 20 years. Ranch.
Damn.
Somehow 100 of you maniacs are still following.
That's hour
Sorry,
3,
we
dude.
abandoned
this is
the,
when this is when it gets weird.
Yeah. Hour 3 weirdness.
I might literally go buy tacos at Sheets right now and stay on stream.
Which, dude, shout out to dude, a place. I found a new gem, dude, right next to where work is, dude. It's a carry-out only place, but it's like, I mean, it's literally 20 feet away. Like, it's 2 doors over. I can just
what kind of food?
There. Well, it's like an American, like they've got fucking everything, dude. Like just one of those joints, right? Just like good food,
burgers,
food,
tenders.
But it's one of those joints where they even have like mini corn dogs. You know what I mean? Like just that, like literally just everything.
Yeah,
available.
Nice.
You know what I mean? They have, you know, like Reubens. They got Swiss melts.
Oh fuck!
I've had them 2 days in a row, and like, I mean, it's probably gonna end up being like a daily thing until I try the entire menu.
That sounds like a good spot that you could go back to a lot.
By the way, I have to hold this up also because since we left Brick World. Brent, Tyler, I'm sure both of you have seen. There's been some crazy activity on this one.
Actually?
Yeah, I'm not even for value. I'm just pissed I didn't get one.
Yeah.
You don't have one?
No.
Shout out to Cody. Shout out to the whole team. Shout out to Mark. Everybody. This thing, Brent, the low on Whatnot in the last 2 weeks is 120, 130.
You're a fucking kid.
I wish I was.
I'm praying that Cody has 10 in a box next year at the.
Well, he might.
I wish I was. Jandern, can you? Jandern, you You didn't even send it to me. Usually you send me when you do it. And I'm not saying you didn't even.
Yo, Cooper, I bought the red one, not the
Jandern
black
always
one,
hits
dude.
me up. Jandern, did you do one for, somebody did one for 190. There hasn't been one under 100. And I want to say 120, 130 is more the average.
Nuts, dude.
120, 130 has been the average on Whatnot since Brickworld ended. Jandern, can you confirm?
Bro, that's crazy. Damn, Tyler, someone's got one for you somewhere.
What's up?
This is
someone's
crazy.
Someone's got
yeah,
one.
Look at that. Sean with 4. Look at what he says. With 4 of those, you can get a sealed Chrome Vader. God damn. Let me check what mine did. Yeah, I think. And by the way, they're gone. I've had people hit me up, which Brent, you have access to those too, whatever. But it's like in our Insta, I've had people say with really great stories, like I missed one, guys, we'll try to do better to get. I think we should do better, Brent, to get some of the boys, the Brickworld stuff, but that was a Brickworld purchase. But people have been like, man, I really need one. I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. Brent and I got one each and we opened it and it is what it is, like,
well, I didn't open mine, but
that's what I'm saying. There's not 100 that Brent and I don't have 5 each or whatever you'd expect. I know.
If I had 5 each, I'd sell one to Tyler for the low ski.
All right, here it is. Janderns were 140 a piece.
I mean, hey, it's a Brickworld. It's a
That's right. It might not have been Jander, but somebody
hey,
had one for 190 in the last week or so.
Think about this though, Sean. I mean, think about how crazy some of the Comic-Con figs have gone. So it doesn't surprise
Brent, look
me.
at the low. Jander, I buy it for the low. 115
I mean,
was the lowest.
Con exclusive, dude. Con exclusive, man.
I know, but we're not Comic-Con. We're ACOB. It's crazy. Like, you know what I mean?
But it's Brickworld too. It's not.
I know, but it's still
not just a Matt Black and ACOB collab.
No, shout out to Matt Black.
It's like a 3-way collab. It's a 3-way collab Brickworld exclusive.
Heater figure. Still, are you not shocked by this?
I am. No, I am. I just
for it to go for which last year, Jander and Brent, everyone was there when we did the Girth Trooper. Like at Brickworld during the charity stream. Sure, things get weird, but like we're talking normie fucking Whatnot streams is going for that high, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe Sigsby will have 77 of them.
Someone's got one somewhere.
Yeah, I hope Sigsby deserves 77 of them if he could have got him.
Tyler, you like the new poster in the background?
Episode 3, dude. Hell yeah.
Little Hayden Love there. That's an official 2007 poster.
Wilderness, the charity stream one went for I think over 2. So I'm not counting charity. I'm talking like a week later, as recently as 2 days ago. Brent, Tyler, I saw 120, 130 for those figures. That's crazy. So.
What can I say? Cody makes good shit, and when it's
what is a walkaway Tyler going for? Well, I talked to Cody about it.
I mean, they retail.
Well, I asked Cody. I'm like, why'd this work? He's like, same answer as me. He's like, combination of things. Like, first, it's a great figure. 2, Brickworld tie-in. Everything you said, Brent. Like, Brickworld tie-in, limited, clone. Like a lot of boxes were ticked. So.
Yeah. I mean, here, I'll leave it as. I mean, did Ryan talking about it objectively?
The poly bag, which was a great call.
Well,
bring back the poly bag.
I love the cases. I really do. I'll stand by that. I love these cases, but that poly bag really.
We're like, bring them back. They've been gone 6 months. We've had paper bags. People were pissed.
Yeah. Did Ryan plug it, Tyler? You were saying?
Yeah, and it was Ask Him an hour. He had a whole 10 or 30 seconds on it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Dude, Ryan needed no anything when he went to the merch booth, which I kind of captured, Brent, on the glasses thing.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if you were standing there at the time. Unprompted, nothing said. He's like, "What's the limit on those?" 5. I'll take 5 of those. Boom. Yeah, and the girl tried to sell him a magnet. He's like, "I'm good on the magnet." He's like, that's a very nice Brickworld magnet, but I'll take 5 of these fakes.
Yeah. I mean, dude, they're sick.
Which did you see? Tyler, Brent, have you seen M&R's Americlone yet?
Americlone?
I did see that. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the decal one that Rod has one too?
No.
No, they're Timmy customs, I think, right?
Is that who made them? I'm not sure, but
well, Rod was showing off some like decaled one.
No, I tried to acquire that one, and it wasn't not available for sale. But, let me show you this, Brent. It's pretty cool. Look at this girl right here.
Dude, we need a.
This is Ryan's 250th. Look at this. America 250 fig.
Wait, hold on. What is this and how do you get it?
It's the Americlone.
Is this on M&R shop right now?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yep.
Damn, that's pretty fucking cool.
I think the gold eyes are the coolest part. I mean, all of it's cool, but yeah. So Ryan just launched this, only 250. Really cool.
Damn, there's a Vader tins too with the fig in them, and Maul ones. Does Maul's Vengeance know that there's Maul tins?
CPA is like, Brent, you're not supposed to buy any Lego until you get Chrome Vids.
That's true. That's true. But I mean, yeah.
Brent, is this your new main event thing now?
Chrome Vades?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. Top of the line. Top of the line. Chrome Vades. I'll sell some Pokemon to get one.
You're zoomed in on that now. That's it.
I'll sell some Pokemon to get one. I mean,
Tyler, you're seeing a crispy, loose Vades, probably 5-6 is the target. Less than that on a homie, or what?
I mean, I'd say, Brent, if you could get one for $400, I mean, I would jump right away.
Yeah, I'd spend $4.
Yeah.
Crispy, as long as it's crispy enough, I'll spend $4.
Limited DH, yeah. You know.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like the most minty fig I've ever seen in my entire life. I guess depending on what I'm spending, but bro, the 250th Clone Trooper is kind of dope, dude. I kind of want one. The face is crazy, dude.
Papa Rex. It was $5. Wait, what?
Chrome,
the
what?
decals. Wait, did you get the figs or just the decals? Because that's the problem. Like the decals. So, Tyler, did you see the Rod figure?
I don't think so. I have no clue.
So they made a Georgia Bulldogs mock-up clone. It was awesome, but he still had the pink shoes. And I just, like, stupidly, I walked over to Abe and AV, and I'm like, even full price, I'm like, I'd like to get one of those, please. They're like, well, that was a decal figure. I'm like, okay, great. Same thing. I'd like to just get one. They're like, no, these decals took 4 hours to put on. I'm like, what?
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't realize decal figs are so nuts. That's crazy that they did 250 of the 250 clones. Damn, those are dope, dude. I don't know. I might have to get one of these.
So Jandern says 4 to 450 if you put in the work. Guarantee you can get one if you don't spend time and don't get distracted. Or if you spend time. He doesn't have time. Jandern, can we call in a homie favor and just put a APB out for Brent? Let's get him a minty one for around that.
That would be great.
Please and thank you. No fees. Brent wants one.
I know.
Why did they only do 250 clones? Why do you think? I mean, he's being facetious. Man.
Well, they should have made the price $25.50. Well, I guess that wouldn't really work. But.
Brick Tactical Sand Red Scout. Yes. What was it? Bearded, like $80?
200.
200. That's right. It was nuts. Yeah.
I still don't understand why.
Because, well, Tyler, break it down why the Brick Tactical. Which, by the way, we're gonna have him on. Brent, we're gonna have a big custom show.
You guys are having Tactical on?
That'd be sick. Oh, let's go, dude. I love
dude. Would this surprise you, Tyler? Tactical's been watching for years. He's a boy.
Really?
I've been shopping at Brick Tactical every brick world.
He's a fan. Like he watches us. Yeah.
Nice.
And he wants to come on. We'll get Tom on. We'll curate. I want to do an all. I'm into the customs now for sure. I'm not going to go super heavy just yet, but
no, but they're fun. I bought it.
They're a lot of fun.
I got a Taylor Swift this year. Well, not for me, but I got it for my stepdaughter. But I got a Sabrina Carpenter for me. I bought like
Peyton will not be on before Tom. Tom is coming on for sure. Tom's one of the boys first and foremost.
I was saying I bought like 5.
Peyton wants to come on. He's like, oh my god, dude. He saw that, dude. It was cool. I was at Tactical's booth with Ryan. Right, he knows Ryan, dapping up Ryan. We're talking for a minute. Looks up, sees the hat, and he goes, "Oh shit, ACOB." Da, da, da. So whether he, whatever, fully watches or what, but he was like, "Oh shit, yeah." Da, da, da. So we'll have him on.
Fuck yeah.
My friend CPA Figs thinks customs are goated as well. Deezer's working on a custom for a theme that doesn't get any love. All right, well, let's go. Put it out. We're gonna do that. All stuff will be on too, Brent. We're gonna have a really good customs gallery.
Yeah, he's a big custom guy. Yeah, I low-key want this 250 fig. This 250 clown. It's pretty sick.
It's a heater, dude.
When did he put it out?
Shout out to Tom, by the way. He gifted me something really cool. Actually, I'm gonna grab something else.
Yeah, shout out to Tom for giving me a Girth Gang dealio. Tyler, do you know when Ryan put these out? Have they been out a while?
Or? Just today, I think.
Oh, today. Okay, cool.
Dude, I made it 4 days without fucking eating anything from here because I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, they didn't stock. I mean, not that I expected them to naturally, but like they even like. I mean, because they naturally were letting the kitchen run pretty dry before going on vacation, right? But
yeah.
But I'm like, also at that point, is like, dude, am I gonna go buy? Because like, I'm just like, dude, I'm not a good big cooker in general. It's like, am I gonna go buy groceries and stock? So it's like, yeah, I didn't even plan for that, right? But it's like I've just been doing one meal a day, just fucking eating out, fucking every single day. But it's like for the first day in 4 days, it's like, dude, I just feel like the urge to like scavenge all the scraps in this fucking kitchen, bro. Like I'm grabbing a fucking like a goddamn popsicle right
well, your house sitting, man. Anybody's babysitting my house or house sitting my house is their kitchen's my kitchen's theirs.
No, I know, but like tonight's that first night where it's like, damn, maybe I do wish I went to grocery shopping. Like for myself.
Well, how much longer are you house sitting for?
Another weekend, or I'll say this point until the 16th.
Well, then, hit up the grocery and just get easy shit. Get shit to throw in the air fryer.
Well, I'll leave it with this. I mean, the chicken fries came out good at least. I mean, the fries came out a little whatever since I'm not going to fuck around times and everything, dude. I mean, dude, they're saying fries for 25 minutes. They're like, no, dude, I'll just do the 18 minutes with the chicken. But like, you know what I mean? I'm not going to F around with that, dude. So, I mean, some soft fries, it is what it is, right? I mean, non-crispy.
Yeah, get some oven stuff, man. Get a nice thin crust pizza or some shit like that.
Yeah, honestly, you're right, dude. I mean, I might have to go.
Dude, I'm telling you, get a California Pizza Kitchen thin crust barbecue chicken. Delicious.
I've had those before.
Delicious oven pizza. Great oven pizza. And honestly, the California Pizza Kitchen margarita pizza in the oven's good too. It's been a minute since I had one though. I'm kind of craving one. But dude, honestly, all this damn food talk, man, I'm gonna be scooting down to Sheets after this and get some tacos, man.
Dude, believe I wish there was Sheets, bro. Like,
dude, bro, Sheets
open by me with food.
Sheets does 6 crunchy tacos for $1 a piece, so like a $6 6-pack of tacos.
Hey,
yeah, dude. I mean, now don't get me wrong, they aren't huge. They are smaller, like because at first when I was thinking 6 tacos for $6, I'm like, man, I might only need 3 or 4, but you can very much crush them all because they're not like the biggest tacos you've ever seen in your life, but they're good. It's weird though, Tyler, because they're crispy tacos, but they're not like Taco Bell to where like you pick them up too fast and they're instantly snapped. You know what I mean? Like they're crispy, but they're like it's almost like they made them. It's like a tortilla that they actually made crispy on like a grill or something. Man, they're pretty good.
Well, I mean, you're right, dude. I mean, you can't do the second you do a hard shell at Taco Bell, dude, you're eating a fucking taco salad next.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm a soft shell Taco Bell guy, but I'll tell you what I do like at Taco Bell is the double stack because it's a soft shell. It's a crunchy shell, but a soft shell wrapped around it. Bro, that's like the optimal taco because you get the reliability of a soft shell, but then you still get the little bit of a crunch also. And they usually do like a cheese sauce in between the taco shells. Dude, I'm telling you, I would almost get that instead of Sheetz, but Sheetz is closer and it's easy. So
I think, if I had a Sheetz within 10 or even 20 minutes of me, if I have a Sheetz within 20 minutes of me, I would go to Sheetz 95 out of 100 compared to Taco Bell.
I've got one 2 minutes from me.
Damn.
I hit it all the time. I hit it all.
Sheetz is another one of those plus. I mean, they have a good stacked menu, right? They've got
it's
total,
made
right?
to order shit, man. Like it's everything you get. Like it's not just people think like, oh, gas station, like it's shit sitting around. It's like, dude, it is not, dude. It is like 100% solid ass like bar food. Like you get an appetizer sampler, mac and cheese bites, fried onion rings, and like fries, and it's all made to order hot shit. Well, Sean, what do you expect? We've been talking about food a little bit. We've been here 3 hours, 25 minutes. I'm hungry, man.
I want you to go. By the way, so check this out.
Oh yeah, I love this.
Brent,
I
did you get one of these?
Shout out to Jandron for hooking me up. And I have a Tom the Builder fig that he gave me inside mine.
Yeah, that's what I was about to show.
Is that
off.
what you did with yours?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I did with mine.
Dude, we didn't even talk about this, but
no, we didn't.
He's like, here's a fig, and I was like, bam.
Yeah, dude. Tom gave me my fig. Jandron gave me that case, and I'm like, dude, I know exactly what fig I'm putting in mine.
So
exactly what fig.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I mean,
wait,
look
was
at this.
was Tom selling those, or did he make those just for like?
No, he was selling. I'm not sure the lore, but look at this, dude.
Oh, dude, mine's different, bro.
Yeah.
Mine's phase 1.
Okay.
Mine's a phase 1. You got a little phase 2,
little tubes, which makes sense. But like, he was like, I was trying to figure out what to put in there, and I was just like,
oh, I gotta grab mine real quick.
But dude, what a fun package. Which, again, I'm not into the pocket figs thing, right here, right now. I'm not gonna carry that all day. I'm sorry. However, you put this in there, and I'm just like, God damn, that's so cool. So, which I don't know, Tyler, are you into the pocket figs thing? The Tot boys do it loose. I don't think I'd do that if it's a good fig, but
I'll leave it at this. I spent $25 on a pocket fig case 2 months ago, and I don't even know where the fuck it is anymore. So I never.
Yeah. So you thought you might be into it, but.
Well, I'll be honest. I mean, I'm never going to carry it around in my pocket, but like what I thought I would do is like, maybe, I don't throw it in the glove box or something like that. I don't know. But even more something like, dude, am I going to put a heater fig in my glove box where it's literally going to get fucking burnt alive and ruined? I mean, it's like what's the point, right? Like, no one's going to see it, dude. Like, I mean, I'm going to ruin my fig just for having it in my glove box. Makes no sense.
All right, Michelle.
And then I do want to shout out. Jay gave me this, which is awesome.
I know. I keep seeing those around. I don't have any of them yet.
Yeah. Tyler, you get one of these yet?
Bro, there's a mall one. There's a Vader one.
Well, shout out to Jandron. I mean, yeah, we've sold quite a few.
Yeah, but, I mean this one's a variant, right? It's officially something's different about it. I forget.
Yeah, the side of the helmet print is on the left side, not the right side.
Yep, there it is. Yeah.
I need to get one of those.
But I didn't expect it to do a slide down. You know what I mean? Like that's cool.
Shit.
Yeah. This thing's a heater.
Yeah, they're cool.
I need one of those.
Dude, like why can't we get this shit?
Sorry.
Oh yeah, do your thing. But I mean, I was just like, wow.
So here's mine. All right. And then, but my Girth Gang Trooper is a phase 1 boy, which I'm actually kind of glad I got the phase 1 because I actually kind of like the phase 1 clones a little more than phase 2. I like both, but I do like phase. And it looks like, oh, it might be just no, it's arm printed too. I kind of like it's great. It's like I didn't even have to tell Tom. He just knew I was a phase 1 guy.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, that's the thing about
sick.
Tom that's awesome too. Was he? Yeah, T puts it in raw. Yeah, he did. I think he jammed the figure inside of me with that. By the way, he was like, "Here, let me." I walked up to him. Tom and I have talked in DMs and stuff. I'm like, I don't know the first thing. I went up to him. I kind of wanted like the Simple Man, Bobes. I'm like, I don't know if I want that.
I
don't know
almost
if I
bought
want
one of
this.
those too, but
And I was asking him about Batman Beyond, and then Tyler, you would love this. Was it Beamer? Somebody walked over to me during the underground Yardie and said, "Man, I just got the last black dress Padme. Remember the one you showed me like 2 years ago?"
Yeah, GCC.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
So like I just got the GCC, and I remember kind of lightly hitting you up about it, and you're like, "Nah, they're sold out." And I was like, oh, "Okay." And so I go over to him about that, and he's like, "The 2 customs I wanted, he didn't have." And he's like, "I don't have that, but I want to give you this." And he gave me that, and it was ACOB colors. It was so thoughtful, and I was just like, "Thank you so much, dude." You know what I mean? Like I think what he does in addition to being amazing, he's just like, he knows how to right fit people with what they want. And so
Oh yeah.
everybody's like, and on top of it, again, most importantly, he's a pretty awesome dude. Like just moment to moment, he's a good dude. So
He
shout
did
out
forget
to
my Kira though.
what's that?
He forgot my Kira, so I still got to get that from him.
Kira from Solo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love this case. Love this fig.
That's a damn good popsicle, man. I might go for a second.
Can I ask what brand? Because I almost guessed.
Let me see.
Is it a green box? Because if it's so, I know why those popsicles are so good. Because
I've never seen these things in my life, dude. I don't know. Philly Swirl.
Oh, okay, not what I was thinking of. But
Tyler, did you buy the stuff there, or was everything stocked for you?
Well, I guess
were
it was
having
almost.
this-
I mean,
yeah,
I was
we were-
it wasn't stocked. I mean, they left it pretty dry here. I mean, like those 10 chicken fries I made were the last tangible items of food in this house.
Kyle wants to know, can you talk about the news from Hudson?
How's that? Me?
Brent.
me? Hudson.
Kyle Stone Lake said, can you talk about the news from Hamden?
Hamden. Face at Hudson.
I probably did.
I have no idea.
I'm looking at what appears to be New York City, and I was like, Hudson.
I have no idea what.
Like I lived in New York. I'm not sure exactly where that is. I'm looking at the.
Yeah, real quick. What flavor do we think this one is?
That's chocolate.
No, it's like a swirly. It's that second one.
No, it's the first one on the right.
No,
Yes, it is. It's cotton cans. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Brent, hold up, or Tyler, hold up the bottom. Twist it right there.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh, does it say on the stick?
No,
Right.
but look at the pictures. It's the one on the far right on the front
It's this
page.
one, right? Sean, this one?
Far right. Yep, that's it. Yeah,
So
because there's
what-
yellow.
I mean,
in it.
the biggest thing is what is that? Maybe is that rainbow?
Well, compare it again to the bottom. I'm not sure. Not really helping. Look at the back.
Because the only one I don't want is fucking banana split.
You're not getting banana split. Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right, that's cool. I mean, in a perfect world, I get a cotton candy one, but I think that's the blue and pink one.
Yeah. No, blue and red's
I
Cots.
mean, that's the only other one over here, dude. This
I'm
guy
gonna go. I'm gonna go fruit punch or some shit. You know, you might get cotton candy. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna go this one, dude. I'm guessing it's rainbow, which at that point, who the hell knows what it is? But as long as it's not the banana split, dude.
Drunk Sean helping T match the pictures up. This is live gold. Yeah, it's like, how does he not know? Oh, that's funny. Moments hopes is banana, Tyler. Take a bite. Let's see.
I just know if we talk about one more food thing, I'm heading down the sheets.
Well, you can go. You can go.
Yeah.
Tyler and I will hold it down. We're in for a 4P. Tyler, you're in for another half, right?
I mean, at least until the half hour. I don't know about a half, but
Can we at least get Brent to the store 10 minutes away? Probably.
and then he'll do a live buy at the store.
Well, I got to put my order in. They got to make it.
What
Wait,
time?
hold on, I think this is cotton candy. No, maybe not.
Tyler or Brent, can you? Oh, it's 12:47. You can't even get food right now. Can you get a Walms?
No, you can get you can get me.
Sorry, Brent. Can you also dip in a Walms and see what's going on, or no?
No, dude, it's 12:48. What Walms are you at? Where they close? Where they're open past?
I mean, they
10?
used to be open 24/7. I don't know.
Bro, what Walms has been open 24/7 after COVID?
Well, not even Myers open that late anymore.
Nowhere is except Sheets. Sheets might be.
Brent really wants this Americlone.
Well, I didn't put it back up. I just took Tyler off full screen.
Oh.
Kyle, I'm not pulling up that news.
Shout out to Eminar.
Well, CPA, dude, believe me, dude. I mean, the second I realized that, I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude.
I'd be more concerned about the color of that popsicle than anything else you've eaten tonight.
What do you mean? There's blue and pink.
Is that like a Star Wars snack? Did Luke?
That's
pull
why
that?
I had difficulty matching it.
Was
box
Luke,
art.
is that the thing Luke was eating on Dagobah?
I mean, Tyler, the box art doesn't match. Where are you at on that one?
No, I agree, dude. Box art's is false advertisement, but it's rainbow, I think, dude. It tastes like something. Dude, God damn it. Yeah, I know, dude. Jesus Christ, dude.
I didn't mean to zoom in on you, S and a D. It's all right.
God damn.
T on the big screen. Popsicles diabolical. Oh man.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Wilderness wants you to dip it in spicy ranch, Tyler. Did you end up doing any of that or no?
I didn't. I just put regular ranch on that plate.
A popsicle and spicy ranch is crazy. Oh man.
All right, Brent, you don't have to. You can hang up and call from the car or not call from the car, but we need you to get your food, dude. We don't want to deprive you.
I mean, it's fine. I'm not like dying over here. Sheets is open 24/7.
All right, so what's your order from Sheets right now? You've talked about a lot of things.
6-pack of tacos for $6.
People are saying $5 Tyler popsicle fit test. How do we?
I think this is a rainbow moment. I mean, again, I don't know what rainbow segment is supposed to be, but I mean,
Janner wants to know how far can you fit the popsicle.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Our chat is 8 the fuck.
Dude, it's a 90-degree day, man. What the hell you guys want me to fucking do, man? I need a popsicle.
Our chat is 8 the fuck up, man. Golly.
Well, dude, have you guys been seeing those Jawa meme videos out there?
No.
Sean, you've seen them, dude? Where it's fucking
with the one Will did.
Well, I mean, Will was like the 90th one I saw, but yeah. like the concept of like, have you guys?
Let's watch the Will one.
Watch the Will one. Yeah, turn it on.
Yeah, let's live react to this.
Yeah. Brent, have you seen the Jawa?
I don't think so.
Trend yet? Okay.
Dude, Cody,
surprisingly not.
That's funny as hell, Cody, dude. Dude,
Cody 90-degree day says the guy who works in.
Well, dude, even more so because dude, I've got that AC down to fucking 68, dude, the entire day, man. So yeah, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be talking.
Cody. Maul, that's not bad. Apps.
Which, by the way, Will looks like he looked 15 years older this year, which is crazy. Let's see.
The haircut.
Maul was like, hold on, here's Maul's Sheets order. App sampler, Mott's jalapeno bites, mac and cheese bites. Yeah, that's pretty close to what I get. I might do a little fried onions instead of the jalapeno bites. I do like jalapeno bites. I just haven't had theirs. All right, let's react to this.
All right, here we go. Oh, that's not the video. Where's the
video?
video?
I saw this. Yeah.
Next one.
I
turn on the volume.
Damn Jawas.
Jesus Christ.
Damn
I just
Jawas.
woke up my wife now, so that's good.
Damn Jawas.
And then just takes a selfie with him.
Yeah.
Damn Jawas.
What? Wait, why? I didn't notice that really until Sean pointed out. Why does Will look like 5 years older than he did last
Yeah.
year? And this is not a diss because he's a young looking guy.
I mean, he is looking like he's 24 in that picture.
Yeah.
And dude, he looked 17 last year.
Yeah.
Shout out Will. I mean, no, I'm not throwing shade. Kyle.
Cristo going to come back to a $500 AC bill.
Hell yeah, dude. If you got to stay cold when you're whatnotting or when you're eBaying, sorry.
I mean, there's AC in there for a reason, dude. Am I supposed to not use it?
Bro, that is funny though. It has been so hot that it's like weather's so hot, these motherfuckers pulled out. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, no, I do. When I first saw that a couple days ago, man,
That's pretty fun. That part is pretty funny.
That is
very
pretty good.
creative. Very creative.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Because honestly, dude, I went to Kings Island on Monday. Holy shit. Kings Island on Monday was so fun. Luckily, they have a water park, but what's in the trunk?
Oh, the other Will reel. Want to pull up the other Will reel?
Oh, is there more than one?
So Cody wants to see Will's trunk.
Oh, let me show. Yeah, let me.
What are we showing? I don't fucking know.
Oh no, let me show more.
We're just live reacting to Will's whole channel. Or what's going on?
Oh, look at this crew.
Oh wow.
BFFs. Yeah.
There we go.
Tyler, look at you. You, Cristo,
Why'd you
and
take
Will
a
at
seat,
Mando.
Tyler?
Yeah.
So we can see the fucking movie screen. Oh, the movie poster. Yeah, Kyle and Cody both want to see Will's trunk.
What is in Will's fucking trunk?
This is the only video.
This is
I've
the
seen.
phase one Bantha Squad tank.
Here's the trunk.
Oh, right here. Trunk.
Lego. Holy shit. Well, there's some Black Series in there too. But yeah.
Yeah, he carried that around for a week and sold none of it. Like what?
Yeah, this is for me though.
He's
That's me, dude.
Bricklink 280. I'm going
Oh, it's
320.
actually like an Ewok village.
Save it. Oh, good save.
Oh, I got it on text though. It's not good. Yeah, dude, go for it.
Dude, I used to be like, this is Legos.
What age? You just get out of it? What is it, Dark Age?
Like 3.
3? Yeah.
That guy does not know what a dark
You
is.
stop, dude. That's like Duplo. That's crazy.
Is that an actual girl?
This is
there?
the girl.
Damn, bro. That's how it is.
There's also like a lot more in here, but I haven't unpacked yet. So
Hell yeah. You got
here's the trunk. Full of Lego.
Help us.
Oh, there's some Black Series in there too. But yeah. Oh, from the
It was kind of like his trunk, but kind of like his cart, but in his trunk a week later. Will Core.
That's fucking crazy.
What's up with his bumper? I will say, I think he did better this year, Tyler. Did you evaluate his sales performance or no?
All right, there. I've had the last fucking bit of pop.
Yeah.
No, he claimed it was worse, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's like, but I mean, everyone I think is bipolar, but like, I mean, he was also bipolar the other week. Like, he was Wednesday fucking best brick roll, Thursday fuck this brick roll, Friday best brick roll, Saturday fuck this brick. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't know. I mean, he claimed that he sold less, but I don't know if that necessarily was right or not.
Yeah.
But every other day there was a different answer from him about whether it was a good time or a bad time.
I asked him last year and this year his prices, and he was like above Bricklink, and I'm just like, "What are you trying to do here?" I was like, once he stated it, I'm like, "Dude, stick to your guns." But to be clear, I'm not buying anything from you. He's like, "That's fine."
Deep down, I think he wants to become he wants to be a brick roll vendor.
Well, yeah, I remember last year.
Bearded with the comment of the night. Too much modern clearance.
Well, that's all the Target backdoor stuff that he put his own clearance sticker on and bought it and then sold it at Brickworld.
Yeah.
I think last year I wanted a Luke's land speeder from him, and he like wouldn't really budge. And he's just like, I wouldn't. He's like, I wouldn't even buy this for me if I was you. I'm just gonna wait and sell it to some original trilogy guy. And I'm like, or you can sell it to me right now for like a good price.
I mean, I think Will's the prime example of like not realizing that like $4,000 now is much more useful than $5,000 in 6 months. Like over like an extra $1,000 over a 6 month. Like you know, I don't think he fully gets that.
Some people, I guess, it's worth the wait. It's kind of like people that. Well, no, that's a bad comparison.
The lakes are going in. I don't. What are they saying? What do you mean? Lakes? Sounds like another guy.
Chirp lakes.
Chirp lakes.
All 3 lakes are in here.
No, I would say Flint all night, dude. What the fuck's
Where's
Flint?
Stone? Yeah. I think Bearded nailed it. Yeah. It was outside of what did he have that was actually good? Well, the interesting thing was the Bob's Slave 1, but then he's like, but it has no figs. And it's still 500, and I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, you take the figs, you break the seal, that's $200. Does that sound right, Tyler, or no?
Yeah.
Build only at that point? What do you think?
Factory sealed bags build only?
No, he took the figs out of it.
But okay, but like factory, like just took the figs out, but like everything else is new, never assembled.
Sounded like it. I didn't look. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think like there's a world where it's probably worth 300 or something like that. But then, of course, deal at 250. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen people at the Yardies sell used sets for only like $20-$30 under retail before you. So some shit happens.
Good score, James. Yeah, everyone should get the Rex Helms for sure. That's going to be one. It's been out for maybe too long, but 50-ish is good. I could see Rex going up to 100 plus as soon as it's.
Bro, hey, look at this. This is an item that you look at that.
The fuck is that?
A Lego product, bro.
What the fuck is it?
I have no.
It looks like poop in a bag. What is?
What the fuck are we looking at?
No,
dog treat?
Some sort of dessert or something like that.
Yeah, UCS dog treat. What is it?
Yeah, what are we doing?
The Pokemon thing in London.
What is Pokemon about that dessert that's in there?
I mean, it's just whatever dessert, but it has a Lego Pokemon logo on it.
Oh, by the way, anything from London's dust, so be careful.
Lego edibles?
Yeah, Lego
that's what it looks like. It looks like a sketchy ass edible or some shit.
Hey, when's Bricklink gonna have a Bricklink catalog for that?
Bricklink gonna have a category for edibles?
Kyle offers that's where Christie's nuts went.
Jesus.
Damn. Nimble. What's going on, Nimble?
What up, Nimble?
Dude, look at Nimble's avatar. It's so good.
Oh, that is pretty sick.
He's got saucepans on there. It's great.
He's very sauced.
Wow. Wilderness hates the Rex Helms. Yeah, makes sense. Shout out to Nimble. We got to get him over to Brickworld. It's going to be great. Bearded, did you do a shoey at Brickworld?
He did not do a shoey, unless he did it when I didn't see it. To be fair, that's an American thing that I'll never do.
Bricklink is officially calling them waves now and not series. That's okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Because I got the wave. Maybe they watch. All right, how much song are we going for?
Do I stoop that low, man? Do I grab a fucking pinch of honey roasted peanuts now, man?
Well, how is that stooping low? It's peanuts.
But I'm just like, I don't know, man. I want I'm not faulting them at all. I'm just saying it's my own fault for not fucking getting groceries a couple days ago. But like, I mean, do I have a couple of honey roasted peanuts now?
Why not? It's a
grab some peanuts.
It's a few cents.
Show me the butt, Tyler. How full is it? Are we at 50, 25%? 50%. Yeah. Dig in.
And then, hold up, dude. No, you can't make this shit up, dude. Look at the expiration date. The whole year's not even what? No.
Oh, it's only November 9th and there's no year.
Oh, man. Well,
dude,
Tyler, have one. See what's going on.
Man.
See what's going on.
Can
you live text Cristo and say, like, what's going on with your expiration? Just be like,
everything I eat is expired in here. What's going on?
Well, I'll be honest, dude. I mean, I always want to start checking everything in here, bro. It's like, dude, like, is there a single thing not expired?
Tyler, do you want me to read the next Kyle? Brent, do you want to take?
I can't even see it on my thing, so.
Brent, do you think we show it to him? Is he going to upset him? What do you think?
I'll leave it to this. I mean, like, we're all independents here. That I've told you before, that's the biggest flaw, dude. It goddamn sucks that everyone can't just get along. It's your channel. You could put it on the screen. I'm going to go look in the pantry again as you're reading this or as you're showing this.
Go ahead, Brent.
Why do you want me to read it? Why? That's putting the pressure on me. You pulled it up.
People are disappointed.
Bro, there's a Tupperware with 5 individual chocolate chips in there.
All right, Coop's got some sanity here. G keeps a clean house. I bet Tyler just reading numbers wrong. Yeah.
But the problem here, there's not
that
even a number
one. She can't. There's no numbers.
Not even a number to read. Here, do I down? Look, there's literally 6 individual chocolate chips in here. Do I down them?
Bearded says, I'd be running a big bath every night, smacking all his snacks and drinking all his top shelf whiskey. Million on eBay.
God, bro.
What? He puts it out there. I mean,
well, that's true. $1 million on eBay. You should be able to eat any nuts you want.
All right, so here's a bigger jar of chocolate chips, bro. I mean,
is there stacks of cash just like
Moonraker missed the city video that was deleted? Oh God. Have any of you motherfuckers ever heard of Uber Eats from Gendron? Yeah. Brent's not doing that. Brent's gonna hang up from this thing, and he wants to. Well, it's because
Uber Eats. I mean, there's probably not that much close to Tyler that's open.
Well, also there's $20 in surcharges.
Well, yeah. I mean, like again,
dude. Yeah, I honestly, sorry to cut you off, but I hate Uber Eats and Postmates and whatever the fuck. Whatever
it's extra 20
DoorDash.
10,
yes,
10 to 20.
It's an extra freaking it's a tip that you wouldn't have had to do if you just drove, and it's a delivery charge you wouldn't have to pay if you just drove.
And
if you're hammered,
charges.
Yeah. If you're hammered and there's no option, that is the only time I'll do like Uber Eats or DoorDash. But I've witnessed people DoorDash something that is like a mile away when they're not drunk and they have no excuse to be like, I'm not going to go get it.
Tyler, CPA has posted you sucking the popsicle on the Discord.
Christ.
So
God. Stella,
look at this. CPA did it right there.
Dude. Jesus.
I'm sorry, it's Shill PA.
He kind of set himself up for it eating a popsicle on a live stream. But.
I don't know. I realized it when I was already one popsicle down, though. I realized it when I was.
You had multiples.
Like,
I notice.
Yeah, I realized. I realized it when I was on the first suck of the second popsicle that I.
The first suck on the second popsicle.
Oh god damn!
That's funny.
Lyft is cheaper. Yeah, you know what? If you could Lyft
Tyler popsicle set. That's funny.
Well, I mean, I know that the Lakes are trying to figure out next year's Brickworld set. This night could be it. I'm not sure.
I've got 6 pretzel thins, dude. I've got 6 of them. That's enough, dude. The whole meal.
Oh, the thin pretzel chips are good.
Well, 6 of them is enough to hold me over until I go back.
Tyler, what was offered? Were they like take our fridge or buy groceries? Like what happened over there?
Well, no, but I mean, again, I don't know. I've never like house sat before. I don't know what like the expectation.
There was nothing described. They just
there's nothing established.
No, but Georgiana did point out like, oh, like, you know, we fucking don't have any groceries and like we didn't buy any for the past couple of days since we knew we were gonna, you know, naturally go on vacation. Like, which again, like in the moment, I'm like, okay, like I don't blame them. Like I'm not expecting a stocked fucking house, but this is pretty goddamn light. I will be honest. I mean,
no, but are you? But was there also, in addition to that, we don't have much, but you can have it, or no?
For 75 cents, fucking pretzels back, dude. I'll leave 3/4 on the table.
Brett,
I know, I saw it. Oh wait, a different one? Oh, I wasn't even laughing at that.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Although ironically, dude, this is giving my first tease of 2 weeks of
not living at your house.
Well, yeah, being alone, and I mean, dude, it's pretty cool vibes, dude.
Coop
with the nasty uppercut.
God damn, Tyler, look at this Coop comment.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Coop's gonna coop.
Coop's gonna coop.
Oh shit.
That response was actually kind of goated.
They expect you to eat their stuff. That's why. Oh my god.
That's why this expired shit. Oh my god. That is undeniably funny. Oh shit. Coop again with another one. Jesus Christ, man. It's so funny because like we had
and
a
by
whole
the way,
Rickroll week.
beef aside, that's why there's no dig here. But the missus will always be. I guarantee G was more concerned about this, and she's just like,
well, yeah.
I don't know what he's gonna do. I mean, again, setting shit aside, it's like, oh my god.
Hey, the biggest thing I can say, dude, is shout out to their fridge for having like built-in water. Like you literally like put in not the dispenser thing. You put in like a pitcher, and literally water
and the pitcher just fills
up in it. So then you just pour the pitcher into here. Like, so having unlimited filtered fresh water is pretty fucking dope.
That's somehow not surprising because when I walked in his bathroom, the toilet seat lifted for me. So,
I mean, dude, as we all know, man, it's a fucking.
It's on par.
It's a gorgeous ass house, dude. The only thing, which again, and Georgiana and I both agree on this, is like there's no blinds right here on these kitchen windows. It's just like,
yeah, but you're looking at the backyard though, right?
Well, I know, but the thing is though, like they're in like a little area where it's like literally the neighbors are like angled in, so it's like the.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And then even more so, like there's a house with their backyard like at a 90-degree angle, right like here.
Yeah.
I mean, you are pretty fucking exposed to like 4 other backyards.
Yeah, I feel that.
So like, it's just to the point where it's like, I don't know, like it's just kind of like the fact that like, again, there's lights on in here. So naturally at that point, everyone can see in, right? But I can't see jack shit out.
Yeah. Put some blinds up, bro.
Yeah, even Jander thought the same thing. 100%, dude. And again, and
I felt exposed.
Well, dude, no. So here's the two things, bro. And yeah, so Cristo doesn't want blinds in the kitchen and anti-coffee table.
Oh yeah, I guess there is no. Well, I mean, I don't know.
Which okay, I'm even fine because like I put my Xbox up here, like in the loft area, kind of like where there's a TV, and even more so, there's not a coffee table or anything up there. So it's like literally, dude, like if I bring enough like a cup of water, and like with Stella here, I'm not gonna just leave it on the ground, right? So it's like I literally have to like go put it like on the fucking on like the railing of the stairs.
Yeah, no, I feel that. Well, you know what I do though? I have an ottoman, right? Like to pop your feet up onto, but then I have one of those like wooden trays from shit.
IKEA?
Yes. Thank you. I have like one of those wooden like lunch trays from IKEA that you can just set drinks on, put a plate on, you know what I mean? So that's what I do. So it almost turns an ottoman into like a 2-in-1 if you have like one of those trays. It's kind of a goated move. I'm just saying.
Honestly, I can see that. Yeah, 100%.
It's a goated house move, having the wooden trays that you put a coaster on there. You got plenty of room. Dude, I've built a small set on those wooden trays before, but especially for to also have a flat, sturdy surface to put a cup or like a plate on is kind of a goated house move.
I mean, it's not true, but I'll be frank with you. I mean, I don't think there's nothing I hate about it. I would just say the weirdest thing I would say is no blinds down here, like not even a curtain. Then the coffee table thing is kind of just like I'm almost like a little surprised. What do they even do? You know what I mean? Like, I'll be honest with you. It's like, dude, like if they're sitting down here watching TV in the living room, let alone up in the like. Honestly, I guess I should ask them when they get back. Like, what do you guys do?
Maybe Georgiana has some of those wooden trays I'm talking about. She just doesn't leave them out. I could see that.
Maybe.
I could see her literally being like, "Oh yeah, here, TV tray dinner fucking thingy," out of nowhere. I don't know.
Well, like, I mean, Stella's a great dog, right? But my biggest thing is like, am I going to put a bottle of water, or a glass of water on the ground, right? And it's like, again, even if Stella doesn't even try to do it, just, if she knocks it down, it's like, all right, like that's just...
buy a pack of bottled waters for the next week or two.
I do, but I mean, I have them because I bring them to work. But it's like, but I told you, like, I mean, the filtered water in the glass, bro. I mean, it's
well, yeah, that's. I mean, yeah. I had a fridge at one point that had a water dispenser and like ice, and it was always nice to have that. Now I got to freeze my own fucking ice. I hate doing it, dude. I was so used to like just cup to the fridge ice. Now I got to freeze my own damn ice. I feel like such a peasant now.
Well, ironically, dude. I mean, if they'll do anything, dude. I mean, the fridge at my dad's house has an ice dispenser, but like, again, it's an 18-year-old fridge. Like, it's white, it's dirty, crusty, whatever. I mean, I don't trust that ice out of there. So I Chick-fil-A ice it, dude. I get a bag of Chick-fil-A ice and I just leave it in the freezer.
Wait, Chick-fil-A sells ice? Or you're just talking about you get crushed ice?
Probably for $4 or whatever, dude. You get a big ass bag of Chick-fil-A.
No way. They sell their ice.
100%.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Chick-fil-A ice.
Dude, Chick-fil-A, they always are,
dude, for $5.
They're always selling some shit that like I had no idea they had.
Well, but also you said you don't have a Chick-fil-A near you, right?
Closest is probably 45.
I mean, by that point, the ice is gonna melt.
Well, yeah, unless you bring a cooler in your car.
I mean, I guess, sure. I mean, are you gonna go ice it then at some point?
No, I mean, dude, I don't mind I still have some ice in this cup that I just froze in an ice tray.
Do you have one of those Lego ice cube trays?
What I do have though is Lego salt and pepper shakers. I do have those.
I've seen those. Yeah, those are cool.
I think my mom bought them for me at like an airport or some shit. Actually, no, yeah, she bought them at an airport. All right, well, Sean, are you out there? Because I'm hungry and now we're chilling. So we're at the 4-hour mark here. It's about taco 30 for me. McDonald's sells ice? I didn't know they sold it. What's so special about McDonald's ice? They just have normie ice.
Yeah, I don't think McDonald's ice is anything special.
No, it's like normie ice. To me, it's like you got to have like a good crushed ice or like the pellets. Wait, is Chick-fil-A? I can't even honestly remember what is theirs just crushed ice?
No, I mean
it's like the little pellets, like round pellets almost.
Yeah, they're all the same size. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Bro, look at this. Look at
Stella. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. You want some ice? Oh, okay.
Oh, she can hear you, damn.
Nah.
Stella,
She's talking back to me.
Stella, you met Brent.
She's met me one time forever ago.
Stella, Brent's right here.
Stella, you're a great dog. She's not gonna recognize me through a screen, bro. She's probably freaked out that some rando is saying her name. You've met me once or twice. Little ACOB pet action.
She's a great dog.
Oh yeah.
It's like super. I mean, I'll admit. I mean, she barks a little too much here and there. Stella, come on now.
Nah, she's playful.
Oh no! Overall, she's great though. I mean, I guess she's chill, right? I mean, she just like, you know.
No, I had a great time around Stella.
Stella,
she's a great dog.
Relax, Stella. It's just Brent. Brent from Brent's Bricks. That's all it is.
Stella, it's Brent from Brent's Bricks.
Oh, she's looking.
Stella. She's like, how does this fucker know my name? Why is my name coming from the screen that you're talking about? Tannish Bros in chat says, sup, Coop?
Coop.
Coop. Or, I was going to call him fucking Stella, but then he said Coop, and I called Stella Coop. Stella, come here.
I'm gonna get a dog or a cat or some pet and just name it. Not even just Coop, but Get Cooped. Full name, Get Cooped. Stella, we get that. You get that ball. Get that
I'll put
ball.
a hat on.
Get that freaking ball.
I
Stella,
dropped my hat.
Stella, come here.
Yeah.
Come here. Stella, go to Tyler.
So come here.
She's posted, bro. There she goes.
Shock got his PJs off.
Hey, on the real though, it's nice that dog is being babysat by someone that she knows and not some rando.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean that's what even like she was. I mean, like pound for pound, it's like I mean, like just like time of being around her. I'm probably the third person. Right? I would assume over the past 2-3 years.
I miss having pets, but they're expensive to have where I live because I literally have to pay more just to have one where I'm at.
I mean, I'll be honest. If I were to move out, dude, as long as I'm single, I think I'm just gonna cat it. If anything,
Dude, yeah, it's the easiest because it's less responsibility, bro.
100%. I'm gonna cat it, dude. If I'm single.
Way less responsibility.
If I get a female, dude, I'll get a dog if she wants a dog. I'm only gonna dog it, bro. With
Tyler, throw the ball.
Well,
what are we
and
doing?
you gotta having a dog is way better when there's somebody else that's also responsible for the dog. Everybody I know that is single and has a dog, it's like anytime there's plans to be made with that person. Oh, I gotta go do this with my dog. Oh, I gotta go blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't go here for that long because there's no one there to
It's
watch the
a
dog.
dream killer. Yeah. If I
It's
get
like,
a female.
If you're a
That's
solo,
CPA.
dude, being a solo dog owner, you might as well have a kid. I'm being dead fucking ass.
I could see it.
Bro, solo dog owner, you might as well have a kid. Cat, dude, you can leave a cat in your house for like 2 or 3 days and you're fine.
Damn, really?
Yes. Oh my God.
I never broke it down.
Dude, you put an extra bowl.
Do you have an automatic feeder? How does that work?
You do 2 bowls of food, 2 bowls of water instead of just 1 and 1. They're fine for 2 days with extra food. They're not going to be like a dog and just tear through a whole fucking bowl uncontrollably. Cats eat till they're full and then they go about their business. They're not going to like you give a dog a bowl of water, they're going to fucking drink that shit in 2 seconds. Same thing with food. Cats, they're good. They're just going to eat and drink as they need. They have their own litter box. They don't need to go outside. They're fine.
Yeah. All right.
Cats are.
You could definitely do
pets.
overnights super easy. Yeah.
Cats are
well,
great
they're
pets.
great until it comes to showing respect, you know.
Yeah, but cats
they don't
gonna,
care about you.
Don't get me wrong. Dogs, like, yeah, like they will show you some more love, but the right cat, dude, like, don't get me wrong. Some cats out there are going to be little bitches and like don't not even let you touch them. But dude, you get a good cat, like from the age of a kitten. Like, dude, the cat I used to have, he was almost like a dog. He would greet you at the door, like you'd come home, he'd greet you at the door. He would literally like look at you until you acknowledged him and gave him love, just like a fucking dog does. Like, you get the right cat, dude, that is like cool and like wants you to pet it, wants to chill with you. But if you get the cat that's like doesn't even want you to touch it, and if you come close to touching it, it fucking scratches at you. Like, yeah, those are just abused cats. Those were cats that did not have a good home growing up. If you get a good cat from a kitten, that's another thing too, Tyler. Whenever you get your cat, dude, you got to get one from a kitten. Get one from kitten level, because it will get used to you from a young age, and it'll have like, and as long as you treat a cat right from a kitten, dude, it's most of the time it's gonna be a good cat. It's not gonna like fuck shit up. It's gonna let you pet it. It's gonna want you to pet it. But if you get some rando cat off the street that's already like 2-3 years old, you have no idea what you're walking into.
Yeah, so. No, I'm pro cat, man. I mean, I never was around cats until like 2018, and then
they're dope.
I was around 3 of them, every day for fucking 2.5 years, then let alone even a little bit after. But it's like they were great, right? I mean, 2 of them were pretty young. One was like old as fuck, but I mean, like it definitely changed my opinions on cats overall. Like, I mean, to the fact of like, again, besides just sometimes animals being animals, right? Fucking. Doing this or doing that, where it's like, oh, goddamn, that's fucking annoying. You know what I mean? Like, other than just like the basics, I mean,
the worst a cat is gonna do though is like scratch up some furniture, and that's if it doesn't have like
jump in the inside of a Christmas tree and fucking won't get out.
I have. Okay, I've had some cats. I haven't had a cat jump into a Christmas tree, but I have had a cat like fuck with the ornaments that are at the bottom.
Yeah.
But like that, and like, but they're only gonna scratch furniture though if you don't give them something to scratch. If they have a scratch pole, they're gonna go to that every time. So,
yeah, I mean, no, these ones never did anything. I mean, these again, they literally never did anything, right? Just again, besides the occasional.
Dude, I grew up with cats. I've owned cats on my own on like 2 other separate occasions aside from growing up. Cats are the shit, dude. People that don't like cats they probably were around someone's cat who was there. It's some asshole cat that was mistreated its whole life. Like, but that's honestly, that's why
his
cats
grandma's
act like
dogs
that.
come over and piss on the Christmas tree.
Cats and dogs are great. I love dogs. They just are way, 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 way more of a responsibility. Way more.
I think first and foremost, though, I think getting a little fish tank with a couple of cool little fishes is like my guaranteed first.
Hot take: fishes are kind of a waste of a pet.
Well, I mean, okay, by that point, I don't even treat them as
nobody knows. You could do the best you can; they still die.
Well, and it's just a waste of a pet, bro, because a fish might as well just be in real open water. You can't like talk to the fish. You can't pet the fish. You can't like.
Okay, no, that's what I'm saying. I mean, see, maybe call me inhumane or whatever, right? Call fucking whatever the hell, the pet motherfuckers on me or whatever, right? But it's like I don't even necessarily think. I don't view pet fish as like pets.
I don't either.
I view them as decoration.
They're more so in line with that. They're on display.
A decorative accessory to your house.
They're on freaking display. At least,
yeah, they are. Literally.
At least if you have a turtle, you can take it out of the water and hold the damn thing. You can't do anything with a fish.
Yeah, I mean, you literally cannot do anything.
Yeah,
I mean, the second you go to fucking pet it, dude, motherfucker's swimming away.
Well, dude, but the thing about, I'm just picturing Tyler like poking his finger into like an aquarium trying to pet a fish. But no, dude, it's like you still have to put effort into like feeding a fish, cleaning the tank, and you really get like no reward from it. Like once you train a dog, you get the reward because it'll obey you. You know, it can.
Well, it can eventually be like a guard dog. Dude, if you
guard dog, you can actually pet it. You can actually pet it. Like you can't do nothing with a fish. I mean, shout out to all the fish lovers. It's okay. You know when it would make sense to have more fish, Tyler? If you have like an actual like, and this is kind of big baller shit because it's like probably not cheap to do, but like a fucking koi fish pond. Not like a full ass giant pond, but like basically like almost like a small in-ground pool with koi fish in it and shit. But even still, it's like it's basically just an animal on display. It's not like a pet, you know?
Well, no,
right, Stella. Isn't that right, Stella? We don't really care about fish, do we? No. You are way cooler than any fish I've ever seen, Stella B. I called you Stella B just because I used to have a dog called Billy.
Well, okay. Well, you know what I keep on trying to, or I accidentally call or start saying it sometimes. Because I had a dog, a German Shepherd named Ellie, that I had for like 8 years, and like whenever she would be like I don't know, like 1 out of every 10 times I would say Eleanor, right?
Yeah,
I mean, what I've accidentally said a few times, I've said Stellanor.
Yeah.
Instead of Eleanor, Stellanor.
See, I had a dog named Billy, and I called her B Dog. B Dog.
Damn, Stella.
What are you doing, Stella? You're just she wants you to throw the ball, dude.
I'm out throwing your pig.
Throw the ball, bro.
That's a little cute little pig, bro.
Throw it, dude. She wants to go get it.
All right, here we go.
Don't you, Stella? See? She's come right back up and sit right there. Yep.
Well, no, but the thing about it, dude, with like fish and everything, dude, I think fish are best utilized when you're like really wealthy and you can just get a big ass tank.
That's what I'm saying. Koi fish.
A lot of cool ass shit, and then literally just have a fucking housemate or some shit come in and just fucking clean it for you once. You know, like like you never got to touch it, right? Like someone else deals with everything.
That's what I mean. Like if you're just a normie and you have fish, like you got to put an effort into cleaning the tank and feeding them, and there's like nothing really in return other than you can look at it.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's a whole different echelon of stuff. I mean, it's almost like again, like I mean, I put like fish are almost like fish are closer to a bouquet of flowers than they are to a dog.
Basically, a pretty similar shelf life too. Sometimes.
Although, hey, dude, I got 2 goldfish from the county fair back in summer of 18, dude, and I called them Vader and Mater. And
yeah.
One of those fuckers died in like 2 months, but the other dude literally lived until I moved out.
I bet it was Mater.
It was kind of fucking weird, dude. Well, actually, it was Vader that lived.
Oh, shit.
But
saltwater fish.
It was literally, but it was kind of weird. It's like the fish knew, dude. It's like because I got kicked out of my stepdad's house, and like I was supposed to move out within like 2-3 weeks, right? And it's like within those 2 weeks, after 2.5 years of living, the motherfucker died, dude. It's like he knew. He's like he didn't want to go to another house.
Depressed.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe he thought I wasn't going to take him with him, dude. So he just wanted to fucking die.
That
dude.
fish was like Padme. You should have named that fish Padme because it lost the will to live.
I mean, that's basically true. Man.
I say funny stuff sometimes.
I mean, dude, fucker just chose to die, man.
All right, we're talking about pets and food. I'm hungry.
Yeah, all right.
Let's wrap.
Wait, don't be eating pets now or anything, Brent, dude. Don't be doing that.
No, I'm gonna go eat some tacos, bro.
Hopefully not dog tacos.
Nah.
4 hours.
If I wanted Chinese, I could have got that
grand
earlier.
return. What a ride!
For
What a
Stella's
show.
debut.
Stella hanging out. Shout out to Stella. For Brent from Brent's
Stella from
Bricks.
Stella's Bricks.
For Colin. For Tyler. This thing right here has been a couple of brickheads. Yeah. We'll see you right here next week. Peace. The Chang.
This stream was brought to you by Matt Black Bricks.
Yeah. And human jobs.
Yes. Oh yeah. I need that.